silence through the night.
Suiting up in armor is a pain in the ass. And we're back. I put a neck brace on just so maybe I could wear the helmet for longer, and a hat underneath. So, and we're back. Thank God. Headphones working, controllers working. Let's see how far we can get, though. I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna beat the DLC today. I don't care how long it takes. We might go grab some loot, but... Oh, we have a dragon back there. I remember now. I remember now. Holy shit. No, I almost ran around him like the snake. Incense. Alright. We're all set up. I feel like I have, actual armor on, because I do have, like, a gambeson and chest plate. I have, like, a whole set. I just needed a mask. I'm gonna do a dream face reveal, and then everyone's gonna tell me to put my mask back on. No, I don't really intend on streaming with, like, a camera from now on. I put up a poll asking, should I stream with a camera? And people said yes. So, hope everyone's doing good. That is a mimic. No, I don't think it is. It's just death. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to jump on... Damn. I'm supposed to jump on one of the roofs at some point to go back and get a medallion or something. For the final boss. Let's go try the dragon, now that I remembered it. Okay. We'll go in here because it's ringing. Like a phone. Oh, never mind.
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot?
Yes.
He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it? Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this.
I would eat everyone's soul, but I'm already missing 2.
May
So
the Lord guide thee.
we can spare an extra. They want to lay it to rest. But they're immortal? I don't know. I don't know. They hollowed and gave into the abyss. I think that's actually the end. Sorry. I don't know how the dragon works. There's no fog gate. Do I just wait here? 'Cause, 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 and just hope the dragon... See, the speedrunner just goes down the ladder and the dragon walks out. My dragon came in swooping, and I know it's gonna happen again. I just don't know how to trigger the lightning. That might work. Should I go out and back up? If it flies out, then I'm not entirely sure what the hell. We're dead. Okay, never mind. Safe spot found. Please land. I'm probably just gonna get shot again. It's okay. If it just circles back around and breathes fire again, yeah, we're fucked. I think it might be... Are you trying to snipe Calumet? Nice weapon. Thank you. You see, I'm trying to melee fight it like normal, but when I watched the speedrunners go in there, and the dragon just walks out from around the waterfall. How you doing, Malayo? So of course, for me, it just doesn't work like that. The dragon swoops and breathes lightning. I'm sure there's some trigger that they activate, but it's not working for me. I killed the boss. They come back through from Artorias' bonfire. So they kill Artorias first as well. I thought maybe that was the trigger, but I don't know how to get the dragon to walk. I'm gonna try the red dragon rule. Does he know? I don't know. I'm gonna try the red dragon rule, where like if I wait out of range long enough, they just land. But I might have to go beat Menace. You need to explore Ulasil Township. Okay. Well, we got sent back anyway. I was reading chat. That's my bad. Here we are. Everything's pretty dangerous here. I'm gonna actually put my upgraded armor on. Because we're not gonna be like dodge rolling boss fight. We should be good. And hopefully they don't take 90% of our health. We're gonna get hit on purpose. Holy shit. That's so much so much less damage, that's insane. That's like less than half of the damage they were doing before. Let's see. Okay, like half damage. That's still a little bit less than half the damage they did before. Even if it's more than what the first guy did, but it's still... That was the attack that kept getting us. Alright, well. I know somewhere we gotta jump on a roof. Bonk. Yep, straight up. Bonk stick. We were having trouble a second ago, but as soon as I put my armor on, it's like, oh, we're good. And we should put the poise ring on. Okay, I thought he was getting up. I fucking stood up in fear. Genuinely. I'm gonna scratch my head. It's a very long walk. I kind of remember we beat it normally, but this is our first no leveling challenge for this game. I just gotta let people know I'm streaming. They're just asking me to find their shoes earlier. So, probably not that important. God, my nose is itchy. God, hold on. Okay. There's a drop. Okay. Oops. I meant to jump off there. I did not press it down in time. Yeah. It's left stick. I just didn't press it in time. Let's see if we jump that, do they follow? Because we don't need to kill them if we could just jump away from them. And if they chase us off the edge, they die. Like that guy. And that guy. Okay, never mind. What's good, Vixen? How's everybody doing? We're vibing. There's people in chat. Everyone's hanging out. It's kind of chill. Yeah, we're finishing up the DLC. We already killed Artorias. We killed the Guardian. We have Manus and the Dragon. And then we get through... Is that another jump? I think it is. Let me just make sure there's nothing here that I'm missing. Okay. It locked onto the guy downstairs. When I say that the lock-on is buggy, that's... It locked onto someone who's not even in the same fucking room as me. He might not even be in the building. I'm gonna go check. Okay, he's in the building, but... Oh my god. I genuinely, like, tense up in real life. You could see it on the camera. I guess that's why people have the camera, huh? I thought there was a walkway there. I'm not even gonna lie. I thought there was a fucking staircase. Just walked right out. So confidently wrong. God damn. No, I did think maybe that there was something like that, and then I was like, it might be like a couple steps up the walkway. It'll give me time to react. Nope. Well, it wasn't too far. Okay. No attack. I pressed heavy attack. Maybe it doesn't do that. Okay, so that's where I died. Is there anything out here? I think we already checked. Nope. Ow. Ow. We'll let them laugh. I'm so happy that worked out in our favor. Is it not this way? Guess not. This isn't the path we've taken, but it just takes us back to the top. That time I pressed it, I will say. I pressed it like right before he stepped off the edge. What is that weapon? It is the bonk stick, the legendary bonk stick. I pressed it like right before he picked up his 1 foot that was on the ledge. It might have been a bit late on that press there. Okay, I think I know the path. Emphasis on I think. I kind of see it right below. Okay, I definitely pressed it there. I even like repositioned to give myself enough time to do it, so. Oh, we gotta be, I'm gonna take my armor off. Maybe it's just like the startup on it. It's a bit slow when you're in armor. Oh, I don't know if the mic picked that up, but someone just zoomed by. I don't know if it was a car or a motorcycle, but lies. Lies. Well, at least it didn't kill me. May the sun forever shine you towards the path of glory, fellow Sunbro. May your playthrough challenge run be grossly incandescent. You also have the magic light, sunlight magnet, skull lantern, right? Yes. You need one of those to open that door for pendant. Ah. Okay, cool. Yes, I do. I have 2 of them. But to be so grossly incandescent. Thank you for the tip. We just go back up here and back through that way. We just jump down. Where the fuck did I get a humanity from? I said earlier that it was mimic. We needed to go back to the bonfire. I don't think we need the humanity. I think we're good. We have like 10, so. Because I saw the thing down below. We're just gonna get a couple more. I guess it could have been useful. Well, we could still pick it up. It did remind me to do this. I was like, do we need that many? Actually, 10 would be cool. I don't think I'm gonna get 20 right here, but it depends on how that dragon goes, is the thing. Also, I kind of want to see if we get invaded. Because I got invaded by a player here on my original playthrough, but I was leveling up, so they were within range. I should try to invade people as a level 1 in areas where they're level 1, like, I know they'll just be kindled from a boss. There he is. Okay. I remembered correctly at least. Secret. Like I said, you could just look at the chain. So, Artorias lost the pendant in here, because it does say that it was his. One of the ancient treasures of Anorland. Oh, well, hold on. Silver pendant engraved with the crest of Artorias. I just thought it was a silver pendant. One of the ancient treasures of Anor Londo presented to Artorias for facing the abyss. Effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in its magic forms. So this is where the pendant is, clearly. He didn't have it on him. So he went forward past this point, lost it in here, went into the abyss anyway with, I'm gonna read your comment in a second. He went into the abyss with his doggo, and then from there, he got corrupted, saving his puppy. Rest in pups. So then, that's why Sif is in there. Bonk. 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 But he is outside, corrupted. Oh, okay, it started to sprint. I held it down for too long. Alright, what did you say? I'll be honest, with no level run, you will want more humanity so you can summon Sif after saving her from the sprites. I'll put the pendant in quick menu. With S's, yeah. Oh, did I not just do that? Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Thank you for letting me know. The pendant good because when you use it, you don't don't it negate projectiles. Yeah, like if when he does his big shadowy charge attack, you get to do that. Get Guitar Hero, kid. But only for like maybe 2 seconds after the button presses long. Yeah, the speedrunner doesn't even use it. They like run up to the boss and it like gets crazy. I want to try that one time. Oh no, it was a trap. A trap for trash. Pretty sure we should go right. Don't forget the Fang key. I don't remember where that is. Unless this is it. I actually looked at the chain. God damn it, Titanite. I actually looked at the chain that time. Little did they know, I circled back around. I think we go, I don't remember if we go through this pit. No. This back we came up where you turned around, you could jump over it into the fireplace area. That's what I get for reading chat. I am so grossly incandescent. You go up like you're going to the room you were just in, but turn around up the window gap. Sorry, friend. Is it the room with like a bunch of enemies, or is it the room just before I go down the stairs? Where like I picked up the soul and 2 guys jumped out at me? Fuck it. We'll do it live. Got a little close there. If they kicked, I'd be dead. Very good. Bump, 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 bump. No, I'm just kidding. Is window gap, window gap, window gap. One of those windows? Pretty sure there's a second one of them. Gotta be careful. Window gap. Window. Something tells me we're probably gonna have to kill a couple of these guys. See if they follow us in. Nope. Is it in the upstairs or in the room I'm looking at? I'll give stream delay a second. I can't do it at all. Up the stairs, okay, cool. Just fucking around. I realize that's a good time to show that it's really me pressing the buttons by just pressing as many buttons as you can, as fast as you can. Okay, back down. In that little window gap. Alright, that was a clean little jump attack. I was saving up my stamina to do the same to him. I'll give it to you. Alright, we risk it. I know what this is. Oh, okay. Die. Kill chest, mimic. Ooh, thank you. I was hoping for the backstab. Thank you for the advice and guidance. I think the waiting for stream delay helped a ton. Fuck. Hopefully that person doesn't respawn. Otherwise, I did not need to risk that and waste the heal. At least this way you can enter the hell that is Kalmiti. Ah. So what do? I need that key to do something. Fuck it. We know the other path kind of just loops around. Humanity ahead. I see. Wait, did the invader die? What happened? I think I died. This kind of shit makes it feel like Elden Ring. Like the platforming in Elden Ring is like... This doesn't look like a path, but it's technically a path The items in the DLC, when we found those on that secret path, where I was like, that looks like a path. Actually, there's an item there. So that has to be a path. Like, it didn't look like anything. It just looked like some decorative, like, embeveling on the fucking edge of a castle. And I was like, if we're missing the last shadow tree, yes, shadow tree seed, I was like, then it needs to be somewhere here, because this is like game design wise where it would be, and then we found that shit. So sometimes it works. Fuck. No, damn it. Would you rather be the protagonist in Dark Souls 1 for 7 days or Dark Souls 2 for 7 days? Dark Souls 2, I would hang out in Missoula with like the blacksmith and the maiden and all them. I just, you know, like, you guys have lived forever. Just tell me what's up. Like, your emotional experience. They've probably fucking transcended after centuries of just living, you know, it's a fucked up world. Probably like, yeah, man, but how do you keep an optimistic viewpoint? Some of them are so hopeful. Dark Souls 2 if it requires for physical attacks, otherwise Dark Souls 1 because magic go pew pew. That's a good point. I feel like Dark Souls 2 though, I had more options for equipment. So if I didn't get to level up, like I had to just be a normal dude. I mean, I know at least now that I could kill God. Like if I was just a normal dude with a curse of undeath in Dark Souls, we could do that. I wouldn't even need to level up. Okay, that was just... I understand why he's laughing now, because that was embarrassing. I would definitely upgrade my armor first thing, though. People would probably upgrade their weapon first, but I would go magic, wouldn't worry about my weapon for a bit, and just be upgrading my armor. Like, I don't want anything to hurt me. This world's fucking crazy, dude. Dark Souls 2, yeah. Having the key enables the actual dragon fight. When you first enter the dragon area, you automatically die against it. You need to do something with Fang Key to assist fight. Okay. Well, thank you for that. I don't remember if they got the key in their playthrough, but most likely. Because they're speedrunners, they just got it so fast I didn't realize the order they did things. Or I didn't even realize it mattered. I think we have the right path, though. Like, from the one you guided me to. There we go. I barely hit attack right before the ground. And, like, frame 1 kill. Okay. Going a great sword. Wait, where the fuck did I just go? Okay, I shouldn't be reading and moving. I always found myself going great sword, Dark Souls 2 and Magic Dark Souls 1. Have a Dark Souls 1 character I'm currently doing, Paladin armor and Man Serpent Greatsword. That's kind of sick. Where can I throw Elden Ring in? I want to explore that world more. I want to go be a tarnished. I love or Demon Souls. There's so many games that are great in From Software, but I don't know. From the two options, I think Dark Souls 2. Hold on. I think we can upgrade something now with that, and this is the path. Got this thing. And drop down again. And hoping we don't die this time. Up in Herethal. Okay, no poise. Noted. Let him cook. Thank you. The fuck was that? What is that sound? Why am I not familiar with it? Ah. Oh, we just wound up here. Okay, we could have just taken that path. Probably easier to kite them like that, actually. Oh my god, shortcut. I recognize this now. The abyss, it speaks to you, screams for its torture to end. Or for yours to begin. Hopefully not. The man is about to kick the shit out of me. I already know what's about to happen. In the no-hit run. I have poor healing. We're gonna send the elevator back up. Brain. Brain. You know what this is called? Right now I am not prepared to die. And now I am prepared to die. Thank you. Past self? Even though that was just 1 second ago? Present me is confused because I get, you know, I get myself mixed up. Okay. Okay, wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, we take cover. Facing. Also, where are these humanities coming from? Why do I have one humanity? Uh-oh. Oh. Treasure? Treasure? Shiny? Maybe. Oh my god, am I not a game designer? Or am I not a game designer? I would have put a shiny there too. He hit them with the 1-2 skidoo. The red eye ones have humanity, I believe. The red eye bloats. Oh, okay. Oh, I remember this fucking... Pretty sure the secret is you run, right? You get them to start, you get them to wind up, and then you run for your life. Oh fuck. Be wary of enemy. Oh. That's not cool. Where the fuck did you come from? Sir? No baiting of attacks? Jesus. Blot. Big Bomba Club. No, I'm just kidding. I fucking love that song though. It's stuck in my head. M.R. Thought it was just like a meme, and then I saw an interview with him. I was like, he just seems actually down to earth. This is the craziest fucking plot twist I've ever experienced. Okay. I don't know if we can actually warp in and out of here. You know what, though? How many humanities? Human titties do we have? We have... Okay. Unfortunate. I don't like using the... Alright, fine. You can do this. It's dungeon bonfire. Can you warp from this one or no? I'm gonna give myself an extra 10 Estus. I don't have a choice. If I have to reverse hollowing, which costs 1, and then I have to use one of these. So. I love my little hat. Not this one, but that one. I mean, I love this one too, but I think the one on my head is alive. And if it's not alive, that's even weirder. Yeah, Ulasil Dungeon Bonfire, you can. It's this one after Artorias, and initial one. Can I warp back to Artorias' bonfire? Oh my god, I can. That's fucking amazing. Amazing. I moved the mouse on accident, pushing my mic. That's why the camera, I was like, what the fuck? Camera. Alright, let's go. We're probably gonna get shot. I didn't need to do that. Now I feel like an asshole. Okay. Just so you're not chasing me. Do I have the right ring on? That is not what I pressed. That's not what I pressed at all. It just said, fuck you, you're healing right now. That's crazy. I don't remember where the dog is. Humanity ahead. Why does it lie? Oh. It doesn't lie. Follow the dog. Follow the cat. That's not the right path. This takes me to the boss, but there's a dog to save. Oh my god, you can't even bump into him. Oh shit. Made up for the humanities. Yee. I'm so tense. It just bumped into me and did like a quarter of my health. Oops. So before the mage that shoots you, there's a path to the left. Alright, you know what? Just because it's the doggo, we're going back. Most speedrunners wouldn't even fucking consider going backwards. But I'm not a speedrunner. So even though this is a challenge run, challenge runners probably wouldn't do it either. Alrighty. Hold on. You know what? The bonfire was closer anyway. Fuck it. We'll silver lining. We'll take the silver lining. We were heading backwards anyway. I wanted to go back to the bonfire game. I don't care that you killed me. I'm not upset in the slightest. Fuck. Oh, I thought I muted. I'm sorry. Sif deserves it, yes. Okay, so before the bonfire. Damn, I dropped that like a whole building, like one story from above. Like from the top of the ramp. I think that was too far left from your description. I think I have to stay on that path a bit more, but don't worry. I'll get better at following your directions, I promise. Okay, I know, I think I know where it is, genuinely. First off, let's kill these guys for that item over there. I'm pretty sure this is a dead end, but this might be the path. Oh. No, so a little further down, you'll see right before the bottom of the ramp. Yeah. Hold on, let's see if we can line this shit up. God, I'm so good it hurts. Remember, if you have trouble here, you just have to die over and over and over again and learn. That's how I learned. Is being really bad for a long time. Oh yeah, there's an invisible wall here, right? This is like a deception. Hello, kitty. Wait. Elevator? Is it going up or down? Hell yeah. Let's shortcut back. What that is. Bonk. Okay, awkward. Hold on a second now. I'm out. Damn, this thing's so fucking big. God damn. A huge ass fucking spirit. Jesus. Wall. Okay, so was this the path? I'm just kidding. I can't believe I found a secret path to the path. Unless that was the path you were describing. Was that the path? It was, yeah. Okay, good. So then I found the path you described. Okay. I didn't get one shot because I should have topped my health off. I wasn't expecting that thing to kill me like that. Hold on. You got it. From point A to B and C and visited C and D as well. Yeah. We're gonna replace this with a fireball. I want to do it so bad. I want to throw fireballs so bad. It's okay. We didn't really use pyromancies most of this playthrough. Firestorm is the one that, like, people just pick that up and blow everything up. I got it. I have it available to me, but... And then spirit. Pop off because you one-shot me before. Perfect. I'll save the rest of the fireballs for the big boy. I should check where that elevator goes as well. Oh, they don't respawn. Making sure I'm not getting chased. Okay. I don't want to hit the doggy. Oh, okay, that's the damage hitbox. Noted. Yes, I know. He wants to pet the dog before he goes. Okay, I actually couldn't even make him do that. Hello, puppy. I mean, I'm just glad I'm streaming that, because what the fuck? Very good. Which way to the boss room, sir? Oh, actually, I remember. Thank you. This is back to the beginning, right? Ooh. I deserve that. I got distracted by the shiny item. I saw so many shiny things that my brain was like, whoa! Be careful. Summon sign for her is in the Manus boss fight room. Hard to describe exactly where in the room, but like somewhere to the left-ish. I love that it's true. Also, I dig his hat. Nice hat. Okay, we don't need the souls. We should be fine. How many humanity did I get while I was here? Holy shit. So, 12, 15 altogether. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Jesus, that looked painful. That looked painful. Okay, so we're gonna do Manus, and then I'm assuming I haven't done the thing necessary with the key, so that I can fight the dragon Calamite. Wait, did you rekindle yourself? Won't be able to. Oh, you're right. Well, we'll rest knowing that the dog is safe. We don't need to summon the dog. And if we die, we can kindle and then summon the dog. I got so much fucking humanity. It's dripping out of every enemy between me and the boss. So, well, I don't have to worry about kindling just yet. We're like, I have more humanity after I've spent humanity, which is nuts. I think I have the ring on still. We've blinged up. Manus respects the drip and allows a 1v1. He says, alright, get your ass in here. Oops, this is gonna suck. Hey, it didn't kill me. Oh, that was the worst time to heal. Actually, I have more health. I should have rolled backwards. Not to his right. I didn't know he could turn it around. I knew it was his combo, but I was just hoping he was aimed the wrong way. Okay, now we kindle. Because we actually have a couple of single. And we should be fine. How much damage does the dog do? To be fair, I don't think you need the Artorias ring here unless for swag purposes. I thought I saw the speedrunner put it on because you are going into the abyss, so I was like, okay, makes sense. And it's also Artorias' ring, and the whole DLC is themed after him. But I think just to play it safe, I know I can take it off in the Four Kings area, so I'm just gonna take it off when I get into the boss room. It's coded that it's more of like a gate check than it is like a, you don't have it on, you're dead. You know, like, ooh, I'm gonna kill you, you don't have the ring. So, we should be fine. And I think I can put the physical resistance on, because he does shadow damage and physical damage, I think, with his big ass fucking mittens. He misses me every time. Except that time. I will say I usually do the DLC prior to killing Sif and getting the ring. Also, oh yeah, huh. Remaster only is the Abyss thing in remaster only. I took ring off in the Abyss and prepared to die and succumb to the Abyss. Oh, I don't know. Someone told me I could take it off in the boss room. And I don't know if I tried or not, but they said it, so I trust people on the internet, random strangers on the internet. So actually, I don't know if that's true. Because I don't remember if I took my ring off or not, but someone did say you can. You can? Okay. I think it was actually Vixen here in chat. How many boss fights you got left? I think 3. There's this one, the optional dragon, and then the final boss. So. I'm just gonna roll. Because he makes it... Anyone aiming at you shoots, like, at the floor when you're rolling. They, like, overcompensate way too much. Man is... I've killed everyone, yeah. I've killed every single boss up until the end. Up until what you see right now. I know the poise check isn't gonna work against the combo because it throws you kind of like a grab into the air. Alright, you don't need the ring on for this guy. Okay, I thought I had rolled. Ooh, the poise actually helps. I could get an attack off. That was an attack opportunity, but I wanted to heal. I didn't even make it to the boss room as a human. Bonk. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking running back into him there. Fuck. Awkward. Woo! Alright, honestly, respect for that combo. Jesus. Damn. I got greedy there. Tell him meet the dragon who gives the most shitty ring. Oh, let me read the original. Vixen, I think he has Manus, Calamite, Gwent. Yeah. Yeah. I have prepared to die and took ring off and it killed me immediately. That's nuts. I also have prepared to die and remastered. Oh, well, I think that's the same thing, no? Here, just... Well, this is remastered. For sure that I'm playing. If you need it for a piece of armor or weapon, absolutely. Normal playthrough with slab is viable. Paladin build, man, serpent, great sword with sunlight weapon. Decimates bosses, PvP, PvE. That's pretty good. Is that can I do that as no leveling? Is that a possibility for me or no? Right now I'm re-downloading Dark Souls 3. Hell yeah. Honestly, Dark Souls is such a good franchise. Downloading and playing any of them, highly recommend. Even if it's a replay, I say try it, your comfort build or something new. It doesn't even matter. If you're re-downloading it just to play the same guy, fuck yeah. I'm the same swordsman in every game, so I can't judge you. I feel that. It's just your comfort character. But then I also understand wanting to change it up. Now that I have been forced to with this mace, it has been funny. And fixing my cursed character. We forgot Dark Souls 2 while we talk about this. Honestly, I fucking love Dark Souls 2. It gets a lot of hate, but before Moist Critical started talking about it recently, I said the exact same things in my Dark Souls 2 playthrough, so I totally agree with him. I don't think he watched it. I just think that that's a common thing to think. Fuck. I couldn't get out in time. But, because it is actually really good, and it doesn't deserve some of the hate that it gets. Adaptability is fucking stupid, but everything else is great. And adaptability isn't even that stupid. They just toned down the iframes you get at the start. If they made it so that the base adaptability was the same iframes I have right now rolling around, perfect game. And you can come at me for that. Oh my god, yes you can, man. Serpent Great is 24 strength, so two-handed. I think I only have, when I two-hand something, 15 strength, right? It doesn't come up there. But you get 1.5 times, and I have 12 plus 6, 18 strength. I think it is. Right now I'm playing FNAF, so I'm going to put this stream on TV. Oh my, I actually love Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm not going to lie. My nephew, it was just his birthday, but we like hang out and play those games. We actually played like the Amanda the Adventurer or whatever game on stream. His request, he wanted to stream. He sometimes watches, which reminds me to sometimes keep it positive. I totally forget that sometimes he just tunes in, so he knows how to work a computer already. So, and they moderate his access, but they let him like tune in. Dark Souls 2 is goated. I love the game so much. I dog walk everything in the game with plus 10 great sword. Damn, never mind. I love that shit though. Also, what's up, Lazy Animate? I didn't even realize you got here. Holy fuck, we got so many people in chat right now. Oh, I should Kindle just to have the doggy here. We did pretty good without the dog, so I deserve that. He just oh well. More of just a straight up slap. Speaking of Moist Critical. Fuck. If I had no armor on, I would have had a further roll distance and gotten out of there, but the armor protects me. It makes me feel safe. I'm gonna be sleeping in the lounge if I can't find it. There's a cockroach here. Oh shit. That's crazy, bro. You can't even nuke the apartment. That's nuts. 2319, bro. Got a code red. We got an object there that's not supposed to fucking be there. Menace is a late hitter for his combo fast roll. Back otherwise roll last second into right hand, if I remember. Ah, yeah, I guess rolling into it. I'm just always scared to do that in Dark Souls 1 because a lot of the dragon hits and larger enemies like bring you with it. Like when they swing, they'll like drag you along with the attack. I forgot to kindle again. It's okay. We're not reading any books. I like that there's a path for the impatient to jump down and take fall damage. That is kind of funny. Oh, well, you can actually see the boss room from there. I just saw, like, bloodstains and shit. Mid-roll, I don't know if it'll work. I just got to position better with mid-roll. I could just run. I should just move out of it forehead. But no, if I account for it, I should be better. Like, this is where I want to be, right here. Oh, fuck. Getting my stamina back. I had an opportunity to hit, but I thought that that extra staff that he threw out was going to get me. Alright. Fuck, I rolled like half a second too early. I'm gonna kindle, keep my armor on, and then if we die, I'll take my armor off to make it easier. It's weird that taking your armor off makes it easier to fight the boss. Doesn't make any sense, but it really is like that, you know? I died by Bonnie. What about Chica or Foxy? But yeah, you can cheese the boss with now arrows in the hawk ring. 2 G's of Dark Souls are deadly. Gravity and greed. Yes. Yes, the true bosses. The shiny items at the end of dark hallways. We just passed one actually. And a low health bar boss. Those are the 2 things that can kill you. Why the fuck do I keep dying? It's like it uses that attack more often when you're kindled. I don't understand. I can get around that while I'm running normally, or when I'm undead. But then when I'm kindled every time he spams that shit. It's like that particular guy. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, I was gonna say go back way to kill the mate. I was about to say, fuck it. I'm going all the way around just to kill that goddamn guy. Like, just to kill that goddamn guy, the mage. So wait, what is the thing I need to do with the key? I kind of want to try something real quick. Nope. My cast time's too slow. Also, it doesn't stagger. It hit him. I'm cooked. Did you lose the cockroach in your room? It is a sign of a bigger problem. You need to clean your room now. You need to clean everything. I had an apartment that had like a not a roommate, but a neighbor who was hoarding so much stuff, and I wasn't aware of it until we started getting cockroaches, and I immediately complained. right? It was like right before our lease was up. We were about to get out of there. We start getting cockroaches, and I'm like, thank God we're about to get out of here. Where are these cockroaches coming from? I don't want to try something. God damn it. 10 views, nice. God damn, good shit. That attack timing killed me. My cheese trying to lure them down with line of sight ended up working. But I also was trying to hit them through the top part. But we'll go into the boss. Go to Artorias Arena, go up the stairs to the left, coming from the bonfire after. Lock door, go to the giant. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, we're gonna try it. We might do that before the chat eats your guidance. So I'm gonna try this boss one more time. Let me get my vengeance. So that'll be my new way to do it. And now I'm going to kindle at the bonfire. Want to make sure it works. Fuck it. We got this. I think he respawns. Yeah, no, it's fine. I just wanted to kill him for emotional reasons. Right? Anger is an emotion that you have, but you shouldn't ignore it. Just don't express it in a toxic way, right? It's okay to be angry. Be like, that's fucking stupid, it pisses me off, goddammit. Just let it out. Scream at somebody that deserves it. That's a piece of shit. No, I'm just kidding. Don't scream at customer service. If that's my only rule. Weirdest cough known to man. Thank you. You talking about the demon that died? Here we go. Okay, we did it. I cleared my throat. I had to pause to do it. Please do not. It's my fault you have a... Jesus Christ. Scream at the Karen, screaming at the customer service representative. Scream at the TikToker pranking the customer service representative. That's, just vent your frustration. You have reasonable frustrations. You're a human being. Sometimes you gotta rage against the machine. And say, get the fuck out of the way, I just want my McFlurry. Okay. There it is. I see the symbol. We're learning at least. I see it right there. Manus. Goddamn, I can't believe I just fucking died like that. Like, immediately. I died to that, like, for 10 minutes straight, and then immediately died to it. Whoa, message deleted. Oh my god, you got auto-modded. The bot deleted all of your messages, but it didn't ban you. That's good. Alright. That was nuts. I didn't even know that it did that. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I didn't know that even happens. I was setting up the bot to play Dungeons and Dragons with. I guess that's just a feature that comes. The Streamlabs does not stand for whatever you said. I'll be fine with 1,000 counts. Jesus. Well, don't tell them that. I can't. Okay, that's good. So I have a wasted humanity. You know what? I'm gonna put up a poll of should I... Whoa, that's cool! OBS has like a... What the fuck? That's so cool. It actually said that I started a poll. I was gonna describe it so that the OBS said that, but it did it for me. Like, the OBS also did it. So I want to take my helmet off. Do it for Manus. If I beat Manus, I'll take my helmet off. How about that? And then we'll go to the end of the game, because we only have the dragon and Gwyn left. And we have, what is it, 12 hours of YouTube? Oh my god, my fucking helmet. Just heavy. I'm gonna be real. Get away. Let's see if we can get some humanity. How can you see with that? What, the helmet? I barely see. Actually, I die a lot because it'll like scoot. If I don't have my hat on underneath, it'll scoot down my hair and block my health bar. So I've died a couple times. Why do cockroaches exist? That's a good question. And take it off. Well, I want to commit to the bit. I'm only wearing it for fun. I don't intend to have like a dream situation. I've already streamed with my face revealed, so it wouldn't be a face reveal. It's more of I'm asking permission for the people who will watch. We run, we run, we run. Kite him over here. Okay, I rolled, but no roll. Let's just heal up. Fuck it. Where's the doggy? God damn it. That is my least... How'd you get the name Level 1 Slime? I've told the story before. The bad doggo. I hate when the AI circles the enemy. That is my least favorite coding thing, where it's like, okay, it's attacking, so I'm not gonna do anything. And then it just waits until you die. It's like, god fucking damn it. Because you waste so much trying to get the thing to actually be there. Fine. Finals, yeah, I know that. One of the problems as well is I'm probably looking at chat. That is another thing I haven't been worried about lately. YouTube has not been suggesting my streams. I took a week break because I was sick, and YouTube just stopped recommending my streams entirely. Like, the algorithm, it shows you how many impressions you have and your click-through rate and stuff, and it's like, we're not showing it to anybody. It's like, what happened though? Why not? But I don't really care too much. Wait, I have a humanity. We're backing up. We're going back. We can do one more try with the dog. The cuss. Well, no, I've been cussing for a long time. Like, all of my streams, I have like hundreds of views on things for like a while now where I've been saying worse, you know, just not anything like crazy, but just I don't know what I like every time I've taken a break, I beat a game and I take a break for like 3 days, and then my views drop but then come back up, and then drop and then come back up. So I don't really pay it any mind. But I took like a week-long break because I was sick, and now it dropped to like 0. I was like, oh shit. I flipped the bed. He's really trying to find it. I again forgot to do it. You see, this helmet is distracting. It's squeezing my head. Damn it, no, I can't sit back down because then the guys will respawn. It doesn't even matter. I didn't even realize it when I homeward bone they respawn. That's kind of crazy. Okay, we'll do the thing from before. Helmet coming off. Switch, stream on Twitch too. I have a Twitch account, right? But the problem is I lost my old phone. Actually, I didn't even lose it. I changed my number. Like, I just changed provider. So I don't have the same phone number, right? I have my old phone. But I keep forgetting again to kindle. I just, like, am so relieved from taking off my helmet. Anyway. Yes, clear voice. Is it really that much different? Jesus. Anywho. The phone number that I changed from, I'm in pain. That sucks. I'm sorry that happens. Take some Advil if you're old. Take some kid Advil. I don't know. But yeah, my old phone number is associated with my Twitch account, which is where I actually originally streamed. I only had like, okay, I didn't mean to do that. I only had like 10 or 20 followers or whatever, subscribers. I think subscribers are different, so it was like followers. I'm not like too worried about it, but when I try to like contact them and email them and get them to change my number and all that, they straight up like, oh, you're gonna have to email a whole different company. I was like, what? So if I want to stream on Twitch, I have to like I have to like get my old phone number back, which is impossible. So I that's it. Like when I found out like that's all that's standing between me and losing my Twitch account, which is changing phone numbers and not running it by them. I was like, okay, well, you guys suck. I'm not gonna worry about Twitch too much. And then it kind of fell off. Like Twitch is like they're unbanning some crazy motherfuckers. So no, thank you. Which kind of fell off. Someone's streaming on YouTube now. Like there's a lot of people who I watch and respect that stream on YouTube now. They just started like this week. So that's cool. Okay, that was a bonus roll. I would go for the attack, but I'm waiting for the fucking dog to do something, please. There we go. How much damage does it do? Nothing? God damn it. Okay, so the dog didn't do anything on that swing. I risked all of this for fucking nothing. I know it probably does actual damage, but the fact that it can swing at the boss and do 0 because it misses is... I think it's in the frame. I'm a little upset. We're trying all that just to get no results. We're good. It's fine. I do like the doggy. I'm sure it'll help. I'm just gonna ignore what animator is saying. I wish you well. What is it? Taco Bell is the problem? Like, no. Don't answer that. God, this is just gonna be another normal boss fight, but like, that dog thing is upsetting. When you summon a NPC like Alexander or Patches in a boss fight, and you're like, motherfucker, he doesn't do anything. I know he actually does something, but like, that's what it feels like. It's like you summon a companion and they're not doing shit. It's like, oh, fuck me. I rolled way too early on that. I could probably close. Give me a sec. Get out of here. I even like delayed my roll to make sure. What the hell is happening? That delayed my roll. I pressed it and nothing happened. It really do be like that sometimes. There's not really much you can do. Like, motherfucker. It always feels bad when you press it, you're waiting for your character to roll, and then they just start like trotting like this in the direction that you dodged. It's like, well, I at least know that one of the inputs went through the direction. Goodbye, cruel. It's the end of me. I don't even... My door won't open? I'm reading chat. I'm sorry. That was not smart of me. That is funny to think. Like, a cockroach got lost in your room, and then all of a sudden, how the door won't close. That is scary. Would you kick it open? How are you typing? Yoink. Dude, he's going through it in chat right now. Oh, you're the one with the... You essentially emptied your room and it's gone. You're the one with the cockroach. I'm so not used to having a lot of people in chat. And a lot to me is like 3. But no. I think it's the white profile pictures. I don't know if it's OBS or something, but you guys have like the same profile picture essentially. So. Well, that's awkward. That attack just comes out fast as hell. I'm dead. I was just too close to him. Crisis averted. Holy, you do no damage. Yep. Yep. We got him down to like a quarter though. It's just a patience game. This is the strongest weapon we can have as well. So it is a skill. Now you see why. Also, all of the bosses that we've fought so far in like the last half of the game, we've done this about too, pretty much. So now you see why it's a challenge run. Skip boss. I know. and I can hear it somewhere. It's like when someone starts talking about bugs and then you feel a bug crawling on you somewhere, like spiders, and you just feel a spider somewhere on you, even though it's not there. I'm sorry if I just did that to anyone, by the way. Found it. So now you have to strap it to a firework and shoot it off into space, because I don't know how else to kill those effectively. Bastard is in the corner. Do you have like a... Normally I am a move it outside kind of guy for bugs, but cockroaches are the exception of... I feel bad, but also this thing cannot share space with me. I'm not racist except when it comes to cockroaches. That's a race of creature that I do not stand. I do not stand with. Especially if it can fucking fly. Healing up. The animation canceled? That was fucked. That was fucked up. That was some that was something you could have done, I guess. That's so fucking crazy. He canceled an animation. He jumped to his right and mid leap, like essentially his roll. He stopped mid roll and then was just placed on the fucking ground and then started an attack on the same frame. I'm leaving. No, I'm just kidding. Everyone's gangster until the cockroach fucking flies up. What you gonna do? Let's go fight the dragon. Cause that was some bullshit. All right, where? Please don't wait. So go to Artorias' arena and up the stairs to the left, coming from the bonfire after. Follow to the locked door. Go straight. Go up. Talk to Giant. Now you have to die to Calmeet. Then go back to Giant. Now Dragon. I'm gonna skip one of those steps. I don't think I have to die because I already died. So I'm gonna go talk to the guy, walk away from him, reload, come back, and then he's gonna probably give me the option. Because we're speedrunners, and I think I saw them do that exact thing. Alright. Hold on. Face camera real quick. No, I'm just kidding. I could have clicked camera and then showed my face. I brought it out brought it out my room and tossed it in my sister's with a broom. You're fucking evil. You should have killed it. That's even more. Oh my god. Purchase item. that's fucked up. You just tormented two creatures now. Yeah, alright, we didn't talk to him. Yes?
It's called ferocious.
Yes.
Good. Have take, and I owe thee much for thy service.
Boom! I didn't even need to reload the area, I just walked away from him on accident. Walking back, he just prompted him to say. She was mocking me because I was emptying my room. Okay, so this is my question. Did you express that it was a cockroach that you are emptying your room for? And then did she continue laughing at you? Because if so, karma's a bitch. That's all I have to say. That's funny that you did that. But if not, yes, okay, then yeah. I had siblings, that's why I asked.
The rest is in thine hands.
Thank you. Dragon slaying and knighthood. I'm looking at him with like a bug on my head. There's like 17 eyes staring at him. Hi.
Dragons.
Talking about dragons.
What good is a dog? no hares to hunt, but I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose.
Whoa.
Me? What good is it that I'm
Okay.
farewell?
God, one day I'm gonna be able to sprint back down ladders. Elden Ring it works, but for some reason Dark Souls it worked one time to taunt me, and then it never worked again. I'm always pressing sprint when I'm going down the ladders, and I'm like pressing it again to make sure it's working. I'm fucking like holding it down after the second time, making sure, and nope, no sprint. The game just does not like me. Okay, so now we can dragon it up. Aw, they left a little flower. You know what? He did die to the abyss. It's unfortunate. Give him a little rock, huh? Why is this person dead here? Interesting. There was a dead mob there that I didn't kill. It's like detective work. Like, why is that corpse there? It's like what we did with Artorias. We know that he went into the abyss without the medallion because he's corrupted, right? But you also find the medallion on the way to the abyss. But it was stated that it was given to him. So it's like, why didn't it drop off of him if it was gifted to him? Well, that means he didn't have it when he died. So he lost that shit. Nothing? No? That's nonsense. And obviously, if he had it, he'd be able to repel the abyss and he wouldn't have been corrupted. So it's like simple environmental storytelling. I love it. I love it. The fact that there's just an item in the game. They could have made it that these two items, this item and Artorias are not connected at all. But the connection tells a greater story. Pretty sure I'm about to die. I'm like, look, you see my menus? Hold on, wait, I know, dragon, whatever. I got my backpack. Okay. Nope, okay, my character is just moving on his own. Holy shit, that was like 2 bonus rolls that I did not press. I think it's because I was trying to sprint, but that shit just turned into 2 roll. I don't know how that even works. That it felt like roll was its own button that kept rolling. That was weird. I was trying to run to the head, and then my character rolled in like the wrong direction. I wasn't even running that way, so it's like, what? And then he rolled again in the direction I wanted to run, and then a bonus roll just totally to my fucking side. Like, wait, what? We got this though. That was a bit wacky. I am noticing in Dark Souls like 1, that might be why they changed the engine. It's because like the directional inputs, they go in like 8 directions. Like my character snaps from here to here, right? But it there's like a rotation speed, so you can kind of angle it however you want, but you're more so doing the camera than you are your movement stick. But the movement stick is how you dodge, so it'll like assume that you want to go, if you held it down too long, in the snap position when that's not actually the direction you're holding, like just a bit off. called 8-directional movement. I think that's what the problem is here. And then I think in the later engines after 2, they make it so it's 360 degrees. Like, no matter where you are pressing down on the controller, like the stick, that's where your character moves to. My sister's door is low, that it's touching the floor, so that's why she doesn't have a problem since we are close to the storeroom. Now the cockroaches can't escape. That's fucking crazy. Just let her know that the cockroach likes corners. I just need to be far enough that it breathes. Nope. Oh, I didn't take my fucking armor off. Duh. No wonder my character's so slow. We just need him to do that. And the other one that he already killed me with. Ironically, the move that I died to is the one that I want him to spam. That's why I know, like... What the fuck is this? Rubbish? What the fuck? What? That's interesting. Up it crawls on our walls. That's messed up. That's younger brother energy. You gotta, like... After a while, go help her with that cockroach situation. Because you don't want it laying eggs. You don't want it popping open into way more. Because they will get out eventually. And then you will have a problem. I'm younger, it's her problem right now. Yep. I got that vibe. I have a younger brother. I'm also a younger brother. Okay. We should be better at rolling now and positioning. It's just, please. Alright. Yes, it worked! I'm like trying to find out how to sprint down the ladder every time. Finally sprinted. Fuck. Hey, it didn't kill me though. That, okay. I'm learning the attack animation. I thought it was going to be the other swipe, but it was not. Also, that animation is a big hitbox, I know, to be careful of. It's all positioning, and I'm positioning like shit right now. I'm not even going to blame the game in any sort of way. I know that those hitboxes are big. That's not what's killing me. I use a broom, I use the broom to broom the room. Jesus fucking Christ. And now I got cockroach blood on the floor. That is... You sent a wounded cockroach into your sister's room. It's gonna do what it takes to survive. That's even scarier. La cucaracha. God damn it. I keep missing by like the difference of my heavy attack and my short attack. Like if I heavy attack ranged, but even with a short attack, like my light attack damage, I would still kill that thing there. So this attack is way further than this little tiny bonk. The cats in the house don't even help. Or maybe they do and the problem's even greater than you think it is. Oh my god, isn't that a horrifying thought? Because I know cats are like, they endanger it, rather they chase it in the room. Yeah. That is more likely. Cats endanger the local environment most of the time. They like kill so much that like entire species are displaced and like extinct now because of cats. I love cats, but I will at least acknowledge that they harm the environment, and you should keep them fucking locked up, spayed and neutered, so they don't have stray cats killing every single rare bird and pollinator. I mean, I love cats. Trying to get me paranoid. Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. Love cats enough to respect them, to know that they are a danger to the environment, and we made them that way. We bred fucking dangerous creatures. But no, cats are fucking adorable. I love cats. But they are dangerous to the environment. Okay, I'm gonna try to scoot the ladder again. It's not working. It like worked immediately before. I'm doing it like I'm pressing sprint first, and then I'm doing it to where I'm pressing move first, and then I'm doing it where I'm pressing them at the same time. Not working. It worked immediately before. Like, as soon as I pressed it, my character started going down the ladder, so I was like, oh, I could just hold it. Like I knew to hold it. Okay. God damn. The first roll was good, but then it did the thing I mentioned way earlier with Manus, where it didn't do damage to me, but then it pulled me back so that the second attack could hit me. But if it didn't move me, I would have been out of the range of that second attack. So that it does happen in the later games, but not as much unless the monster's fucking huge. So it does suck to just get scooted into the kill. Not much you can do there. I have to position better. Also pray easy first try, first boss. First tried first boss is in like this boss, or you just did the first boss? Oh, in Dark Souls 3. You're playing Dark Souls 3, right? God damn. That totally looked like my mace hit, and then it didn't do any damage to the dog. Let's see if I can just gun it. I keep taking out the dogs, but I wonder if there's a way to just... I just thought of it. It's the oral decoy. Every time. That spell... Everyone should take that spell. 100%. If you have the like decoy spell, get that shit on your bars. Sorry, I was clearing my throat. Would you rather eat live cockroach or old testy? God damn, dude. I don't know. I feel like living cockroach is horrifying. I don't like to eat anything that's alive because... Okay, my character's getting caught on shit now. Fantastic. Because you have to remove the organs that like have shit in them. Like... That's how people get sick. That's why certain countries' life expectancy is like 30 years under normal, like the average country. It's like we're just not supposed to be eating living creatures. It's nuts. But it's true. It's like, who would have thought? No, I'm just kidding. China. Well, I don't want to get into like... super politics, but it also goes with the discrepancy in like rich and poor. Like the poor people typically have to eat those kinds of meals and stuff, like street vendor foods that are alive. It's just like one of the cheapest options. So it's not like, oh, I love this, as opposed to all food. It's just what's available. Which, so it's not like everyone in China eats there, and then the rich people that eat normal, it increases the life expectancy of that country. Anyway, it's like rich people live longer. Who would have thought, when they can like buy organs and stuff? I know that sounds fucking madness, but that is literally, like, that's not conspiracy. That is fact. I feel like I sound crazy when I say that shit. God damn. I should have rolled into him. I thought he was gonna blow it down though. Now I'm learning. Roll into dragon and then behind. That seems to be the safest thing each time. But yeah. I know, it's easy to hate on China as an American. But I think of the people in Hong Kong who were fighting for like freedom and stuff. It's the whole don't hate the people, hate the government kind of thing. I'm not a big fan of the government. No, but seriously, it's like typically what's happening is imposed upon the average folk. I said I didn't want to get political. But yeah. These dogs though, no. It is like, where do you go from there? I would not, to answer your question at least, to backtrack a bit more, would I eat a live cockroach? I don't think I would ever eat a live cockroach, but I've eaten intestines before, and I'm sure that I don't want to take damage. Well, actually, I said it earlier. Like, bull testes and intestines are, like a delicacy in some places. I don't consider them. But, like, that's actually, like, something people eat that is cooked, and, like, whatever. It's against what I would normally eat, but that's not too weird. A living cockroach is like there's, I said, I couldn't eat anything that's alive. Rich people eat anything that's expensive. That is also true. But rich people, just because they have money doesn't mean they're intelligent, right? Because nepo babies, people that get like holy shit, of course the bonus roll gets me. I was trying to attack that way though, it probably still would have got me, but yeah. Just because someone has money doesn't mean they're intelligent at all. Look at Elon Musk, for example. His family was rich. His father, rich as hell. So... and Donald Trump. I know it's like, oh, he won the election. I don't really care about that. I'm just talking how it is. Most of his stuff is bankrupt. He doesn't really know how to run a business. They made a joke of like all of his stuff is made by like illegal immigrants, and you know, he barely pays people. So it's like, you know, it's not like, oh my god, he has so many successful businesses. How can you question it? You know? I'm trying to think of anyone that is like that. That's like, oh my god, they're so successful in terms of business that I would take all of their, you know, like I would trust them with every bit of business advice. It's like, first mandate, you have to have not filed for bankruptcy. Like the kind people get taken advantage of. Just because someone is nice doesn't mean they get the happy ending too. Yeah, that's true. You gotta fight for what you believe in, just because you believe the right thing, and that's the whole thing with complacency. They're back to the giant that we killed, the hammer that we're using. If you, or like that whole saying, and now it's topical in the Dark Souls, so I will get political. No, the hammer, like I said, with the giant and being complacent against like the people that imprison him. He's actively making the weapons they use to enslave his kind and kill people, and so it is pretty crazy. You're alright if you win. Trial by combat, no. Oh my god. I moved the camera and it rolled me. Because we mentioned that before, like the first lesson is you should talk it out. If you are using facts and logic and you know what you're saying is true and you really believe what you're saying, then you can argue until you're red in the face, because you don't have to resort to violence. But most people who are wrong, and they get to the point where they're like, no, this is my emotional belief, and now I'm offended and I will beat you up. Like, I'm gonna get physically violent now because my worldview is being called into question, and instead of like thinking about what you said, I'm gonna get hostile and just argue against it, even though what you said makes sense. Then again, arguing with an idiot is a waste of time. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not like I said, people can learn, right? Like, I always give people the benefit of the doubt to, like, better themselves, because some people get worse. Like, it's not like a guarantee that everyone is going to get better every time you talk to them and all the time. Sometimes they'll regress, and they won't actually be able to think of, even though you're spitting fact and everything you've said is true, they're just having an emotional response and they don't want to accept it, right? So, my friend for fun, even though I know I'm wrong. Yeah, I feel like that's in a lot of things. I used to do that too when I was young. Like, I couldn't swallow my pride even though I was wrong, and I was like, no, I think I'm right. But I mean, that is part of what we're talking about. Like, the whole, if you truly believe what you're saying, then you don't have to like resort to physical violence and stuff. You can show the person the truth and they'll come to the same conclusion as you. But if they are using logic as well and just arguing against you, maybe you know, sometimes you can reflect and think about, maybe I'm wrong, right? Like, if they're not getting physically violent and they show you evidence, you got to reconsider as well. It's like I said with the this version of yourself is the thing that is the person that you're arguing with, but in the future, right? You're like, fuck this person, they're wrong, but you're not actually like talking about the person that was talking to you. You're talking about your past self. I kind of made the joke more so because we're in the time travel thing, but no, genuinely, like, the past version of you that's wrong, you don't have to just be wrong forever and commit to being like, oh my god, well, I'll be embarrassed, you know? They'll know me as someone who was wrong, but it's like, I'd rather be known as someone who was wrong and was taught correctly now than, like, the guy who will never accept facts as they're given. It's like, dude, we showed him all of the evidence. We looked that shit up right in front of him. We showed him the video. Unedited footage. We pulled the artifact. And he still couldn't. He couldn't see reason. I don't want to be that guy. Flat. Yes. The fuck is that? Okay, red eyes black dragon. Oh, what the fuck? He really does look like the red eyes black dragon. Oh, dude, that's so funny. I literally like said it as a joke, and I was like, whoa, his face, he's literally modeled. I was distracted by his beauty. Also, what was Lazy Aaron talking about? I don't remember. He auto modded, so hopefully he's not like banned all of a sudden. But I have live chat open, so if he types, it won't get erased by me at least. It'll be the Streamlabs. But I didn't do that on purpose. Like, Streamlabs just, I guess it does that, so. I don't know what he said. His booty? Oh. Now I realize what you're talking about. I don't know. I actually don't want to know. And I don't want to think about it. I hope he's alright, though. I wish him well. Fuck, dude. It's better to just run past the dogs. I don't know why the no-hit person doesn't just book it. He fights them one at a time. It's like, you better to just, like, squeeze past them. They take a preset path almost every time. White Eyes, haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! In a minute. Straight up. I haven't seen Yu-Gi-Oh! In forever, but Red Eyes Black Dragon. I always thought Red Eyes Black Dragon was cooler than Blue Eyes White Dragon, and I thought it would be really cool if there were, like, parallels in power, right? Like, Kaiba has Red Eyes, or Blue Eyes White Dragon, Yugi has Exodia, and then his friend, Joey, has, fucking Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yugi loses his, Exodia, and then it, like, the plot twist is like, oh, Red Eyes Black Dragon actually has, like, a really powerful thing, and then Joey, like, lends him the card. That's what I always hoped happened. Watching the show. It's funny that just the design of this boss brought that up. Just straight up though, he totally looks like the Red Eyes Black Dragon. The more I'm looking at him, I'm like, look that shit up and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, exactly, like polar opposites. Because they are. It's Red Eyes Black Dragon, Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's like, it's perfect parallels, bro. Like what? It's awesome. And they also had like a different design where like his beak is angular and pointed, where Blue Eyes is like a rounded shell, right? He has like these pointed, they like look perfectly like the antithesis of each other. Like that's why I think the designer in me was like, bro, they look so cool. That was like the game designer in me before I realized I wanted a game design. Then they could have done a fusion where you like use the Blue Eyes White Dragon and the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Oh, bro, the potential would have been sick as fuck. Oh, and I died. We're barely doing any damage to these guys, but we'll get it. We will get it. No, we don't have to warp. I feel like I'm learning this attack pattern better than I was Manus's, but Manus has like an intentionally fucked pattern, like Margit the Fell. Where like it's delayed to a point where it's like, oh shit, oh now he's throwing it. Or like Artorias with the stab. Like all of Manus's moves are like Artorias' stab, where it looks like there's two wind-ups. And you're like, oh shit, oh no, that's the actual, fuck. I thought I pressed it good enough. Eventually you will through with your blood, sweat, and tears. I mean, that's how I do it every time. We've gotten this far. Pretty much every single boss in Dark Souls has fallen to us as no leveling, as the level. I've earned my stripes as the level 1 slime. My English. No worries. I grew up with a really big family, and half of them speaking broken English, Spanish specifically. So I like don't know how to speak it, but when people speak it around me, I know the words and can understand what they're talking about. It's weird because they look at it's like the most awkward thing every time, and I'm sure people I know what I'm talking about, where like they speak in Spanish and then I answer in English and they're like, do you speak Spanish? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? How are you answering me then, dude? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, no, I understand it, but I don't speak it. It's like I sound like a fucking crazy person every time. They're like, you have to be pranking me, right? It's like, no, I genuinely cannot speak it, but if you speak it, Like, you can talk in broken Spanish? Barely. I know words of Spanish and how to pronounce them, which way you would use them. I can't spell in Spanish. I can barely count. Like, I don't know why my brain does that. I think it's the same part of my brain that lets me understand programming. Like, because it's a coding language, I'm like, oh, I understand how you're, like, talking to the machine, how it understands what you're saying, right? It's like there's an infinite ways to program, because someone said this who was in a programming class. They said their teacher said, there's an infinite ways to, like, program something. It's more so... Ooh, almost got stepped on. Like, can you get your way to work? Okay, alright. I don't know what's happening right now, but I don't like it. Damn, I should have rolled towards him. Something for another. Like, some word, sacrifice something for another. No, it's like... Well, I'm neurodivergent. I'm diagnosed. So, I have that problem where my brain doesn't, like, get rid of connections. Normally, the brain is supposed to... And that's not like I'm special or anything. It's just how it works. Everyone like that is like that. Or everyone with that genetic code is like that. But yeah, my brain doesn't really get rid of things as easy. So like I can remember a lot, like very vividly from years ago. I'm the guy that like when you argue, I'm like, no, you said it like this. This is what you said. This is why you would have said that, because this is where you were in life in that conversation. And people are like, they like close down. They're like, okay, I didn't even know that about me. Like, you know what I mean? They're like, no, you're crazy. Like, they don't have any response other than like, fucking what? You know? But I've learned now as I've matured to just not even argue like that, you know? Like, it doesn't matter. If I get stressed to the point where I remember, it's not even worth my fucking time now. But it's my autistic fucking brain. It just be working like that. I'm like, this is what you said, this is how you said it, this is why you would have said it like that, because this is what was happening in life, this is your favorite food, this is your favorite color, this is your favorite person, like, this is your favorite place to be, these are your favorite pastimes. Like, I'm fucking crazy like that. But the problem is I have anxiety, and I'm scared of people. The trade-off is that I can do that, but only when I was younger. Yeah, I'm like 29 now, so I'm older, but not like... People live to 100, so I'm not even like halfway done with life. Right? Now people, like if you live a really healthy life, you're living past 100. And I know my genetics are good like that because I have like great uncles and great aunts who are like 112 and stuff in New York. So I'm like, alright, I'm living forever. I'm good. As long as I take care of myself. I got fucked. I'm scared of women. Same. But I'm scared of anyone. Women are just also people, so I'm scared of them as well. Am I scared of them for different reasons? Yes. It mostly stems from my attraction to them, and also me not being a mind reader. So I'm like, does this person like me? I hope not. Like, that was jarred for me. Valorant? Is that what you're talking about? No, that is funny though. Actually, one of the problems, and people probably know what I'm talking about, that meme of like, I remember that awkward thing that I did years ago. I am constantly plagued by that feeling of like, I remember all of the conversations I've had with all the people that I don't like. It is unpleasant. But you definitely learn not to care and to reflect on things. You're like, you know what? Maybe I should be a better person. No, That I definitely have been wronged in life. So I feel like everyone. You're right. As you get older, you're gonna not be right 100% of the time, and you're also going to meet people who don't have your best interest in mind. So that is my warning. Is just, I wouldn't say watch out for yourself, because that seems like a bit of a selfish thing. I'd like check on my family, and I try to send memes to people I care about. Okay, no sprint. He rolled, but no sprint. I know I pressed the button, but nothing happened. The game really does not like the sprint button. I remember awkward things that make me want to punch something. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I try not to think about it too much. I, you know, don't believe like too many specific like religions or doctrine, but when someone says something that makes sense to me, even if they're religious and it comes from a religious thing, like Buddhism or Christianity or anything, I'm like, okay, I can see why like us humans think that. That makes sense. So like, I try to. I heard something from a Buddhist, but I'm not a Buddhist. I'm a Buddhist. No, just to lighten them, just to make you understand where I'm coming from. I'd crack a joke. It's not too serious. But it's like you're still. If someone like says something about you, there's no like power to that. You shouldn't really reflect too much and have that state of present mind. You should be worried about like the current you, and the words aren't going to have any direct effect on you. So but then I just think that's was just living life, that I was just living life. Yep. I mean, I get frustrated too sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, but definitely better to keep that positive outlook of just, yeah, shitty things happen, but especially when you're dying over and over to the same fucking boss. No. We got this though. I feel like I am making progress in terms of learning their moveset. Manus is gonna be a whole different beast, but I don't really remember fighting this one too much. Please sprint. There we go. We got it last second. It is what it is. Exactly. What is it? Tough times never last. Only tough people last. I love that meme so much. Okay, I didn't roll in time. Goddamn. Though I do wanna I feel like this is like a journal. Like I don't really worry too much about like promoting my stream and getting a bunch of views on it. It's just like when I stream, I just shoot the shit with whoever's in chat. You know? And I'm like, yeah, we are like that as people. So I vent my frustrations about people who I cut off in my life. So it is funny. There are probably people who cut me off and then are like, we're probably still good, even though I made it very clear to them, like, no, I don't like you anymore as like a individual. You're an asshole. But like I said, with being a hypocrite, previously, whoa, I got caught on a rock. Actually, there's smarter people who've talked about the hypocritical thing, but it's like, I'm okay with being a hypocrite if I'm hating on hate, right? It's like, oh, you shouldn't be hateful. But if I'm hating on hateful people, I'm okay with being a hypocrite there. If I'm criticizing shitty people and calling out shitty behavior, I don't care if it upsets you, right? It's like, that might not be comfortable, but what's also not comfortable is being surrounded by people who talk shit about you behind your back and stuff, you know? And then, after talking shit about you behind your back, tell you, not only have we been talking shit about you behind your back, but we are, like, going to remove you essentially like from the Discord just because we've been talking shit. Like, it's not like you've been talking shit So we're gonna remove you. It's like, damn. Also, maybe I should kill the dogs. Actually, to be fair and to be 100% honest, I do talk shit like I am now, but I would tell you and say it to your face, and it's not just talking shit, it would be a direct criticism, right? Like, I brought this up to the people directly already. So yeah, you know. I think that is the major difference, right? It's like, did you communicate it ever, right? They were talking shit, but they never told me, and I was just saying, thank you for watching me, but then they said, you're bragging, and I was like, I was not bragging, I was just thankful for you guys watching, but if you weren't watching, I understand why you could see it as bragging. You know, it kind of it inverts on its head after that. It's like, okay, because if you weren't the ones that I'm thanking, then it looks like I'm bragging, but I was saying thank you for watching my stuff and getting me to like 30 views to about like 30 people. You know what I mean? It's like, well, you can't blame me for assuming it was them. It lines up timing wise. I got 30 subscribers when I was in the chat room with 30-ish people. I just thought it was my friends. So it was just, it's weird. I kind of understand, like I said, reverting it to be like, okay, if you weren't in the thank you list, but I wasn't thinking like anyone specific. Just saying like, thank you guys, wow, this is awesome. So it's like, damn. True colors. But even before I was saying thank you and all of that, they were talking shit. I mentioned why before, so it's not really news. I set up someone's birthday, like I helped them throw a party, and I think they might have like read too much into it. They like asked me to make out with them while they were drunk at their birthday, and I said no. I said we can still be friends, you know. I was like, no worries about it, we could still be friends, but no, I don't really see it like that. And then of course that's where the shit talking began. To be 100% transparent, the person they were talking shit with was at the party and had previously asked that girl out who wanted to make out with me. And it sounds like a movie now that I'm describing it. It sounds like a bullshit story. But as far as those people are probably happy watching right now, and they're like, oh shit, he's talking about it. But I hope they, you know, they understand my perspective on it. I like set up this person. I went there early. I asked for that like place to have the party. Like the person who like owned the house, I was the common friend between them, and I asked for them to have the party there, like on their behalf. You know, like, and then I showed up early just to make sure it wasn't awkward, helped them set up decorations and everything. It wasn't my birthday. You know, I barely really cared, but they asked me. So I was like, okay, sure, I'll go and help you. Then they made it awkward, and then they blamed me for it. Yeah, and I know that, again, that's the source of where the awkward trash talking is, because they came forward way later when they were, like, kicking me out, and they said, like, it's not this specific event that happened months ago when we started to become awkward. Like, they essentially admitted to it by saying, you remember that thing months ago? It has nothing to do with that. When it, like, in the conversation we were having, it didn't need to be brought up or anything. I was like, why would you bring it up then? What the fuck? So, it very clearly had something to do with that. But, that, I guess, is just me assuming. Based on them bringing it up for no reason. But, like I said, I know that it's like, whatever. I don't blame them. I didn't, like, it's not like, oh, they wanted to make out with me like that. I'm not insulted, or you know, it's like, why would I be mean to them or anything, or like it doesn't make sense. So I was like flattered. But no thanks, I guess. I don't know. It was super awkward, and they were drunk. I was like, no way I'm gonna make out with like someone this drunk right now. It'd be like I'm taking advantage of them. Even if it is your birthday and you're asking me, it's no. So, bunch of awkwardness. I thought I was being respectful. Little did I know, I was fucking opening a can of worms. God damn it! I definitely pressed it a little late there. Like, as soon as I was pressing it, I was already being hit. That shit sucks. But yeah, I think that's the one thing that I would want to journal about. I don't have a journal, but I know it's good for therapy. I do advise people have a journal if they want to go to therapy and can't afford it. Just getting your thoughts out, it's nice. That's what I mean by like, this is therapeutic for me, just talking to people in chat. And you know what, it's like writing a letter and not sending it, but the person could find it, right? I'm like, they know I stream, they probably subscribed to me before, or I know they have seen my like YouTube channel because of the whole drama, right? That's kind of what the thing started on. Which is ironic, because it's like that same group of friends is the same as like, some of them were the ones telling me I should stream. I'm like, mixed signals. Should I stream or should I not stream? And honestly, now that I'm not really friends with those people, I could just say, I think they wanted to stream, but they didn't really have the courage to stream. And then they just recommended it to me, and I tried it out, and it's working out. Like, I have 180 subscribers, which is fucking crazy. Thank you guys. But dare I say jealousy might come into play. I don't want to assume, but you know, I'm sure they even have like other accounts that have more subscribers, so it's like it might not even come into play. But if they recommend you do something and then you end up like being successful in it, I'm not even like making money or anything, but like I'm happy with 100 subscribers. I was happy with like 10 subscribers, so. Bonk. No, I'm dead. He rolled instead of run. The second roll shouldn't have came out. Yep. Damn, it takes so long to heal as well. Should have waited for that move to heal though. Sometimes, you know, life just don't work out. And I'll be honest, I'm an asshole, but it's because I try to avoid situations like that, like specifically. Like I try not to get too close to people because I know that kind of fucking drama is gonna happen. I'd be acquaintances with people. I can make friends with people, but I don't like getting too close. And I know that sounds cheesy, but it's genuinely like shit like that ends up happening. Where you're like, oh my god, all this drama. For what? For what? Because I threw someone a fucking birthday? Like, it just sucks. Can't do anything right. I can't even celebrate someone as they ask me to correctly. So it's like that, you know, maybe they just wanted to argue with somebody. Who knows? I don't want to assume their motives. Like I said, I can only guess. It might be those things. So, who cares? Though, it's good to get your thoughts out and express it. And people could tell you you're crazy, right? Please. I realized I had Snake Eater available. Okay, we're good. One day we'll kill this dragon. No, I honestly, if I probably lock in. There we go. Okay. Bonus roll, but that's fine. Okay, that didn't even hit me. He swung nowhere near me, and his face kind of wound up next to me, and it killed me. God, that it's like that stuff. You're not crazy. I feel like I'm fucking crazy. Can I be honest? After explaining that, I'm like, there's got to be something. Maybe it's just a perspective. Because it's like I said, like I could see how they could, like, I could see why they're like, oh, you were bragging. But it's like, I'm trying to think of the specific messages I was sending, and it's like just my view count or like my subscriber count, but then just saying like, wow, thank you guys, holy shit, I can't believe we fucking got this far, like, you know, like, just talking about the current stream, that, like, the game I was streaming and stuff with people, in that, like, I at least am trying to reflect on my fucking actions. I would talk shit. Even if my friend was bragging, I would talk shit. Even if my friend was bragging, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be like, yeah, I would gas him up. That is actually, like, what I am famous for. I'm like, fucking get it, dude. You deserve that shit. Believe in the me that believes in you. That's why I'm like, okay. I guess I'm just I genuinely feel like an asshole though. Like I know I am brutally honest, but I don't like being just like, oh, I'm brutally honest as like a personality trait. It's like just sometimes I happen to be like, what are you, fucking stupid? Not actually like that, but like are you crazy? Is probably the way I would ask it. Like, why would you fucking do it like that? But even that, I would only say that to like my really close friend who I've known for like years. Locking in a bit. Don't kill me. Yoink. God damn it. The timing of that heal is insane. Oh, I almost wound up under. Oh no, he moved with that one. No, I went the wrong way. I should have moved left. I typed wood by accident. No worries, no worries. It wouldn't. Even if my friend was bragging, I wouldn't talk shit. Yeah, to be fair, the people who were talking shit weren't really close friends of mine. They were like friends of friends, and it was a girl who asked me to make out, and I said no. So she feels rejected. I understand. I like when a girl rejects me. I'm not gonna lie. I feel sad. I'm like, fuck. Actually, I genuinely liked her, and that sucks. So, you know. But the thing is, she was drunk. I was like, would she even remember? You know, like, whatever. And the guy who likes her, who was conveniently at the party, he had a girlfriend though. He like he started dating someone after his rejection. He like started using dating apps, and we had like this whole heart-to-heart in a car after the party and stuff, like talking about like his current girlfriend and how she's trans and how he met her and how, like their first experience together. And I was like, yeah, he's totally over her, right? Like he's got a girlfriend. So like, why are you talking shit to the girl that you had a crush on and not like your girlfriend, dude? Well, his girlfriend is also like a long distance thing. It's a whole mess. But I also hate guys who have eyes on other girls while currently taken. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm getting at. I don't want to accuse, but j'accuse. But it does feel like that. Like, in the order of events, he asks girl out, she rejects him, he goes on dating apps, gets a different girlfriend, and then it's a long distance girlfriend, so he's like, still not like, oh, well, my girlfriend's here at the party with me, you know? So he's still like just hanging out at a party, and then the girl that he asked out that rejected him gets rejected. It's like, how does that work in your brain? You know what I mean? I have never experienced anything close to that. So it's like, I could see maybe he's like, well, now she knows what it feels like, and I can get in close or something. I know it's fucked up, but it's like, why else would you start talking to a girl like that when you have a girlfriend, bro? Well, they were close after she rejected him, so it's like, you know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, he's just trying to get in her pants. They were friends, but I wasn't that close to them, is the thing. Like, I barely knew them. Like, for the year, it like happened within the year, because it was acquaintances that like knew each other. We knew each other. I've known of them since high school, but I've never talked to them like formally. I couldn't, like, I joked about, like, I could tell you their favorite color, I could tell you what their hobbies are, I could tell you, the only thing I know about them is they like to drink alcohol a lot, right? Like, that's it. And I don't really drink much. Maybe that's why we don't meld, but and maybe they like alcohol a little too much, but that's my opinion, and I'm okay with being a bad person having that opinion of someone, right? If that makes me a bad person, then I'm a bad person. But I will at least own up to that. My class was talking about cheating, and I don't like him because he thought of it. Yeah, I hate that shit. My entire family, ruined by cheaters, so it'd be like that. It really does ruin lives, and it's like, it causes such stressful doubt, and definitely recommend going to therapy if you've ever been cheated on, because you're gonna have trust issues, and even if you think like, no, I'm stronger than that, it's not gonna worry me, those are the people that it's gonna bother the most. So watch out for them, because clearly they're not willing to work on their issues. Like, it's a science thing. We know how the human brain works. Unless you're chemically different than everyone on the planet, which can happen, I'm not gonna lie to you. People get bonked on the noggin, and then they're like, I speak Spanish now, and I live in Norway, I've never heard Spanish. Like, shit like that happens. So, you know, weirder things have happened than, like, I process emotions differently. Almost made it through. Right? I like that you kicked it through my trauma dumping. You just hung out. You're like, you know what? I'm here for you, slime. Mod him. Mod Vixen. Whoever's in chat that can do that right now. No, I just kidding. He stole loot from my kill. My friend betrayed me before. You know, I used to, it's funny, I used to think that wasn't a bigger personality trait. Like, I used to think nothing of it. Like, when friends, all I'm gonna say is the friend that would steal our items and risk of rain, like the one who didn't consider anyone else's, like, items, and we constantly had to be like, dude, like, so-and-so needs bleed. We fucking said it 4 times. Why have you picked up, like, 3 bleed items? And he's like, well, I have crit and it's good for my build. You know, like that guy. Oh, I got slammed. Who would have thought that that's the piece of shit in the friend group? No, I'm sorry. But it really is. And then they play it off as a joke, of course, but it had, like, it is just ironic that, like, the one friend that I was always like, this is so fucking annoying, why do I put up with it, is the friend that ended up being the, like, the threshold guardian of the friend group, like, kicked me out of the group chat, and then no one talked to me because of them. I don't have a lot of trauma compared to others. Mostly I avoid the bad ones. I have had a pretty rough life. I've talked about it before. Abusive father, you know, who after a while when I was young left. So I grew up partially with a dad, but he was an asshole. Stuff like that. 4 brothers. You can imagine what that's like. Mixed martial artists, Kempo, Jiu-Jitsu. Broken bones. Now, surprisingly not as many broken bones as you would think. But I guess when you're trained and you know the capacity of how to fight, you know how, like, I don't want to hurt people. That's something. Anyway, the popular guy's classmate I talked. I think that was the thing, is I don't feel like I was popular, but our friend group was large. Like, there were a lot of people in our group of friends, but like I said, like, there were people who I knew of in high school but didn't really talk to at all. And then there were people who, like, I did end up getting to know, and now that I'm older, I'm like, I wish I got to know them better, you know? But hindsight's 2020. Whatever. And then there are the people who I hear things about through the grapevine, and I'm like, that person was that crazy? I would have never suspected. I dodged a fucking bullet. Like, I'm not even joking. That's happened so many times now. God damn, the timing on that hit is nuts. Large friend groups are bad. George Carlin has a bit where it's like, I love the individual, right? Like, people by themselves and getting to know the individual is fantastic. I love people, and you get to see the whole universe in their eyes if you look hard enough, right? But when you get groups of people, just even more than one, just 2 people or more, you start getting shared ideas and hats, you know, and then they get lists of people that they want to visit at 2 in the morning. So it's like, I totally agree with that. Small groups of friends, like, I think that's where I fucked up. I met a lot of people who I appreciated as individuals, but I didn't get to know too well. And then my friend group grew too large. But it's because, like, I couldn't possibly keep up with every single person we all made acquaintances with. So it's, you know, it ended up just outgrowing itself. And that's how, like, friends, I'm sure, like, grow apart, right? You were never as close as you thought, is how crazy, as fucked up as it sounds. The people who are, like, super close to you, I have friends that I'm still close with, who I've known since from high school or middle school. I send them memes. People who, like, came over for holidays, you know? It's like they're family, essentially. Okay, learning movement. We're schmoving. And it's like, those people, we send memes back and forth. They might not check my memes for like a week and a half, but I'm like, they're you know, they're busy. They're living their own life in like another state. I don't need to bother them with, how dare you not look at my memes, right? Small groups are good because you know everyone to a personal level. Yeah, but that's why I feel like it is a problem. Like, people still change and experience different things over time. So even if you have like a large group of friends that you do know and it starts off really good, you might grow apart because everyone's just doing their own thing. And then you're like, oh, like, they grew closer to that person. Oh, I got caught on a rock. And I don't hold it against I try not to hold it against people, like who they're hanging out with, or, you know. Oof. Because I'm like, I'm sure people are, Jesus Christ. My friends molest me. I feel like if I sound insane, but me and my friends would like tackle each other and like horse around and stuff all the time, scoop each other. If you know, you know. So, but I never had, like, I would do it as a joke in response to people that I've known for like 5 years. Yeah, I molest them too. Exactly. It's like a mutual molestation. It's consensual and it's friendship, which is the weirdest fucking thing you could say. But like, yeah, I've had those kinds of friendships in high school where we're just fucking around, and it's like, I'm not like trying to hit on my friends. I'm sure everyone kind of knows what I'm talking about, with like the guy humor, right? Like your straight male friends hit on each other more than like your gay friends hitting on each other, because it's read differently when, like, you know, everyone has a girlfriend, or like, you know, they're all betrothed to somebody. Not really betrothed, but like they have a boyfriend or girlfriend, and they're not really like a cheating type or anything. You can make those jokes, and it's like, your boyfriend would like be completely okay with me making that joke, right? Because we're friends too, and he would probably egg it on and push the line to make it weirder, because that's the humor, right? Play Mortal Kombat. Yeah, exactly, Mortal Kombat. But we would like just straight up like spar, because like I said, my brother's owned a mixed martial arts like training gym, which honestly I'm surprised that place wasn't like broken down by the end of it, because yeah, it was crazy. But we would also like just train in the backyard and at home and stuff, I guess. So it wasn't like, oh, every bit of training we ever did, we had to go to the gym. It was actually rare that we would go to the gym to do anything, because we would know what we were doing, and we'd be like, here, just move the furniture around. We're gonna practice in the living room. God damn it, I got hit twice by that. But yeah, we definitely would beat each other up in a loving manner. Friendly rivalries, but even that, like, that wouldn't even ruin our friendship. We remained friends for like years and years past that point. So it is weird that the thing that pushed it over the line, like, I know what pushed it over the line. I don't want to like call anyone out particularly. Like, I was an asshole, but it's like gauging my response in retrospect. It was like, yeah, okay, that was a reasonable response, but like in the moment, it's such a mean-hearted, like, it wasn't even mean-hearted. I was saying it like, you guys shouldn't go. Alright, I'll give context, but I won't mention like anyone in particular, or like call out names, or even designate actions to a group or of a person, I mean. But in a group chat, someone had sent a video of like a riot, essentially, like people breaking and entering and fucking up like a mom and pop shop establishment, right? A gym. They were going to a gym. You know MMA? Yes. My brother's here. I mean, this doesn't really prove anything, but hold on. I have my pajamas on. It's somewhere. Here we go. My brother bought me like $40 Hayabusa MMA pants to practice with. I've only worn these a couple of times because, like I said, we would beat the shit out of each other at home. So they know MMA, and they just taught me things that a white belt shouldn't know. No, I'll be honest. Hold on, I dropped my headphone. Okay, we're back. The mask is back. No, you should do a stream and show us some moves one day. It would be cool to like get my brother. Both of my brothers, my younger brother and one of my older brothers, they teach martial arts as like their job still. But one of them does private lessons now, and one of them works for someone else's gym because it's just easier. But like I said, we would constantly train and practice, and I worked for them in their gym as like a training dummy. Like whenever they would need someone to spar against whichever belts that they have practicing that day, it was typically me if it wasn't them. So, and then they would also be giving instructions, so it'd be like, it can't be me, it has to be you. Can you just help? So, of course, I would go get my ass beat as a job, and I wouldn't even get paid. It was the knowledge that I was getting paid with, of just getting my ass beat. So, yeah. And then when I did train with them, I didn't get past, well, that's not true. They gave me my belt test. And this is kind of where level 1 slime was starting as well. So they gave me my belt test and asked me, like, do you want to press on, like, in learning mixed martial arts and, like, these multiple martial arts in this gym? And I was like, I'm actually gonna stay a white belt because strangely enough, I like essentially began the classes after working for them and training with their master and stuff. Like, we trained with in the same gym originally as kids, so I did train with them. I don't want to like undermine. I've never trained before. I have trained, but not as much as them. They actually earned their belts and stuff. I like would go to workshops and learn by sparring other people. So, you know, I learned what I could. I think self-defense is important. I wanted to know how to not get my ass kicked, but I didn't want to like, I wasn't like that frustrated in the world where I was like, I need to learn martial arts because I want to hurt people. I know that sounds crazy, but that's what I viewed it as. I know that's not everyone's reasoning, but I was like, I'm not that like mad, you know. I know I want to defend myself because there are crazy people like that. That's what I advise people learn martial arts for, but I'm not like, I need to hurt people. I do know way too much, and I know how to hurt people more than the average person should. My sister is a marksman. Can I tell you? We tell people that all the time. People come in and they would try to learn, like, how do I disarm a gun? How do I become a vigilante? You know? And we're like, dude, if someone points a fucking gun at you, you just give them your wallet. What are you talking about? Like, you don't want to die and have a fucking gun. What are you talking about? Right? I know how to disarm a gun, but it's got to be point blank. If someone's like just too far away out of arm's reach, I'm not gonna like lunge at them to get shot in the fucking head. Like, we show them realistically, like, you should probably just do it like this because you don't want to fucking die. Someone pulls a gun, I'm on my knees. Yeah, as a true martial artist, any real martial artist, any MMA professional would probably even tell you, if someone points a gun at me, I'm gonna comply. I'm not gonna do anything unless they're like faking it, obviously, or that was shit timing for that knock. I couldn't move until I got up, and then he already had his hitbox on my collider. It's like, couldn't move. But only point blank. Yeah, I learned how to, you can only disarm someone if they're point blank. If someone's like on the other side of the room, they just walked in and you're on the couch and they're like, don't move. You're not gonna like Jackie Chan over them and fucking disarm them, bro. You're not gonna like kick a table, fucking like kick the table up into the gun and block it with some fucking Rush Hour shit. I'll run up on them, exactly. So it's like, that kind of stuff I'm always like, no. But if someone like is getting violent, like I said with like the argument thing earlier in stream, you could just talk it out. And if someone begins to get violent, if you know how to defend yourself, just be like, I'm prepared to, you know, like break your nose if need be, or flip you over my shoulder and onto a table or something, because you don't like have a weapon ready and you're getting violent, right? Keep your hands like up towards your head, like pretend to scratch your face, or like put your hand on the back of your head, Goku style, like, oh yeah, you know, nothing to worry about. But as long as you have your hand within like arm's reach closer to your face to defend yourself, that's my advice. Just stay like that. You don't have to like initiate and disarm them and break their face. Just be ready that a lunatic might hurt you. That's that's my advice. Pull your pants down, blinds them for a second. Exactly. My shiny cock. No, god damn, I hate that I can't go down. The thing doesn't work. With that second, you can run or jump them, exactly. They wouldn't hit a naked man. No, it's against the rules to hit someone if they're naked. Actually, taking off your armor lets you roll out of the way faster. So taking off your pants is actually going to give you more iframes and a greater distance. Real, yeah. That's why I recommend getting naked in a real fight, in a street fight. We're really just playing the patience game right now. That was such a good opening, but I was too far. It's a legit strategy, bro. Strategic tactics, yes. They're playing checkers, I'm playing chess with my dick out. I'm playing strip chess. That timing though. I thought I had my camera on for a second because I had my helmet off. I was like, oh my god, wait, am I just showing my face? That was the most jabate movement ever. I was like, I'm close enough for an attack, and he thought I was under him, so he did the fly up. But little did he know I was schmoving. Why? No fucking way. I see what happened. He hit the wall and stopped in place, so he wasn't moving forward. So I rolled towards where he would land, but he wasn't even moving that way. He just was hovering over me waiting. If I moved out like backwards, I wouldn't have got the attack opportunity, but that was just that. It's not really a glitch, just shitty positioning on my part. Okay. Honestly though, mood. I feel like a therapy session took place. You see, this is what I was talking about with therapy and therapeuticness, something just relaxing you or getting your nerves off. I was talking about shit that troubled me. Something that normally people would assume is like not gonna make you calm down and relieve. But it's like getting my side of the story out, honestly. It feels so good. Like, oh, I know I'm an asshole, but like, I'd rather be an asshole than a shitty person. Look, let's be real. The assholes of history are the ones that get shit done. The Nazis probably thought America was an asshole for stopping their, you know, war against the Jews. If that's what it takes, bunch of fucking Nazi, be an asshole. Okay. Before you end the stream, you need to at least get him half HP. That is my new goal, because you've said it. Actually, I missed so many attack opportunities just then that I think I can probably promise that right now. If he doesn't cheese me again like that, and I don't miss a roll, I believe. This one's for you, Vixen. Why did Nazis only target Jews only? They didn't. They targeted black people and women as well. It's just erased from the history books to further ostracize Jewish people. I mean, not really women so much. If you were on their side, they were cool with you, but they didn't like people of color either. But that history, racists don't even care to tell that history. It's because Jewish people are white, that's why you know about it. And that's coming from a white guy, so I could say that. Right? Can't be like, oh, we make it about race. Like, nope. It's just history. People, yep. Stupid people have existed forever. Terrible people. They're not even just stupid. It's like, they're so it's like, when is ignorance threatening, right? It's like, at a certain point, you have to keep yourself informed, otherwise it's negligent. It's like criminal negligence. You can't just like let your kid die and be like, I didn't know I was supposed to feed them. But you feed yourself. Are you a fucking moron? You know, like, what do you expect? The baby runs on autopilot, dude? Gonna make itself a snack? Like, those arguments get used in court all the time. It's called criminal negligence. It's like, stupid people like happen. What if you took a Nazi and just tanned them black? They'd probably do something horrible to themselves because they're so stupid that they can't even. They'd probably, you know, like, the terrible things that they did. I'm talking real Nazi. Or just a punishment for racist crimes is to turn them into the race they hated on. That would be so sick. I would love that so much. If you could just, like... Did you guys get a character creation screen when you were born? I did. When you during your character creation screen, you had to flip the switch on him. No, I'm just fucking around. How do you know you're the main character? Well, on your birthday, did you get a character creation screen? No? Shit. Hate to break it to you. Like, if I was president, all rapist molesters just change their genders. Well, yeah, but then it's like, it's not even gender-based, because there are people who molest the same gender. I know that's like a crazy topic, probably getting demonetized in the future retroactively, but it's a serious topic. It's, that's why I'm like, therapy and these sciences are so important, because it's like, the more we understand that kind of shit, the better we could work to prevent it as a society, right? So it's like, men molest men is crazy to me. Yeah, but people, it works both ways. There are women who molest women, right? It's like, no one's safe, right? No one can be trusted, which is fucking the worst way to look at life. But in terms of that, it's true, you know? So it's like, I try not to, like I said, with like getting to know people and stuff, I reserve the right to change my opinion on anyone, because the whole point, like I said, I don't judge people, rewinding and coming full circle to a thought I didn't finish before. I don't judge people for who they hang out with. One, because people probably judge people for hanging out with me. But two, it's like, that's the whole point of deception, right? Like, they don't know that the person's a piece of shit. They fell for the ruse. You can't, it's like, they're innocent because they're, you know, there's no way they could have known that the person was a piece of shit. The person put so much effort into being a piece of shit secretly. You know, no one knew that they were a piece of shit. That's the point. Ow. Was that ow, headphone killer? What the fuck is that? Oh my god. I turned my headphones up a little bit for the song, and that was a mistake. I judge people on who they hang out with. I don't judge people on who they hang out with. I judge by their actions, yeah. And sometimes, I will even say it like this. How they hang out with people is an action. It's like the whole, if you choose not to decide, you still have made a choice. It's like, well, if someone's doing something terrible and it's publicly known, well, then you're a shitty person for condoning it by your complacency. You're essentially saying, I don't care what you do. You can keep doing shitty things because there will be no repercussions from me, right? Damn. It's like, that's the real problem. I got fucked up just now. We got kind of unlucky with the attacks, too. Unless they hang out with drug dealers. Hey, I know some really nice drug dealers. And people who do shitty things. But no, yeah, exactly. Like, I actually just saw a meme about the drug dealers where it's a horse that goes in to buy pharmaceuticals, and it's like, I'm here for horse tranquilizer at like the pharmacy, and they're like, normally I would question this, but you're a horse. So they give them it, and then the last panel is just a horse leaving, and it's like, I'm going to sell these to supplement my income because the late stage capitalism has ruined minimum wage or something like that. So it just, those kinds of memes of like, oh, well, I guess a drug dealer in that sense, or it's like, it's morally, because of late stage capitalism, this is morally gray, like, is how they, it's like, whatever. I don't judge unless you are actively hurting people. It depends what drugs they're dealing. That is, I'm not gonna lie. If they're dealing fentanyl, under the jail, string them up, right, by their feet, dangle them by the entrance, let people know that this is what happens to you, right? Put their fucking head on a pike and let them be a warning. But they're selling like weed. Well, I guess I can't have an opinion on that, is all I'm gonna say. But yeah, no, that late stage capitalism meme, it comes to mind. But no, it depends on what they do. Their actions speak louder than words. Like the whole, back to shitting on Logan Paul. Circling back around to that. It's like he was suing CopyZilla and like obviously moving like a scammer, but then doesn't want the repercussions of the scamming like to affect his business. So he's like, I'm not a scammer. I'm not, you know what I mean? It's like, you can say whatever the fuck you want, but I'm going to, you know, you've scammed your audience out of millions of dollars and you're suing the guy who brought it to light after you thanked them. So it doesn't get more scammy than that. You're a piece of shit. Back to Logan Paul is crazy. I know, right? Back to Logan Paul. But it really is like topical to what we were talking about. He is the example of your actions speak louder than words. Children might like think, oh, he's famous and cool, so that works on them, right? Kids drink in prime. That's why he's making Lunchly a children's thing, because that's the people he can appease to, people who don't know better. Wasn't that like 2 streams ago? Exactly. Talk about full circle. But I also think about these in like a linear sense. Like someone might watch these in order and there won't be any time between them. And also my memory works. I am constantly present, future, and past self, right? So you know how that works. Of course I'm thinking about 2 streams ago. That's right now. Fuck, I was literally pressing it, but I pressed it late. I'd rather not be famous than get fame like Logan Paul and do what he did. Exactly. Not everyone feels that way. Some people are what we call clout goblins, where they will do terrible things. I feel like clout goblin is thrown around a lot. Like if I promote my stream, part of me internalizes it like, oh my god, I'm such a clout goblin right now. But it's like, no, you're just trying to get people to like tune in and vibe out, right? Whatever. That's not that bad. But people who don't care will do it still. Yeah. But that, like, people that are clout goblins, like, will do shitty things for attention, right? And it's not just like, oh, you're an attention whore. I know that's a phrase, but it's like, even that, it's like, whatever. People can crave attention if they're not doing it in a toxic manner. I think of, like, some of the most amazing showmen or like musicians in history are probably a little bit narcissistic, because it's like some of their albums are like me, right? Like all about me, but it doesn't make them a bad person. It's like that's how they're expressing it, and they're expressing it in a non-toxic way. It's giving the world art, and everyone loves that, and they feel for it, and they're like relating to it, and they're like, yeah, I kind of feel that way. Sometimes I'm an asshole, sometimes I'm a mean person, you know. People like being the villain sometimes, and it's shitty. But when, like I said, when you're being mean to terrible people and you're actually just, you know, dare I say, giving people what they deserve, because I know that's a slippery slope. I hate like vengeance eye for an eye thing, but it's like people do genuinely feel better when you're harming people that they feel deserves it, which is fucked up, but it is how it works. Like emotional harm too, overlooked in today's society. Some people don't even think he's real. Oh, it's a grab. I was dumb trying to dodge through that. I actually barely got grabbed, but if I rolled to my right, I would have been safe. Modern day art shit. Yeah. I actually am not entirely... Honestly, what's modern day art for me is Dark Souls, because a lot of these themes can go back to the game, like the whole hammer thing, right? The whole giant's complacency in his captor's enslavement, right? He makes the weapons for the people to cause harm to not just him but others, and that's what's buying him his comfort, is that he just makes the weapons. If he doesn't make the weapons, they'd kill him. So it's like he's complacent, but it's, you know, by threat that he's scared of is what he's complacent. When you think about it, it's like, well, you're making their weapons, right? I want to say like the Dr. Light thing. He was working for, in like the Proto-Man story, he's working for Dr. Wily, right? He's a scientist working for an evil scientist that wants to change the world, so he sets it up within the framework that good can succeed, right? So that's essentially what that is. I'd rather ignore shitty people, because being ignored by everyone is the most shitty thing that can happen to someone, or to be left alone. Yeah, but it's like what you said with like the like good people don't always, like good things don't always happen to good people. Like a shitty person might lie to all of the good person's friends, and then they lose all of their good friends who are not bad people because they don't trust one friend over another. They've just been lied to. And it's like, they're almost good people because they're like, well, the person wouldn't lie to me that drastically, right? So this has to be, you know, the truth. But it ends up, of course, being the shitty person is probably the one. It's the simplest answer is typically the true one. Shitty person lying in a really, really shitty way? Damn, that sucks. The cockroach is out of my sister's room. It's split in half outside her door. She did work. He left it, like I said, as a warning to other cockroaches. I feel crazy, but they do communicate through pheromones like that. Like, if they find a dead body, they'll be like, hey, yo, there's a corpse over here, guys. Someone's hunting us. So, if you, like, squish a bunch of ants, but then clean up, like, with, like, bleach and shit, the ants are gonna just keep coming back. But if you squish a bunch of ants and leave a bunch of dead ants everywhere, that's like you walk into a battlefield, and there's, like, fucking giant fingerprint wound marks on human bodies that scattered a field, and there's like nothing remotely around that can do that damage, you know? It's like the thing lived and moved on past this, you know? Like, that's how scary that is for ants. They're like, okay, actually I fear her now. Yeah, she did work. But that is what that is. For you have to think of it from the bug's perspective, right? Have some empathy for the creature. Like, family's gonna find its embodied upper half separated. Top half is still alive. Well, then it can tell the rest of them itself before it dies. No. I sound like I sound like a crazy person saying that, but I've watched Ant Canada a ton, and I know that like ants are super smart. So like watching how like they communicate and things about how like they warn each other about predators. It is nuts. But I do leave ants around for a while. Like, I let living ants come discover the bodies and honorably collect their dead. No, I do let them take it back to the nest, because then they're like, oh, whatever is killing them smells like this. And I'm like, yep, now they'll be scared. They'll be like, the whole bathroom smells like that, actually. We should avoid this area. I love ants. Yeah, Ant Canada is really cool. It changed. I used to be afraid of ants. I used to think they were gross. Ant Canada changed my perspective entirely. YouTubers making a difference in the world. Now I'm like, ants are an important part of a ecosystem. And then I see a cockroach and I'm like, kill it! Kill it! Oh my god, kill it! Crush it, kill it, burn it, kill it. The cleanup of the cockroaches or the dead bodies of things. Yeah, cockroaches are just rats. Yeah, they just like leave shit for the other things to clean up. They're a problem. Ow. I'm dead. Oh! Alright, that was a wee bit close there. Bonk. 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 No, I should have moved out of the way. I thought I could heal through it. Actually, it looked like I got full health, but like the notch that I was missing is what was gonna kill me. They serve no purpose. Yeah, actually, they are also... I learned this from Maya, the Alveus Sanctuary. I'm dumb. I'm a fake fan. No, yeah, Maya's Alveus Sanctuary. That cockroaches are bottom feeders too, and they clean up, but they only break it down enough for things like ants to get it. I think they eat cardboard or something, like plastic. Like, they would be pretty good recycle. Like, I want that algae. They made like an algae that eats plastic. I just want that to be mass growing in the ocean. Don't make me president because I will set out an extinction for cockroaches. Yes, they eat cardboard. Like, she keeps them in a thing of cardboard, and it's like gnawed on. You know, I think we got like a quarter of the way, or like a 15th of the fucking way. This is tough. Though I am distracted. I'm not gonna blame you guys, but I'm just kind of feeling out the moveset before I like turn off chat. I got shit ton of cardboard because I'm trying to make the Buster Sword from Final Fantasy VII. That is dope as fuck. Just make sure the roaches don't get to it. I don't even know if they eat it and digest it, but they like rip it up. Which honestly, if it's like a sensory thing, respect. Cockroaches are just what humans wish we could do. Just give us something and we just rip it to shreds forever. This is the moveset. I'm gonna rip them up if they touch my sword. Honestly, yeah, that's appropriate. If when you're working on like a project like that and something ruins it, you're always like or not you, but I mean, like, I'm always. I'm like, this thing needs to go, and not just go. It needs to stop existing for the rest of time and space. Nothing like it should exist. Oof, that's fine. Whatever, we're good. Can you do the jump? Okay. I call shenanigans. That was so smart. They mirrored that animation so that they can step both ways, left and right. Instead of stepping with their back left foot from like my angle, they stepped with their back right foot. It was the same animation, they just mirrored it. I love that. I love that. I just recently started implementing that in my game and I was like, how could I creatively use this to make like animations into other things? That's so smart. I made my like turnaround animation of like my move left and right animation mirrored. That's smart. Guys, hear me out. The archer. Bonk. I'm gonna rip, hear me out. What, archer? That's fine. We might die right now because I'm stupid. Barely got it. The blind one. In what? In Final Fantasy or in... Whenever I think of an archer in these games right now, I think of the Albinoric lady from Elden Ring. So my brain is not working. I'm in boss mode right now. Bonk. Fuck. I kind of gambled that I was far enough. The ring did not hit me. How did you know the ring wasn't gonna make it to you? I didn't. I kind of risked it, but that's okay. Rolling through is the safest bet for that move. There are some moves I'm still trying to learn the spacing and timing. Like that one, I feel like sometimes I can roll into it. Sometimes I can't. I think it's the which half it is. If he's going left to right, I can't. If he's going right to left. See. Jesus. Glad I got like 10 Estus. I should probably get more. I wanted a jump attack, but I didn't. Oof. I'm just gonna let the timing get up because I think that changes things. I'm pretty sure their AI responds a certain way to your moves. Yeah, we got it to halfway. That was like the goal for the stream. And if you can get it halfway, you can kill it. That is my rule. Especially if you can get it super low, then you know you can kill it. I shouldn't be trading with a fucking dragon, but I'm still learning the timing. Bonk. God, it's so fucking loud. Oh my. I shouldn't have rolled that way. Fuck! Oh, my brain was still recovering from the loud ass noise. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I'm gonna get some water. We're gonna chill for like a second. Good one. We did a good attempt. And normally after an attempt like that, we kill the boss. So, I'll be right back, and hopefully we kill the boss when I get back. Just do your stretch breaks, go to the bathroom, get some water, you know, stand up, make sure you contact your loved ones, tell them that you appreciate their existence and that, you know, the world would be a little bit different if they were gone. Okay, I'll be right back. Got my water cup. Actually, we're good. And we're back. I close my door. Should I or should I not put my camera on without the helmet is the question. I don't know if anyone's here, but I did realize it is important for me to state that these friend groups that I was essentially kicked out of, I'm not going to say I left, people in the friend group, after I was removed from the friend group by someone in particular each time, it's like different people, but like someone in said friend group would reach out and then reaffirm like, hey, that was fucked up what they did to you. Which is always the worst feeling. I mean, it is good, actually. It is good that they do that, but then, like, it's always like, that means that, like, bad shit happened, and it's not even, like, not just not my fault, but, like, there's not really anything I could have done. If they were bad people that wanted to do something bad, they were just gonna find an excuse to do it. So, just thought I would touch up on that. It's like self-reflection is important, but sometimes, you know, people just aren't worth the trouble. You'll have friends of friends do weird shit to you, but then like your original acquaintances will be like, hey, sorry about that person. Which happened each time. Happened twice to me. What is the joke? If I had a nickel for each time it happened, I would have 2 nickels. It's just weird that, you know, I'm not saying that's a lot, it's just weird that it happened twice. And then, like I said, both times, someone would reach out to me and be like, actually, now that I know the whole story... Welcome back. I was just saying how each time I would, like... I was gonna say leave, but every time I was, like, removed from a friend group, typically a couple of people or one person from that friend group would reach out on behalf of a couple of people and be like, that one person that removed you, they were kind of fucked up for doing that. Which happened twice, and then I made the joke, like, it's weird that it happened twice, you know? Like, if I had a nickel for every time it happened, I would have 2 nickels. It's not a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. There we go. That's the delivery. So yeah, I was just saying that. It does suck, but whatever. Like, if you keep the good friends as acquaintances, that's all that really matters. There are people who you don't really care to get to know, and then there are people who just judge someone after listening to one side of the story are annoying. Yeah, and I actually implored my friends to get both sides. Like, I was like, go and ask them what happened. You know what I mean? Like, go fucking talk to them and let them tell you what the fuck they did. And then I will tell you my side of the story too. And typically they do the like, that person's crazy and they're an asshole, which implies don't trust their side of the story. When I'm like, I will allow them to tell it however the fuck they want and even lie, because it'll be incriminating, I'm sure. People aren't stupid. I'm like, you can deduce it. You know who's lying to you and who's not. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. So. Yeah. But no, typically after that, you know, just letting people do their own investigation into it, they come to their own conclusion, and you can just hope that it's correct. You can't like unlie to somebody, right? Like if somebody is lying about you, you can't just go, well, here's the truth, and it cancels it out. They are now suspicious of everything said, right? That's just how people work. So it's like, just be honest. Don't even need to lie. As soon as people get 2 stories, they're not stupid. They're like, well, one of these is a fucking lie. You know? I mean, I say stories I hear about people who are innocent and people who frame them infuriate me. That does suck, you know. I feel bad for anyone who had, like, they were taken advantage of, you know, like, it goes to what we were talking about, like, everyone should be respected, right? And no matter how small they are, no matter how old they are, no matter, you know, what race they are, You got a human fucking brain, even if they're an ant or a cockroach. So. Are cockroaches people? Yes. Am I racist against them still? Yes. I don't like cockroaches. Do I wish all of them death? No. Do I just wish they're all away from me? Yeah. Hell no, cockroaches need to be burnt. I know, no one really likes cockroaches, so that's like the example there. But, no, I'm not really racist even. The cockroaches. Am I grossed out by them and don't want them near me? Because it implies that I'm in filth because they are bottom feeders? Yes. Yeah, I don't want to be near cockroaches, they're gross. Like how I don't want to be near rats. Do I think rats are cute? Of course. I think they're adorable. I don't want to be covered in their shit and or piss. No thank you. I don't want to see a single one in my lifetime. Exactly. That's a healthy way to put it. Do I like them? No. Do I respect them? Sure. No, same with shitty people. Shitty people are cockroaches. You just don't want them near you. You don't wish them death. But the world would be better if they just kept away from every normal person, you know? And just sat in their filth by themselves, surrounded by other shitty people. Is that just factual? Probably, yeah. Would the world be better if bad people were not around? I'm gonna let you answer that yourself. That's essentially the question I'm posing. Oh, I forgot to kindle a bonfire. Maybe that is actually what's happening here. I'm gonna let him kill me. I've been too distracted to not analyze the meta of this fight. I remember in an exam time, 3 flying cockroaches pull up and everyone was out the door. Understandable human response. Normal people see cockroach and go, oh, my time in this room has wrapped the fuck up. I forgot what we were doing, but it no longer matters. I'm out of here. If only I could kindle myself. If I had a single fucking humanity. It remove the part of the brain that makes us violent. I think we reached the advanced, dare I say, controversial take because of how war has funded everything lately. I think we've only advanced as much as we have because of that part of our brain. I wish everyone had a healthy way of getting their violence out, like video games, right? It's proven that they're therapeutic. Now we can say, because of science, it is therapeutic and it does help against like violence because it's therapeutic. So people who were going to do something violent were always going to do something violent. Like I said earlier, with shitty people, they were going to find an excuse to do something shitty. Their brain was fucked up and they were trying to do something shitty, and then they saw some way that they could do it, and then they're like, I'm doing that. You know, it's never like, oh, I'm a good person, and now all of a sudden, like, Jekyll and Hyde, like, I'm terrible. I wanna kill everybody. No, it's like, they were bad. They were probably a bad person for a while before they did something terribly fucked up. Who knows why they wound up like that? I'm not going to assume, because I know it's complicated. But I know that anyone can get there, and they hide it well, so fuck it. I'm saying, don't even trust me. But, I mean, in saying that, you kind of would trust me, so I'm saying don't even trust me, despite me saying something trustworthy. Don't trust anyone online to that capacity. You can still trust. Trust that I'm the one playing, because I can just, at any time, turn my camera on and stop moving, right? But... or you can request I do something and then I'll do it, which is even more. You trust us online, exactly. Don't trust anyone on the internet. That's my advice. Especially now that AI is around. Goddamn, my voice cracked at the worst time for that. No! The camera lock on. Fuck me. I hate the camera lock on. I rolled forward twice, but it rolled forward, the camera turned 180, and I rolled forward again. Well, do a flip. I would have to go and get the ring that lets me flip and then unequip all my armor and then flip. I can't do a flip. If you request a ledge for me to jump off of at any time, I'll jump off of it. How about that? At any time. You decide. It's like the magic trick. You pick the card. At any moment, you can just be like, the wood ring? Yeah, that was the thing I was talking about. I have to go back through to the swamp. The swamp of sorrow. You sure? Don't I need that? You sure? Yeah, I'm sure. You could tell me at any time. That'll prove, without a doubt, at least to you, the one person in chat, that I am doing. Then I'll have a witness. I'm gonna use it with Manus. That's so fucked. But fine. Am I gonna get into the boss room and you're gonna be like, jump out of the boss room? I think there's an edge you can fall off in there. That I would do that for you. That'd be funny. When he is one shot. Okay. As commitment to the bit. When I get back into the humanity tunnel, when I get back into the humanity tunnel, I'm gonna, stock up and try to summon the doggo. Okay, please. Locking in. I'm turning my second monitor off. I'm locking the fuck in. Sipping some water. All right, now I'm locking it. Bonk. I feel like the trick is to not take it seriously. When I'm fucking around, I end up doing it. I'm like talking about lore and shit. This guy looks like Red Eyes Black Dragon. I want to at least acknowledge that. Ah, that's why the move is cheese. Please just keep doing that. So he gets space and resets the fight with that. Bonk. Oof. I pizza when I should have french fried. I thought he was doing the dash, and then he was not in fact doing the dash. When their AI is diagonal, you know they're gonna like readjust themselves, so it gives you time to Estus. A little lesson there. Why I sometimes randomly in the middle of a fight will choose to Estus when like the boss is just walking towards me like now. There's no chance of him attacking me on time. Or now. Estus, 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 Estus. See? It was a hypothetical Estus. I didn't want to press the button, but I wanted to give the example. Like now. Just kidding, that was an attack wind-up. That's why he was offset. Huzzah! Aha! Whoa. Fuck. No, he did the dashy dash. I was actually too close. I think if I rolled like just completely to my right, I may, or maybe spam rolled, Am I right? I would have got that. Alright, I'm gonna turn chat back on. I was doing pretty good there. I want to kindle so I have 20 Estus, and then that's just a battle of attrition. It's almost 4 in the morning for me. God damn. Well, it's 5. What are you, on the other side of the fucking planet? Holy crap. It's 5:38 here. That's crazy. I don't need to know where you are. You don't answer that. But I think that's interesting. People are watching me all around the world. It really does feel like that, though. I hope all is well on that side of the planet, for this side is burning. Literally and figuratively. I don't know why my iframe's crazy. It's hot as fuck. It is. And there are fires all over California. This place is actually on fire. Like Malibu and stuff. Of course, they gotta put the rich people's houses out first, so. No, I'm just kidding. Mad respect to the firefighters, though. You know what? I can't sprint, but I can at least make up for it. Firefighter is one hell of a job. Yeah. That's like superhero. It's like if your job could be superhero in real life. That's firefighter in my opinion. I'm like, what? You're a firefighter? That's crazy. Mad respect to ambulance workers and EMS, emergency response. We barely hit him. And you're so supreme. Fuck it. Hit it, Snake! Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick. And the clap of my ass keeps alerting the guards. Colonel. Merrill. Sahelanthropus. You just gotta say things in Snake voice. Okay. I do love Metal Gear Solid though. I meme on it all the fucking time, but it is genuinely the bomb. I think it's because it's silly. Like, if anyone watching that's like a fan of Snake that hasn't played the games, they wouldn't understand that, like, the game is silly as fuck and has a lot of like awesome things in it and looks cool on the surface, but it's funny. Like, Kojima's a goofball. So, like, you would probably laugh at that, you know? But that's why I like Metal Gear Solid. It's because it's cool and it knows not to take itself too seriously. Barely within range. That was cool. Good on you. See if I can get a hit or two. No, I jumped right into that. Game should not be taken seriously. It's in the name. The game. I always joke about sports where it's like you let one game decide how you're feeling all week. I mean, I understand some people are married to it, like married to the game. They have some like emotional attachment to it. Like, you grew up watching the ball games with your father, your grandpa. That's cool. I understand having an emotional attachment. That, yeah, okay. You'll have a different kind of appreciation for something. But then when it's like you're just getting together on the weekend, screaming at the television, and it's like, well, what's your tie to this city? It's like, well, I moved here. It's like, well, why are you letting it upset you so much? Just the game. But ranked is a different situation. When the players get upset at the game, like if the guy who gets tackled in the, and I barely play sports, but if he gets tackled right before the end zone, right, he gets tackled right before winning, or right before like an important touchdown, and it just extends the game by like an hour or some shit, then yeah, everyone on the team, the coaches on the sideline, I understand them being like, fuck, you know, but you lose so much, you start losing yourself. Yeah, I stopped playing competitive games. I reached master rank in Overwatch, which was like 3% of the 25 million, or it was like 60 million at the time. I don't even remember. I say 25 million to lowball, but I'm pretty sure at peak when I stopped playing it was like 65. I don't remember. But yeah, it starts becoming toxic. I got over that. Now I play single player games or multiplayer games with friends. Also, when it's like the lonely at the top, those same friends I'm not really friends with anymore. They would play like Counter-Strike competitively, and they were really high ranked in that game, and I was like really high in Overwatch. So we would play games together all the time, and we were really good. But like, the friends who were not good that would play with us, when they have like a mental competition, you're holding yourself back. When you're like, I'm competing with someone and they don't even know you're competing, you're just like comparing yourself to somebody over and over, you're fucking with yourself. But also it's kind of obvious when you're doing that. It's like you bring things up but not to relate. Like when people are telling a story, I'm like, bro, I have a family member that's just like that, or I have this shared experience, bro, I totally get it, what the fuck. But I might even do it sometimes too, but it's definitely a toxic trait of, like, you know, hold on, dogs. Comparing yourselves, you know? But I mean, I try not to. I don't really compare myself, and I try to hype people up, like I said. I've always done that since, like, middle school, but it was when I was presently aware, when it was presented to me, you know? I was like, oh, it wasn't like I'm super smart and it was an epiphany. But like, you know, smarter people taught me how to manage my emotions. So if I give you advice, it's typically from them, but even then, you might find something that doesn't work for you that I say that works for me, so take it with a grain of salt. Everyone's, like I said, you process your own emotions differently. You got a whole complex brain inside of you, so. But I try not to, like, compare and make, like, oh, I want to be that person, so I'm gonna criticize them, right? I think I've said this before. You can only really criticize something, like a genuine criticism that's not just like, that's stupid because it's dumb, you know, I don't know, it's stupid because it's a girl, you know, it's like, that's not a fucking criticism. You're a 2-year-old. Sorry, I'll be back. Robots? Is my voice all fucked up? Either way, I gotta sleep. Oh, I see. GG's. I missed that message. I was running back or probably fighting. GG's, good night. I hope you have a good one. I'll end my rant then, because we're pretty much, I was just talking to you. I don't know if anyone else is in chat actively watching. But, yeah, it'd be like that. Hope all is good. Not Terminator reference. Oh, I'll be back. Hell yeah. I respect the Terminator reference. You gotta also put a thumbs up. And then lava. But honestly, maybe people watching this want like a lot of friends and can keep a lot of healthy relationships because they're like, you know, preoccupied with other stuff, and they don't really get into the drama. But I feel like I was dragged into it a couple times, and I should have not like just turned the other cheek, but when I should have had like a more mature response, I was like just an asshole. And like, though it's justified in like the general eyes of the people I tell it to, and people have reached out and been like, yeah, it was justified, it makes sense, I still feel bad about it. Like, I'm like, I wish I was better. I'll be next stream for the one, I'll be in the next stream or the one after. Okay. Hope all is well until then, even if you don't catch any more streams and life takes you on a crazy journey. I hope all is well with you. I'm gonna try and go as much as I can. I'm gonna lock the fuck in. We were just kind of talking for hours. I did analyze his moves this whole time. Like, I'm learning the best movement patterns, but yikes. See, I'm yapping. Now, it's not just yapping. I am talking about the game. Like I've tied it a couple times back into the themes of the game, which is why, like, as a game designer, I love art and all that, but like, oh, I rolled right into the flame. I thought he was gonna do the grab move. I psyched myself out. I love the stories you can tell with game design and in video games. I've mentioned before, you have, like, look at all of the text on the screen right now. How many items are there with walls of text in this game? You know, it's like the game is fantastic, but it's because the lore and the story is hidden, like, within all of the places that it's like, if you care to look, it's there, but we're not going to tell you with 10 hours of exposition cutscenes, and every boss room has an NPC outside of it that talks to you for hours, and it's like, it'll add up to like more than 4 movies, right? Some games are cool when they do that, but not every game needs that. I like Dark Souls and Elden Ring because it can, like, it can tell the story by just like respecting the player's intelligence and being like, yeah, you're in a fucked up world. You can imagine some fucked up stories to this place. Oh. And especially with environmental storytelling, where it's like, yeah, you find some guy with his head cut off and a guillotine nearby and like a blood trail dragging like into that room that he's in. It's like, well, he probably got his head cut off here and then he was dragged into this room. Like, that's, you don't need to be a fucking detective, but you definitely, like, you piece together a lot when you're playing these games, and there's so much, like, every little placement of everything, it all ties together because it is trying to tell a story, and I love that shit about it. And that's why I want to vent, is just creating cool things like games and programming and all that shit. I feel like it's healthier, right? And also, maybe even here, you talk to some peeps like Vixen, get some therapy with strangers online. Maybe even some of those people who I've criticized reach out and they're like, hey, I didn't even think of it like that. God damn it, I totally rolled. And maybe they apologize. Who even knows? But honestly, I don't even care. I wish them well. I hope all is good with them. I'm not even gonna be like, fuck them. But if they are currently talking shit, fuck them, right? I'm just more of venting my frustrations. I'm not like telling people they know they specifically did this, right? Like, I'm not giving names or anything. So even if you know me and you watch this, you won't know who I'm talking about, or which friend group is attributed to which actions or anything. So I've been very careful with, like, keeping people's identities from even people who know me, just because, like, I'm not trying to blow up their spot, even though, you know, fuck them, whatever. Like I just said, don't say fuck them, but, like, I don't really owe them anything, you know? I'm just not, like, actively trying to be like, reaching out to them and talking shit and stuff. It's just troubling, so I'd rather talk about it. Like I said, where I vent. I'm here because people told me I should be here. I'm not like most people. No, I know most people do want to just grow in fame and get the subscribers and get the sponsorships. Would be cool, I won't lie, but I mentioned I don't think I want to do collabs or sponsorships ever on my channel. I'd rather just like make a game and have people I respect reach out and try it and show it off and stuff like that. It's not really a collab. I feel like collabs are forced, like Logan Paul, Mr. Beast. Like he's forced to work with Logan Paul now, even if Logan Paul is viewed as a douchebag in the eyes of the public. But it's because he's contractually obligated. I don't want to ever work like that. Like if someone is like, this game is fucking cool that you made and I want to play it, I'll be like, yeah, play it, whatever. I'm not gonna like sue you, content block you, even if it's someone I genuinely don't like, right? And they're making money off of like my game. I'm not gonna be like, you shouldn't be able to make money off of my game. It's like, whatever, I don't care. Even that person. Are they probably a piece of shit? Probably. That's what that adjective's thrown in for. But I don't know. I don't keep up with them. Right? Who knows? They could change. And I said earlier, I believe in giving people second chances. Should be good. But you gotta judge them on their actions. And my actions are trying to currently beat Dark Souls without leveling. That's all I really give a fuck about. Maybe making a game in secret, showing it off to some people, some real friends that I've had since like middle school, high school. Same friend group that are also friends with the people I don't like, but I don't care. You know, I don't judge them for it. Woo! That was a bit close. I don't know why I walked towards the fire breath. Alright, we're gonna start analyzing moves and closing chat. Ow, my elbow. That sucked. I just turned chat off. Oh, thank God I didn't hit my funny bone though, but... So yeah, like 2 rolls and you get out of whatever he's throwing at you. You just have to roll in the right direction and already be moving in the right direction, right? Like this, I can't press up because I was like halfway through the flame, so better to just run away. Reset entirely. Let's get away from the wall because he can fly in place and linger his hitbox on me. Like that move literally is what I'm talking about. Alright, and I'm gonna die. Oof, if we didn't roll there, I think we die. Oh, the bonus roll came out. Okay, he just did a fucking barrel roll. Actually, it wasn't a barrel roll. Or an aileron roll or whatever they do in Star Fox. That fun fact everybody knows that's spread throughout the internet. Please, 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 please give me slap. No! Oh my God, I got greedy. It's just safer to run away from that, but it's such a good opening. If I'm like right next to him when he does it, I get like 3 hits. And I can dodge. Fuck. I just need to stay like... I'm just too scared. I'm gonna be real. I am worried about dying by being too close to the dragon, but I don't need to be. I've learned the moveset, and now I can press the advantage. I need to just stay close, right? It's like barely out of swipe range. 1 roll out of his left to right swipe. And then just keep rolling backwards. To the left or to the right, depending on which side of the flame I'm on. Okay. Stamina back. We're going to die. Yeah, I bumped into the rock. I wanted to put the other ring on. Did it just equip a ring? Did it just do that? Oh, okay. I thought it equipped the favor and protection ring in the other slot, which would get rid of it, I think. I don't know if it does, but I didn't press anything. It just like closed the menu and I was like, oh shit, did it just delete a ring? Thank God it didn't. Okay. Extra stamina regen. It's 30% now. And there. I don't know why I haven't been using this. This is gonna make the difference. It's so much goddamn faster. It's like almost 1.5 times regen speed. 1.5 times faster. Yeah, if you don't get caught on the rock there, you're set. I don't know why it doesn't let me go down the ladder fast. I'm trying. It did it! Oh my god. It is the button. It just works sometimes and doesn't work other times. It's sprint. You just press sprint, but it's not... I don't know why it doesn't work. Like right here is optimum range. This is where I need to stay. It's so... I did not need to roll there. I fucked up. That regen is actually going to save me. Goddamn, sorry. Can't really mute the mic right now. I try to roll under him. I have to get closer faster. No, I rolled right into it. It's the same as the breath attack wind up. I thought it was a little bit different, but it's the exact same animation, and then the release is different. When he's winding up and it's the breath attack, he'll like start to glow gold, but he'll wind up the same animation without the gold. It's also gold and black, so it's hard to see because he's also black. That's difficult. That's tough. I didn't realize that's what. Yeah, I mean, if I'm either one in that position, if I roll like underneath him, it's fine, but not during the grab. Obviously, he can get me. During the wind up, I can dodge, but not the grab. So, rules for wind. Damn, that's a tough one. I'm trying to think of what to even do there. So it's the same wind up. One's a grab. One's a breath attack. I can't go backwards into the... That's actually really, really tough. I just have to watch for the particle effect on his face. Because that's going to decide if I can roll one direction or the other, and it's an instant kill, and... I guess I could roll away to the left. No, because I was trying that, and it got me. Like, it was just a bit large for a hitbox. There we go. Right here, you just keep him face towards the opening for that move exactly. Nope. You can't even roll out. Alright, so I messed up by attacking there. Because I was like in the wind up. Fuck. I was really far from that grab, but it's like a psychic AoE. Also, I feel like I was that distance before and didn't get grabbed. But I might have been like rolling out. Fuck, dude. Now I'm like losing it. I had it, and I'm losing it. I was doing good, and now I'm dying to moves that I hadn't been killed by yet. Or they only killed me when I hadn't known about them. And now I know about them. Regen's good. Oh, I'm gonna stand and stretch. I like pants are sticking to my legs because they've just been sitting for so long. Oh my god, I got it. I got the timing. I don't know why it's like a timed thing. It's all fucked up. Maybe it's a setting I have or something, because that doesn't make sense. It's just supposed to be like you sprint while on the ladder and you go down. God damn it. Okay. We're just waiting for openings. God damn. Sometimes you can roll through that and sometimes you can't. Fuck. The tail swipe. Oh, that's a rough one. Some of them you could jump into, some of them you can't. They have like a similar wind up but mirrored. Fuck. I'm gonna try my hardest to just get out of the DLC. I don't care how long it takes. I know towards the end game, like towards later in the Souls series, I get tilted because it is obviously harder, but this is when they like start implementing, or we've talked about it before, it's no longer an industry secret. I told you, if you go watch Masahiro Sakurai's videos, who makes Smash Bros, he talks about Japanese game development and how before they finish a game, they start working on the next one, and that is my only criticism of Dark Souls, is that it doesn't feel finished towards the end, and they always go work on the next project. It's like, I understand it's the industry standard because of money, right? Like they're forced to do that because of Sony and all these other production companies that want, like, have to justify their executives, right, every quarter. But it really ruins, like I said, like how amazing would it be if Miyazaki got to finish the game, right? Like he actually got to see it through to the end, work on the final boss and all of the DLC, and wasn't like talking about how he worked on other games at the time to excuse like, oh, well, I didn't work on that, you know? It's like, that sucks to have to excuse, other people's works that also want to work on the next project, understandably, because it's like the new engine, or it's like new particle effects or different art, right? Something that I actually want to work on. That sucks. Just finish the project that you've started. It's like the biggest criticism I have. But I think, dare I say, Miyazaki probably agrees with me that if he could have it his way, he'd probably be working on Demon's Souls 5 right now, and they would all have been finished. Like, actually seen through to the end. Whoa, my god, that was the way I was saying I can't roll before. I framed out of that. I just was hoping that it wouldn't get me if I double rolled, and it didn't. So if you spam roll at the perfect time, you can make it out of that in between the ticks of damage. We did some damage just then. That's the kind of when I say like we need to get lucky, we need no hits like that, none of those, none of that, and then we need the other attacks like that one. Woo! Just singed my bacon like a jerky person. Like one good roll in a direction you're already headed there. Pretty good. Okay, I thought that was gonna be a tail swipe. I don't know what the fuck he was aiming at there. See, that's like the perfect spacing. Okay, just roll away from that, I guess, is a good play. Get your stamina back and run. The thing is, I got faster stamina regen, so now I don't have to worry about, you know, not having it. I had to scratch my head at like light speed just now. I just like smacked the side of my head. I didn't even scratch it. No, bonus roll. Thank God I got to roll under him. Always horrifying when you roll an extra time and I'm like, I only pressed it once, game, please. Oh, what the fuck? Can I just do this? No! Oh my God. I pressed it just a fraction of a second too late. I thought I was safe because he wasn't winding up in my direction and it was the other hand, but the hitbox is just so big. Dude, I was doing so good. I died to like invisible hitbox cheese. I know it looked like he attacked with his left hand while I was in front of his... Or he attacked with his right hand while I was in front of his left hand, and then I died. That's exactly what happened. But I knew that was gonna happen. I should have rolled. I was pressing it, but I pressed it like a bit delayed because I didn't think about it. I knew it was a possibility. It just didn't occur to me that that swipe was probably gonna kill me. And then I was like, oh fuck, I have low health. And then as I was pressing it, I knew I was dead. Unfortunate. It's the hesitation. I should just be in like a flow state, but... God, these fucking dogs. They're like next to me getting hit by my hammer and they still do damage. Why, game? Why can't you just have accurate hitboxes? When it has accurate hitboxes, it feels so good. And it's always like, oh wow, that dodged me by like a millimeter. That was so cool. I never like complain about hitboxes being too small. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I need to be more accurate with that tiny ass hitbox. But I hate when the hitboxes are like 5 times larger. It happens a lot in Dark Souls, but they give it to you at least. Like that's the only thing that makes up for it. Is like the mace I have is like I'm carrying around like Harley Quinn's hammer. It's actually like 5 times bigger than it looks. God damn, now I know the rolls aren't coming out. My character turned around and just walked in the direction I rolled. Wasn't sure what he was doing. Fuck me. I shouldn't have swiped. I got greedy again at the start. I have these cookies here that I want to bite into, so I'm gonna go non-verbal, but I'm eating. Sorry about that. Okay. I'm gonna be real, I was turning off my monitor, my second monitor. I was not looking at the display or my first monitor. Oh, I have an idea. Maybe. On how to like kindle one of the bonfires. Or like make one of my humanities not wasted. Oh, look, a lizard. Locking in. Alright, that's the kind of shit we're talking about. When I want like a luck, when I'm talking about lucky combos from the boss, that's what I mean. They just position in front of me, and then just like the whole attack they're open. I'm like, okay, fuck it. Okay. Fuck. That was actually the attack I was worried about. I didn't think I had enough time to get out of it. But I do. That's nice. When an attack is more forgiving than you thought, it's like, oh, hell yeah. Okay, that visibly missed me, but whatever. I can't. I mean, oh my god, with the timing on this. He's like cutting off the end of his fire breathing animation just so that he can get me. Jesus. See, that's the timing it should normally be, but he was cutting it off so he can hit. Woo! No! I thought he was doing the grab again. And then it was too late. I should have dodged back to the right. Fuck! It was the exact same windup. I mean, that time it was obvious. It's the same windup. He did them back to back. He like gets up on his hind legs and breathes down. But he breathes in like a little bit of a zigzag, so I was just on the wrong side of the dodge. If I rolled the other way, I'd be out of the area of effect. Oh, there's another thing this way. Oh yeah, this takes you to like the boss room, right? Yeah. If you want to farm humanity, that takes you to like Sif. No, okay, well. Oops. Here we go. Nope, here we go. Late game is just like a battle of attrition, like endurance test. It's like eventually you'll get through because you'll have no other choice but to know all of the perfect timing for their moves. You've died to them so much. Again, like Groundhog's Day, where he like knows the whole day what everyone's saying. That's essentially the dogs, right? All of the people, he knows what they're gonna say, why they're gonna say it. He knows like everyone's life story. He's like, I am God. It's like, that's what it feels like. They're like, I know what everyone's attacks are gonna be based on how they look, you know, which direction they're looking. Or just where they're standing. Lock-on might help? No, lock-on fucked me before. Rolling towards is good. Nope. Barely missed the timing, but it's okay. Okay. This is kind of the perfect area to fight, right? Like, it's a bit open. There's like a hall. Or like a pathway, I mean. That's it. Just run until you get the fucking perfect attack. I don't like that tracing. If he does the tracking with his grab, then I get grabbed there. No, I definitely rolled. God fucking damn it. I don't know if it was being against the wall, but I saw him press his nose against me. Like, not much I could have done there, but I pressed roll. I just didn't see my character, if I was in the animation or not. Sometimes you're vulnerable in the animation, just like right before it starts up. So it looks like you're rolling, but you could still get hit. It's happened before on Manus, actually, in this exact stream, where like I'll dodge, he'll, or Artorias, it's also happened. Like they'll attack, they'll land their attack where I was. I'm rolling out of it a little late. Typically is what happens, like I press roll late, and then I'll get out, no stagger, but damaged. And it just does like a chip damage. You take like half damage when you're rolling. Like, I have the iframes when I hit that dog, but if I roll late or early, I guess I have way more iframes than I thought. But not enough. Goddamn. Okay. Is there just a thing I could drop down? I'm probably gonna take fall damage though. Yep. That's for skipping the ladder. You just get like a note. Fuck. Okay, wall. Oof. That was risky because rolling back has killed me there already. So if I didn't have the spacing, I wasn't sure, I'm gonna be real. That was risky. And then a heavy attack to follow? No! Fuck me. I keep getting psyched out and rolling as if it's the grab. But it's because they look exactly the same. They are the same animation, it's just one leads into, or they're the same animation that lead into different animations. They go up on their hind legs and then they decide if they want to grab or well, they decide before for sure, but the animation plays out like they don't know exactly until they go up, which sucks. I think there's like a sound effect cue. I'm not sure if it happens before. I know there's like a really loud sound from the grab, but I don't know if it's like before I should dodge or whatever. God damn these rocks, dude. I was like trying to see which ones you can run up. None of them. None of these rocks you can step up. That's crazy. Also, I just realized, I think I was watching it like 4 in the morning. That's insane. I'm gonna be fighting this boss till 4 in the morning if I don't fucking give up. Get some rest. God damn. I pressed roll like right when he slammed me though. Okay. I didn't hear a sound effect. It's just slightly different. It depends on how he moves his arms, I think. It's just wishful thinking, if I'm being real. I don't know for sure. I think that's a difference I saw. God damn it. So it's just underneath him as a hitbox. Because it doesn't make sense to get hit by his front when he's attacking behind him. Damn, I barely had stamina for that. That was close. Fuck. God damn it. I tried to roll under him, but I got grabbed by his head, so it just moved me. Problem with that is there's a big ass invisible hitbox, so I can't just like gauge where the fuck I should be to not get moved by that to be able to roll under him. So the best bet is to just run away and roll away. But I was too close. If I tried that, he would have 100% got me because his range is about double his torso. He like jumps the length of his body forward and then they add a bit of invisible hitbox to his head. So it is like a body length and a half for him, which is like 10 of me. So like if I had no, like If I had infinite health but no stagger time, like I could constantly be damaged by a hitbox, you would hear like continuous damage as that guy jumped over me. It'd be like boom, 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 like non-stop until he passed by, because it's a gigantic fucking hitbox. But it would actually just be a continuous, like, I guess it's like a shanking in Dark Souls. It's like a splash of blood, like a shing, and then a splash. Yeah, it's definitely how he moves his arms. God, that I rolled through and still hit me. Dragons. The only way they can kill me is with fucking invisible hitboxes that aren't there. Yeah. That's actually how I keep fucking dying to this guy though, unfortunately. Some of the times I've died just general deaths, but most of the deaths have been, that didn't look like it hit me, which sucks. Like how I got scooted by being next to his beak just now. Whoa! 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 No, it really does feel like that though. Radical, no. No, Radical Highway? I got greedy? No, we're good. Yeah, he does a little grab motion with his hands. It's the same leg animation. Like, so it is the same animation, you just have to look at his hands. Little grabby hands. It's that, except he doesn't like reach up and around with his hands, he just lets him dangle. Fuck. Woo! Yeah, I guess rolling away is it. Yeah. Yep, rolling away is the play. Rolling away is the play, we just learned. For some reason, when you roll with it, it will take you pretty much no matter what. When you roll away, even if it hits you in the exact same way it has hit you before, you roll out of it. Yeah, that's a proof right there. We wound up like 10 yards away from the head. Tail whip? No. Oof. Damn. Again, we got cheesed. It tried to do a backward step, but it was pressed against the wall, so it jumped up and came back down in the same place. instead of moving, and it killed me. Nor if it were out in the open and it did that, it would have just like knocked me over, did a chip amount of health. Either like a quarter or half. That's fucked. That was a fucked run. We got greedy kind of with positioning. Like I shouldn't have just been up in its grill beating the fuck out of it. When it's against the wall. I keep saying not against the wall, not against the wall. Now you see why. There's so many different ways with like a big ass monster that it can just kill you. If it turns into a hitbox and it can't move and it stays a hitbox for like longer than your invincibility frames, you now have a problem. You're gonna take damage. And if it's a combo that is supposed to be dragged along and doesn't move at all, you're probably gonna die. That's just how that works. It looked like my shield blocked it. So, it's not really a glitch, it was bad positioning. I got up too close to it. You still dragging? Yeah. We got really close though, halfway. Or a little less than halfway, because someone mentioned that we got it halfway and then we kept fighting it for a while. So. We know a pattern, also welcome back, Lazy Animator. We have an idea. We have a concept of a way to fight this boss. Rolling back for that. That was a straight up bonus roll. We've learned. So I wonder if it's going to change his move setup and do a more favorable move, because I like every other move. That move is good. Because it'll swipe over us if we get the right timing. Yeah, he does little grabby hands. Run for your life. Roll away. Okay, that time it grabbed me. It doesn't make sense now. It's making fucking sense. That one meme. Or that stand-up comedian. Not a meme. God damn it. See, that move is an insta-kill if it lands on you. Let's bring it out back over here. Outback Steakhouse. What's that, like, glowing thing in the corner? Yep, right about there. Scripted, paid actor. That was, like, exactly what I paid him for. Where did the camera go? Okay. Away from the wall. I've learned my lesson. We're just gonna worry about positioning now. Now we're learning positioning, just how to muscle memory. Where are we moving to? Now I see. They can like rotate before the flames are fully gone. And they can like bring some lingering flames from their mouth to you. That's how they were getting me before. See how like they picked up but still had sparkles in their mouth? I think I figured out how to trigger its AI. Hold on. Let me see how many moves I could get it to do in a row. I might have broken its AI there. I found out what button input triggers that move. Hold on, let me try it again. Let me try it again. Right about here. Let me try it again. Let me try it again. No. Let me try it again. And hand swipe. No, alright. We were getting kind of good though. Just getting him to throw the same move. There was like a button input with the left stick that I was doing. It's back, left, and back. Ah, it worked! It actually worked. That was crazy. Right when I said I was gonna do it. Ready? Back, left, back. Nope. He was already in the middle of that before I started my code. Right, back, left, back. Wait. Walk forward. Back, left, back. Back, left, back. Right about here. Back, left, back. Now he switches it between these two. No, my God! Oh, I got greedy. I had all of them. Normally, you step forward when you're attacking, but my character like began to step forward, but was held in place by the turning of the neck. I got fucked by the dragon's move. If it were doing like a normal head-on breath attack, I would have stepped a bit further down the neck, but it like became a wall in front of me, so I couldn't move any further as it curled. God damn it. I'm just rubbing my eyes. Staring at his monitor for hours. Okay. We might be nearing another break. I don't really edit these, so I'm not really worried about the 6-hour mark anymore. Okay, so that should have hit me. I was not rolling. Sometimes the dog animations don't have a hitbox, it seems like, because that should have hit me. Like the normal wolves in every other game, and this game, like base wolves, should have hit there. It doesn't make no fucking sense. Damn it. We're getting further and further with each attempt. Not exactly what I was going for, but we still got out of there. And maybe for science, I checked. He could like slap me out of the boss ring. He could glitch this way the fuck out. Did he just cut that breath attack off to jump away? Normally I get like 3 hits. I couldn't even get 2. Damn it. Okay. I was just too far to his right, I think. If he gets you in the curve, it grabs you. Motherfucker, dude. So unlucky every time. Sometimes he grabs me, sometimes I could dodge under his neck, sometimes I get hit, sometimes I don't. It's really random. Like, if I knew how to make it more consistent, I would position for it. But it really does feel like sometimes I should roll forward, sometimes I should roll back. I don't know. Fucking me up. I can't tell if it's like a hesitation thing, like Margit the Fell, where like they wind up and then there's a variable amount of time that they hold their attack before they actually release it. So it could be like half of a second or 0.7 seconds. So it's like you have to watch their hand animation, but really what ends up happening is you can't get used to the dodge. You see everything else and you're in a flow state and you're dodging according to time, and then one of those moves finally gets thrown out and you're like, well, I fucked up. And there was no choice but to fuck that up, because I was in flow state. I couldn't exactly account for the random. But then you can eventually get it to a point where you know, like, the variable times. Like, you eventually beat Margit. I don't want to believe that it's all luck. Like, you just get lucky, he hits you with the consistent dodge timing, and then you get through it. I feel like you can learn the random as long as you pay attention to the release. It's just the, like I said, when you're in flow state and you're like going according to a timing and the timing changes, then yeah, it's gonna be fucked. What? Oh, he took me with him. I'm like, how am I pressed against the wall right now? I rolled. But I guess I just was too close to him. Again, with the, like, invisible. Even though he's in the sky, and I'm rolling on the ground, his hitbox is a square and just pushes me forward like a wall. It's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. Unfortunate. No, but there really isn't anything you can do against it. Oh my god. Just pulled something out of my eye. Like a full slug. Ah, dude. I wish it wasn't as random. I wish the hit animations were not preset like Sonic the Hedgehog or Legend of Zelda, but the timings were, or the hitboxes were more consistent. Like, one thing, but that's my complaint for like all Souls games, is they like want to make it feel difficult. So instead of making like a really difficult timing Dance Dance Revolution style where you gotta like learn, like I said, watch for the wind up and release and you're just kind of like timing it, they make it like this boss blows up a lot, you know, and it is tough, but it's not exactly the kind of tough you would think. I feel like Miyazaki knows how to do that, and there are other people on the team, dare I say, the guy who made Dark Souls 2, who don't understand that concept of like, it's not about just being difficult or just timing. It's about like realistic timing for players, you know, and visual timing. Like, I can't dodge that move if like I visually dodge it, but it grabs me and pulls me in like with the force, you know. It's like you can't tell where the fuck it's gonna grab you. That's one thing that sucks. But it's not this boss, it's literally countless bosses in Dark Souls do that, and that is like essentially the same thing as adaptability, like variable iframes required. Trigger an attack, heal up, thank god it didn't bonus roll. We'll heal up. See that little head shake? I know that he can animation cancel out of that. Literally just did it as I'm talking. Ow. I dodged too early. I gotta like aim my roll for the neck. I'm actually gonna, this health is the most deadly because it's deceptive. Like, it looks like I'm topped off, but ultimately, get the fuck out of here. It will damage me. Or it will kill me if I get damaged, because that chip amount is the exact amount I need to survive. We're just gonna back up. We're gonna space it out. Fuck this dragon. Got another one out. Forward, back, right. What was it? It was like back, right, back. I think it was. Hold on. Let's try it again. Ready? Back, right, back. Let's see if he does a swipe. Yep. Holy shit. It's almost without fail every time I say that I'm doing it, except when he does it like 5 times in a row, he has to, like, his AI knows to throw a different attack in there, so he does like one of the fire breath attacks. That is crazy. All right, back, right, back. Let's see if it does it. Back, right, back. No, it does a fire breath, which was one of the moves I said it would do, but it's not the one I'm trying for. Back, right, back. And then we got to be like right here. Nope. I think if you're too far, you get the dash. Right, back, right? Is that what it is? Back, right, back. Back, right, back. Now it just looks like he's walking towards me. Alright, so that is the move. Back. It's kind of positioning based too. Like if I'm right here. Woo! and I input the code. He does that move. Back, right, back. Oh, I guess he really just swaps between these two, but he's been doing other moves, so it's not as consistent. Jesus. Almost got roasted. See if we can get him to do a little dive towards us. I want to get away from the wall. I'd rather face him, yeah. Like, as out into the open as he can go. So I have more room to dodge that, and the flying. We're practicing positioning right now. I don't really care that I missed an attack. We're gonna take our time. Kill the dragon. Maybe I can make this. Maybe I can make this. Barely made it. Back, right, back. That's not it, so I guess not. I don't know how we got the attack. That move is the one we're trying for. No, my god, it killed me the exact same fucking way in the exact same spot. God damn it, dude. It just spammed that move 3 times in a row. I can't tell if it likes to spam it because I'm inputting a code, which is something that happens, because input reading, it's like position based and what you do. Like if I'm running away, go watch my guardian kill, or not the guardian because that's the boss in this game. Champion, grave tender, there we go. Champion's grave tender. That boss fight, we learned the AI and I was like coding it in real time with my controller while fighting it. That's what that felt like. We were like moving and running away from it and then moving to the right just so that it would do the same jump attack like 7 times in a row. So you can do that to the AI. I'm not like schizo posting. We know that it's coded to input read and there are certain input combinations that cause it to, with positions. Like if you're far enough away and you're running straight down a hall from a monster with a ranged attack, you already know what it's gonna do. It's gonna shoot its ranged attack at you. So that's typically how I dodge things without looking, is I'm like, I hear it, but also I already know that it's just gonna be shooting its ranged attack while I'm running away from it. It has no other option. It's not gonna just start meleeing. Sometimes they do, but it's like because you were like just close enough to trigger the melee before you got out of there and the previous combo ended, so they melee at nothing. It's like, it is still within the logic of why it happens. It isn't just like random. Well, I guess it is random, but that occurrence isn't like, oh, there's no reason other than randomization. It's like, it's a combination of random and reset. That's what the breath attack is supposed to be, right? Like, there's a chance it does a breath attack, but you know that they coded it so that, like, if it throws too many melee attacks in a row, throw a breath attack, because they want you to at least see the breath attack if you're fighting it. And if it got so many moves out, then it knows, well, you're probably fighting it. Whoa, I pressed the wrong button. I just pressed Elden Ring jump to try and see if I can get out of there. Or like get over it. God damn. It slammed the other. Oh, I missed. Oh, almost got walled. If it just angled its jump a bit different, I would be dead right now. Let's get out towards the middle. Repositioning. See, that's why. That's why it would have, like, at least hit me if I was back towards that wall. Controller wire just scared the fuck out of me. I thought someone was crawling across my foot. It was like kicked in fear. Rinse and repeat. Take it back out to the opening. That's fine. Back out to the opening. That was risky. I shouldn't have done that. Honestly, I'd rather him, even if I'm pressed against the wall, I'd rather them run out towards the opening so that I can reposition than the opposite. They run up towards the wall, then I have to wait for them to reposition. So we're just kind of fighting them against the wall. Holy fuck, he just sent me back towards like the entrance of the arena. Holy shit. So for anyone who's curious about what I meant with like the hitboxes sometimes move you, that was crazy snap. He like moved to not kill me. I appreciate it, Dragon. That's what I mean by like sometimes their attacks don't hit you, but they move you, and then they can move you into like a second monster's attack that you dodged, but it then kills you. I might have hesitated too long there to get an attack off. Oof. That's why we don't press against the wall anymore. That was a good attack, but I would have died there if he was just against the fucking canyon. No, I rolled, but it just came out late. Okay, well, there's the roll. I guess I didn't press the roll. It came out like a full 5 seconds later. Oh, I was barely within range. Fuck. Oh, now I'm pressed against the wall. Woo. All right, we're gonna heal. Woo. Barely got out of there. That shit. I was in the flame, just immune. Iframes, baby. Invincibility frames is what it stands for those who don't know. Who want to be hip to the lingo. Fuck you. I hate that move. Every boss has like a least favorite move. That is my least favorite move for this boss. We're gonna top off just to avoid instant death, hopefully. Get the space, reposition into the center of the canyon, because if I press the attack there, I'd be up against the wall where the dragon is, and that's not where I want to be. I want the dragon to attack me in the opening of the canyon. Fuck, I rolled like over his claw. That's never happened. Shouldn't have rolled into it. It's turning. There we go. Rotation ends up being my savior. Circle your enemies. No! It jumped against the wall, so it turned its face towards me. So I couldn't run away like normal. Again, the wall kills me. I couldn't run away like normal because he didn't go anywhere. All he did was turn around. So if I ran, I would have been running the length of the flame, like the furthest I possibly could, and the flame will get you 100% if you do that. So I was fucked just because of the wall. Oh, and I knew it too. I was like trying to position to avoid that specific fucking scenario. God damn it. That's a bummer. We were doing so good, but at least we know we're learning. Just keep cycling the dragon back into the center of the ring, and we should win. It's fucking, I guess, again, greed. I didn't even feel like I was that close to the corner, but visually, I guess, the hitbox is, like, again, twice the size of the dragon, so it should have moved visually, but it didn't actually have anywhere to go because it's not the size it looks like it is, so I got fucked. God damn it. Again, accurate hitboxes would have prevented that, but it's hard to do having, like, for large mobs, because you just make them into giant, like, capsules or spheres, right? They definitely use capsules for this game because of the way we looked it up and saw the hitboxes of the weapons and the capsule colliders. But even if you like make it as short as possible, the capsule collider becomes a sphere collider. So they're essentially the same thing. Maybe we go ham? Heavy attacks only? Dude, that move, he just did the same thing, but I knew he was pressed against the wall now, so I just positioned into the neck for a heavy attack. And now he's just taunting me with the move that killed me over. God damn it, dude. There's no way to roll from there. In that position, I rolled in every direction now. You can't roll under his neck if you're too close to his right. You can't roll with the attack because it'll just carry you into the hitbox. Fuck me. You have 8 directions you can roll. Infinite while you're rotating your camera, but you can only roll forward, back, right, left, forward, right, back, left, back, right. Those are the 8 directions. For those wondering. That's why you can't jump in this game. It's an 8-directional game. I mean, you can jump, but it's not like a conventional jump. It just considers it, you aren't placed on the ground and you're walking forward, because you can't really, like, jump over things. A lot of invisible walls in this game to prevent you from being able to jump over little tiny things that you should be able to. Like that. That's like a twig that I could walk up, but invisible jump. You're technically walking. Like, that's how they do the pathing, so that they can like keep track of where the player is with the AI pathing. Even if you're not an AI and you're moving your character around with your controller, you're technically just moving the AI component around, and then the AI, like enemies, are controlled by like a manager. Or like their own logic if they're a boss. That's why there's like a boss manager and then a general AI that just makes sure things don't attack at the same time. And sometimes there are too many enemies for that simple code to keep track of like everyone attacking at the same time, and then they'll hit stun you. That's why I don't like multiple bosses in a single boss room. Because the AI, like Ornstein and Smo are perfect for it because there are 2 bosses that are designed with that manager in mind. They might have made the manager around those 2, right? So it makes sense why they are the most functional bosses that don't attack offset unless like the player accidentally fucks it somehow, like by staggering someone in the middle of their animation, and then they attack. Oh, I think I fucked up here. Oh. Okay, that's a new one. Point blank dragon's breath. Normally he does that when he like tries to evade. No, I should have rolled twice. I thought I was out of range, but then he moved it to me. I'm getting sloppy. I'm just sad that I was doing so good and I keep dying to like the hitbox didn't move. I wish it was like this, where like he hits the side of the wall and then glides down the canyon instead of like hitting it and staying in place. It feels like shit because it doesn't make sense visually, but also like a dragon just flying into the wall and it's above you, it doesn't make contact with you and kills you. It's like, yeah, no one's gonna want to die like that. So it does suck that is just how the game is coded. We are just subject to the programming. We have to do what we can. I mean, it's possible people do it, but they definitely like know the AI way better than me and can cheese it with positioning and inputs. Like sometimes I will give my secret away. So say I was attacking these dogs, right? Okay, no, but say I was attacking these dogs and I'm just swinging, right? That's telling the AI that I'm vulnerable when they're behind me like that. So let's see if we can get them to attack me. Okay, so their AI doesn't want to attack through the thing. They're considering it though. That makes sense. Sometimes, I mentioned this before in Ornstein and Smoke stream. Sometimes the enemies don't attack through the fog gate, and sometimes they do. And when they do, it's super annoying. So those guys don't attack through the fog gate. But when I'm attacking non-stop, it tells them like, oh, he's attacking and he's vulnerable. But if you attack and then you move back and then attack, right? My character didn't move back, but the AI manager thought, oh, he's going to try to evade, right? Not attack. So get ready to chase instead of attack him while he's vulnerable. And then you cut off your movement input with attack. It tells it trips up the AI manager. Their AI is getting one thing ready, but you actually have accounted for that and want them to do that, right? I don't want them to attack me. I'd rather them reposition so that I can get an extra attack off. Someone just got home. So see, I'm backing up, but I'm close. So they register, I forgot what it is called, but it's like they have like a list of actions they can take. Like move towards you, attack you, range you down. And based on your inputs and position, they will do the most, like the highest calculated action. That's how most AI managers are coded. Not all. I'm pretty sure that's how this one's coded, right? And because it is like the more advanced one to make sure, and that way you can kind of guarantee enemies aren't going to attack at the same time, because it'll be like, well, one of the options to account for, wow, I rolled away, it still got me. One of the actions to account for is another enemy attacking. So it's like this enemy A is attacking, enemy B and C have their attack action at like 0, so there's no chance of them attacking. And then after a set amount of time, it increases to a set number and then starts to go up. So it's like as time passes, or like after a certain amount of time, they can attack, so like it gives you time to dodge perfectly. And not only can you just like perfectly times it to dodge, but it like makes them not offset, right? So like and it's more likely that they're going to attack as time passes. So it's like as the character is just kind of circling and staring at the person. They're calculating, like, should I attack now? Should I attack now? Should I attack now? Now I should attack. But it's going up by, like, a set. God damn. I should have hit that thing fucking twice. My controller at least rumbled. It didn't die. It didn't even take damage. That's unfortunate. I mean, that happens too sometimes. I think it's just collider priority that is, but talking about the coding of the game makes me like, oh man, I wish it were perfect. I mean, if every game worked exactly as the person imagined it, so many games would be better. But we have, like, you know, everyone jokes about corporate greed, but there's just technical limitations and human error of coding. Like, you don't know the exact order of operations to put it in sometimes, and you might not even realize it. It's like a big framework error, but then it's way too late later on to change it, and you're like, well, now we can't change how the AI attacks because everything that's tied to that will have to be adjusted as well to account for the new system, and you're gonna have to change like 15 scripts. That's the trouble with bug testing, like no one really tells you about, right? They think like play testing a game is just, oh, these guys are buggy, or you can glitch it out if you do this, but you have to like know exactly why the colliders are triggering the way they are, right? Like, does it check for colliders that are marked as like ignore trigger collider? Because then that might explain why things are getting triggered from like 20 miles away. It's like the AI's awareness radius is getting counted as its physical body, right? Shit like that happens all the time. You can't blame a dev for doing that. Like, it's easy to trip up, but shit like that is why games don't work all the time 100%, even though like good programmers are working on them. God damn it, there's so many people and so many different calculations. That was risky, but I did it. I'm going full heavy attack on every opening. I don't care anymore. Except that one. I didn't really have any opening that I have a heavy attack option. Tail swipe? No? Okay, cool. Like that. See, that is impossible to dodge. I was aiming for under the neck, but the hill, as you can see right here in the middle of my screen, it's going uphill, made it just tight of a squeeze, or just tight enough of a squeeze that I couldn't go under his neck, because his head clips under the fucking ground. Oh my god. Hitbox colliders. So it's like how my hammer's in the wall right now, and if it were like something that could damage and something was on the other side of the wall, I'd be able to hit it, right? It's like that, but opposite. I'm on the same side of the wall, everybody can still hit me. God damn it. It's just a big ass hitbox. I've been throwing myself at this boss for so long, I'm losing my mind. It'll circle back around and come back, and then I'll be able to kill the boss out of just resentment for keeping me here so long. But I've said it before, it's not even the longest boss that I've had to fight. Just fighting a boss over and over again wears on you, but later in the Dark Souls games, it's very randomized because someone else takes over, not Miyazaki. Every fucking time. And it's actually just confirmed now, it's not a theory, I'm not just like bitching. It's like Miyazaki is forced to work on the next project, so we'll never get like a game of his that he envisioned beginning, middle, end, and he worked on all the way through, except if it's like his last game and there are no more for him to go and work on. He's like, nah, I'm good. The only time we'll get it is the last one, which sucks. But I mean, I guess it'll be worth it in the end, hopefully. he does take into consideration what the community says, right? Like, I feel like that's the difference between him and the guy that takes over for 2. The guy who took over for 2, like, doesn't like community criticism and thinks you should play how he wants you to play. But Miyazaki always changes the game to not just cater to the player, but like if there's a general criticism that like everyone has about one part of the game, they change it. Like multiplayer is even changed. They make it tie into the story, but they really work on everything eventually. I mean, it's hard to code all of these intricate systems. Now that I know how to program, I'm like, god damn, it's crazy. But still, like, it's a design philosophy that I realize I don't like. Is I don't like that players are good at my game, or this isn't the way I envisioned it happening, so I'm burning it to the ground. Like, I'm gonna make a boss that the players, it's everything the players dislike. It's like when I found out that, oh my god, I couldn't fucking roll. When I found out that the person who designed Dark Souls 2 might have made a boss that is just straight up everything that the players complained about in Dark Souls 2, it's like, you're just a bitter asshole. Like, you come on. Like, what? You made something great. I like Dark Souls 2, but just because there's complaints about it, you're like, no, fuck everyone. You know, it's like everyone has to suffer. I'm going to make something that nobody would like and make it as an optional boss. And then it's like one of the bosses everyone complains about, of course. Like, come on. And then, like I said, with Miyazaki, all of the games that he was lead designer in, they've taken into account like a major criticism of like being able to warp from bonfire to bonfire at the start of the game. Stuff like that, right? We know that he had stuff to do with like early Dark Souls 2. So like all of the changes in Dark Souls 2 that are like that happen early on in the game, it's like, well, that's also Miyazaki, which sucks. Because it's like, I wanted to be able to just give the guy the benefit of the doubt, but he's specifically shown that he does not like the player base because they complain. It's like, you're gonna have people that complain, and you're gonna have people that enjoy it and like it and complain. It's like, it's hypocritical, but it's not really. It's like, that's the nature, like I said, of enjoying something. When you get so into the weeds that you know it, like all of the details, like I can see the invisible hitboxes of these fucking characters, I can be able to criticize it more in depth because I know all of these weird details. But I like it enough to learn all of these details. If I didn't give a fuck about it, I wouldn't care to learn any details. God, I try to avoid that exact thing. New move. I tried to roll to the forward right, but it got me. Alright. We're doing a BRB again, because it's been like 5 hours. People just got home, and I don't know who. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Hopefully, this works. Someone kindled the flame, which is nice. Just right back into it. Hopefully this works. I mean, we have a strategy. It's kind of working. We get him to like halfway down, but we just have to consistently do our strategy. And maybe I'm going to kindle the flame to get 20 health. Because you never know. I wonder how many Estus you can have, like, with people kindling the flame. You know what I mean? Like, if people can kindle the bonfire and it gives you +1 to yours if you're nearby, how long would it take for you to reach maximum Estus? Like, as many as the game allows you to hold. And what is that number? That's my question. Is it like 99? 666? 999? Now is not the time to have something in my eye, I'm gonna be honest. Might have to die on purpose. We'll see if we can get it out before this thing engages. Fuck, it just fell back in. Yeah. Got part of it out. Guess we're not back. No, I'm back. I'm just gonna try and get this out of my fucking eye. Okay. God, my shoulder hurts. I've just been like forced in this position. I've been stretching and stuff, like getting up to stretch, but fuck it. Just repetitive motion for days. So slight twitching and variation. Why me? Why do I always get the most unlucky walkbacks? I don't understand it. I'm always walking back and minding my business. Trying to not kill the fucking monsters, but then they're like 100% hit guaranteed trades and shit. I can't do anything. Oh my god, I'm losing my fucking mind. Fuck this. We're using our stupid fucking humanity because we don't have any more. It doesn't matter. We're gonna have a bonus one. Whoop-de-doo. It's a waste. Actually, no. We won't have a bonus one. Might have a bonus one later. Why do I have 16? Oh, I guess I didn't use it. Somebody kindled. I just died. God damn it, dude. My side is twitching and I have no idea why. It might be anxiety, but I hope it's not like a fucking heart attack. Ugh. I think I just have like... I don't even know. Pockets of air. I was just taking medicine for, like, I don't even know. My doctors told me what it was, but I forgot. It's a complicated medical... Got how many syllables? God damn it. was looking up trying to remember. Fuck it. They like bite the back of my head. Going non-verbal at the function. Scratching my eye. No. Oh, God. I have a neck injury and it's just acting up a bit right now. Probably just like take something for it, but. Okay, well. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I don't remember pressing Y at all. I meant to face it that way too. Not against the wall, please. It barely wound up against the wall. Okay. It'd be crazy if it was a line of sight grab and it just like pulled you in like a death beam. I should probably go get that last Firekeeper soul. Just so my Estus brings me to full health now. You're like, sometimes you could dodge under that, it doesn't make any sense. No rhyme or reason. I mean, we got lucky with it, but thank God it's not against the wall. Let's get a good lay of the land, like right about here. I mean, I did that before, but it's just like certain angles, like on the top of that little tiny hill, it actually makes a big difference. Fuck. This boss and Manus are like the last things standing between us and beating the fucking game. That's why I'm trying so hard. That's why I'm this many hours into the stream and paying it no mind. I'm like, we're so close to the whole franchise being done. Couple of health bars away. Damn it. Back over to the opening. Whoa. The hitbox is insane. God damn it. God damn it, no. Oh, I can't even get up. Oh my god. No, bonus roll, I need the heals, come on. Oh, I'm not even full health. We're good, we're good. No panicking, even if the game doesn't want to give us anything, and it's trying to fucking kill us with the cheesiest shit like that. We just need a dash. We're gonna die. God damn it, dude. No timing. No timing to heal there. I should have waited for another. I thought that was an opening, is the problem. So we just lost an opening, because that's normally how I heal, but I guess at halfway point he speeds up. God damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna just try and get this out of my eye. God. I also just rubbed the anti-anxiety oil all over my face. Hopefully that helps. Calm my nerves while I'm fighting this fucking thing. I just have chat off. I'm in it right now. Sorry if anyone is typing. I am trying to lock the fuck in. God fucking damn this game sometimes. Not really much you could do when you get body blocked by something that normally doesn't body block you. There are enemies that you can bump into and move with your roll, so again, the inconsistencies is the only thing that I dislike about this game. If they were just like a rule of thumb and you could just go into your flow state, you know how everything works because it's just how the game works, it would be fantastic. But you get shit like the fucking dragon running against the wall. So that leads to hours of me cycling because I'm spiraling. No, we keep getting really far, like halfway. It's just that we do no fucking damage, and there's no summons for this boss, so we just have to fight it out. What's funny is in the speedrunners, like, in the speedrunners playlist, or not playlist, in the like, what the fuck? It just rolled backwards. I don't know why it's doing that. I think they lock on. I was importing, I'm fucking stupid right now. I was inputting backwards roll, but I noticed that I was locked on. God damn it. We get so close. Ugh. Oh well, I got greedy. I tried to double hit heavy. Normally there's an attack timing there, but it's attacking faster than usual because I got it down to half health. God fucking damn it. Every time you get a boss down past half health, the AI manager switches like, okay, you can start trying now. They know the timing. So you're actually now fighting the boss. That's, you might notice, especially in Elden Ring they do it, where like a boss will have a panic mode, where you get him to the last, like, quarter health, and then they either have a visual berserker mode where they like literally start to glow or they freak the fuck out, or you don't see that but their AI does that anyway and they start using moves more frequently, and the heavy moves, like they spam their ultimate like 3 times. You're like, what the fuck was that? How was I supposed to dodge that? It's like the AI, they didn't really account for that, I guess, because the AI manager, or maybe you can, or you just have to have leveled up past a survivability point or perfect roll. Is probably the answer, but you hate to hear that perfect roll. Get good is the answer, right? You have to hit the frames perfectly. But yeah, that does happen in Elden Ring a lot. There's a lot of like the beast people who go into that like final berserk mode. If you just hit them once and they'll do it, but like certain bosses have like their phase 2 is the beast mode. So essentially all of the AIs work like that. It's just not everyone has like a visual indicator that says, hey, I'm in crazed mode. I'm berserking right now. As long as you sprint before the circle, like, even spawns, even if he's up in the sky, you should be fine. God damn it, I died to the exact same thing. It's the slam down. I'm supposed to be rolling to the side, but if he does this circle and you roll to the side, you're gonna get hit. So again, it's the same wind up, different move. Depending on which way you roll, you die. I'm noticing a trend with this character's design animations. And it's kind of similar to the stupid fucking Dark Souls 2 animation variety of like random, of like, oh, you dodge the right way, your reward is that you live. Like that's I hate randomized shit like that. I'm okay with random moves, obviously. That's the whole nature of the game. But when it's random, but the wind up is like the thing you're preparing for. Like, well, I can't, you know, prepare my character and position them correctly if I don't know on the wind up, right? Like if I fuck myself over on the wind up because I thought it was the other move, there's no coming back. You just get hit, and it's just a gamble at that point. We call it a 50-50 in a fighting game, where it's like you get into a point where the character can like throw an overhand or a neutral, and it's like, well, there's a chance he throws an overhand or there's a chance he throws a neutral, and it's really up to the player that's attacking me, and I just have to guess and block correctly. It's you could tell that whoever designs the game that's not Miyazaki likes that fighting style, because it's every boss that Miyazaki doesn't have a hand in designing has that design philosophy of like, well, I guess you're fucked, you rolled the wrong way, I guess you thought you were gonna dodge something, huh? Like it's like, well, yeah, because normally he throws a move that looks like that, but it isn't, you know. Or that, like sometimes the hitboxes are like way too big. I feel like that's again like wanting to fill the big shoes of Miyazaki but not quite knowing how to do it. And dare I say, instead of learning, they do their own method, which the players don't like typically. Because everything that I'm complaining about, I feel like the community complains about. Adaptability, the like Margit the Fell moveset, where like they wind up for like 10 minutes. And it's not really skill based. You're just kind of like, oh, did he release when I dodged or no? But it's okay. You get through it. Oh my lord. There's no, I couldn't have done anything except run down the length of him and hope he didn't tail swipe again with a gamble. Because if I'm to his side and he does the animation, I can't tell if it's the tail swipe or not because he's body blocking me and his wings get in the way. So, I mean, we might be able to see it if we're barely out far enough and our camera's good, but where I was just then, I don't think I would have been able to see it. I could barely see the monster. Oh, when you switch your left hand, it takes away the two hand, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. That explains how I had one-handed earlier. I was like, I'm still curious about that, but I realized. Okay, bonus roll. Kind of fucked me. Whenever a bonus roll happens and I'm safe, it still makes me get out of position so that I can't charge in and attack when I want to. I'm not locking on anymore. Don't want to get too greedy now. Woo! Nah, I didn't make it. I didn't die, but I didn't make it. Heal? I think circling is the best way to do it because it forces them to, like, their AI to do the, like, reposition angle. There, that, right there. No fucking way. I'm like way... God damn. I'm on the other side of the boss ring rolling. Iframes aren't enough. I knew it was coming. I dodged too early, I guess. Even though I was like in front of its head and it didn't make contact, its hitbox is big, as I've stated a million times. We're just gambling. I want to look up who, like, if they said in interviews, like, designed which bosses. You know, like if anyone is taking credit for it. And if my theory is correct. I think we already looked it up and got like a semi-confirmation, but I want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Because they'll probably be like, yeah, I designed those bosses. You know? So, I want him to say that he designed the bosses, to know for sure that he designed the bosses. We know Miyazaki said, I didn't design those bosses. I was busy making Sekiro. So that implies someone else made those bosses for Dark Souls 3 DLC. which is where my theory comes from. So we have semi-confirmation, but I don't know for sure if, like, my running idea is that the guy who made Man-Eaters in Demon Souls is the same guy who puts that made Ariandel, Ashes of Ariandel, and put 2 bosses in the same room. Because there's always a boss in every Souls game where there's like more than one in an arena, and it's so goddamn annoying. And I feel like they're all designed the same. I want to know if they're all designed by the same guy. If so, we know they are designed by the same dude in 3 who made Dark Souls 2. So my theory is semi-supported, but I don't know if Dark Souls 1 and all these other games, all these bosses that I suspect are the same dude. It's just because I'm noticing the same kind of like, why is this one random? And not the random that's like, which move are they going to throw, but random like, how are they going to throw the move? God damn, spamming attacks is also pretty bad, but every boss has a chance of doing that because of the AI manager. That's why I think the breath attack is like a breakup move. Like, just to make sure that they don't use the same move like 9 times in a row. I rolled too early. Fuck, I actually couldn't do anything there. I would have had to wait, no, because the Dark Souls 1 has like a get up animation delay. So I can't roll until that moment where I just rolled. So I couldn't have like waited a minute and got up at a later time, because it has the animation delay as well of like, I am now standing up. I do love the later games for sure. As much as I appreciate these early ones nostalgia-wise, the later ones, the things I thought they changed for the better. Now that I'm doing challenge runs and I get to like critically think about all of these games. The only one I haven't done is Elden Ring. Oh my fucking god. And I think, again, the input delay that's like exclusive to Dark Souls, I think it's because they don't make PC ports initially. It's again Sony greed is why it hurts so much and is so fucking annoying. They make it on console originally, they force them to make it on console because Miyazaki doesn't care and probably would just make it on anything. Actually, like I said, when you're making a game, you make it on a computer, so it doesn't make sense to make it for only console ever. Right, unless you're making it on the console and you have an application that can program on the console and you're literally coding it on like a dev console, like in a digital console within a developer's like Twitch or whatever. There's no other way, you know, you're making a game on a computer. So that's why I don't understand when they make it for PC, or when I didn't understand originally why they only made it for console until it was like, oh, Sony, you know, until I grew up, no, until I noticed Sony doing super corporate greed, intellectual property stuff with Spider-Man, with Spidey-Mans. All right. We're conveniently against the wall, so I'll use it to my advantage. Back out into the alley. Go over here. We are wherever the boss is, but we don't want to be. We want the boss to move in a position that's better for us in any game. I knew he was gonna do that. Just from the path thing. When he tries to get close to you like that and doesn't really care that you can hit him, he's probably gonna do that. God damn it. Or that. I knew there was another move, but I forgot. Like, now he's probably gonna do fire breath? No. That's the only other one that he does. Ah, and the grab. Makes sense, makes sense. I gotta be careful. Fuck, I was doing it downhill. There's actually no way to roll. There is a 0 paths to roll. When you're doing it uphill, there is nowhere to get out of that attack if you're too close. You're getting hit. Maybe? No, it's I'm probably not gonna have the roll speed that I want now that I have the armor on, but it's worth a shot for the defense. Now that we've learned the timing, we might not need to roll as much, or timing and positioning. So maybe the armor could be good for us. So fucking disheartened. I am sad. That dog glitched out and almost got us. He like stayed in place and then rotated in the sky. There's no way that's faster than the ladder. The stop animation on each platform is gonna be like the length of the fucking ladder. Can you just get over here, dragon? I feel like Scorpion. Get over here. Nope, I shouldn't have rolled back. Oh, my armor saved me. God damn, why is it whenever he's doing that move, my roll comes out late? Like, I know I'm pressing it. I know I pressed it at the perfect time just now. My character didn't move at all. Maybe it's the armor that time. But I don't know. It feels like, hold on, wait. Yeah, no, the roll starts up immediately. I should have been out of there, or at least doing the animation. My character didn't even fucking try, which it doesn't make sense. Like, if I did it late and I got hit mid-roll and died or took damage, I'd be like, oh, okay, it's the armor. But it didn't even start up. Yeah, and it happens right when I press it. It's just a fat roll or a medium roll. Or, well, no, this one's medium, but... it is bothersome. I think I can take off Havel's ring because it'll be the same with it. Get the dog on one side of the logs, then we go around. Yep, okay. Same roll type, less damage. Way less damage. Hopefully this helps. Also in Elden Ring, I love group passwords and multiplayer passwords. Like they have a distinction, really good functions in between them. Fuck. I was just in a bad spot. Okay, well at least I can position out of the fire. I'm actually gonna heal up to top. I'm so slow. I might as well just let the dragon approach. I keep rolling right into that fucking fire. It's because I'm scared to roll into the like crotch area of the dragon. The grab can get you there, and it's the same startup animation. Ooh, oh, okay, I can't roll. Maybe I don't need to top off my health as much because that's a grab. I'm dead. Maybe I'm dead. Oh, that's the first time oh, but I have a debuff now. Fuck. Probably take more physical damage or something. Because that shouldn't have killed me with my armor on. I survived that shit naked. And the grab didn't kill me, which was like 10 times more than that. So I think the grab just makes you weaker. Okay, well I can survive the grab, but I shouldn't be grabbed. I had a little glowy above my head, but I wasn't sure what it is. I'm gonna turn chat back on. Not sure if anyone's there. Yep, nope. It's just me and the dragon, if I'm being honest. Anyone else here, I appreciate you being here. I'm glad that I can entertain you with my suffering of this dragon. But we will take it as a motivation story, because I'm not gonna fucking stop until this dragon's dead. So, god damn it. How do sometimes they hit me and it's like with a new attack I've never seen before? Like what? How I ran through here like 100 times and you just now hit me with something new? Alright. Second monitor is going back off. I'm locking the fuck in. Well, shit. I should have ran towards him. I didn't think he was gonna grab me again, and I think I would have no, because I take bonus damage. Fuck, I just shouldn't have gotten grabbed. It's hard to not get grabbed when you're heavy rolling. Fuck. Maybe... There we go. That might help. Every slot is upgraded, but the chest is empty. So, any defense is defense, right? This might be it. Shirtless Chad. Beef jerky man. We were doing pretty good because the dashes weren't killing us, but I'm still like dodging as many of them as I can. But it gives us like way more leeway. Just having some armor on. Who would have thought? No, upgrading your armor is amazing. I just don't know if I have it all upgraded all the way. I should go back and upgrade the other slots, like the ones I have on. I might not get one shot by anything ever again. Is a crazy statement, but it might be true. The magical grab that does like all of my health when I'm naked doesn't kill me when I have my armor on. Alright, locking back in. I dodged, I swear I dodged. God damn it. I swear though, I actually did press it. I attacked and pressed it, so it should have been banked with the attack. So like as soon as the, like here, like this. That's the timing I should have had. So go back and watch. If that timing was too late, then I fucked up, but I swear I pressed it. We're doing better, and I like the armor. It's gonna get me, like, more consistently to half health. You know what? We haven't even done this. This is the problem. We haven't given it any shiny stones. I can tell my throat is getting sore, so I'm gonna try and not talk anymore. And just beat the fucking boss. I know that talking is a distraction for me, so. Come the fuck on. The timing of that was actually fucking perfect. That was awesome. Okay. Now from that angle I see there's kind of a raised paw on this side. It does kind of grab me. Well, actually, did it grab me before? No, I wasn't near the paw. But did it grab me just then? Yeah, it was kind of close. I didn't like that I healed. Oof. Scratching my head. No, I'm as good as dead. Okay. Yeah, I'm... gonna say I don't even need to heal because anything is gonna one-shot me, even at full health. I wonder how long this lasts. Oh, it's gone. Ow. Hit him in his dragon dick. Or their dragon cooch, you never know. It could be a girl dragon. I mean, it's very presumptuous of me. We're an equal opportunity gooch puncher hammerer. That is not the phrasing that I needed it to be. Okay. Okay, well, that worked out surprisingly well. Pretend like I didn't wind up in the dragon's mouth for like a quarter of a second there. Probably even longer. Fuck, his face blocked me. It rolled on, kid. No. Ooh. Hey, I don't know how that. Something, like I said, some things like they hit me, and then some things I'm like, that is a guaranteed hit, and I'm like, okay, I didn't get touched there. I rolled directly into the largest lingering hitbox possible. And nothing happened. I don't even know how else to describe that. I just jumped into a bomb, and then the grenade was like, I'm actually okay with not damaging you. No, I'm dead. Okay, or not. See, like that, like we take the blessings, but also when it happens right after I say it, it's at least I feel like it's fucking with me. You know what I mean? I'm like, come on, dude. I'm talking about it. Well, I guess it's happening while I'm talking about it because it's happening. So if it's bound to happen again, right? That's more of the nature. It's just surprising how fast that shit happens immediately after I mention it. I'm like, oh yeah, it's like doing this kind of weird hitbox glitch. It's got like 10 moves to choose from, and it does that fucking weird hitbox glitch again. I'm like, oh, go out. Let's get out into the open. I don't want to risk it. So now I'm saying it. If I die to any cheese, you know I'm presently aware. Are you fucking kidding me? With the longest fire breath that I survived before. And I was rolling. It knocked me out of my roll animation. Of course, I died to cheese as I'm saying it. I rolled, and it literally, as I was thinking I had iframes, my controller rumbled, and it knocked me out of my animation. I was like, well, I guess the iframes can go fuck themselves. Dragon's Fire. Even though I just did that exact move a second ago, rolled into a Dragon's Fire and came out unscathed. That's what I mean, like, you don't plan for cheesy hitboxes, because it's more likely that you'll get hit by something like that. That's why I try not to, like, dodge into fire and stuff, but, like, goddamn. That was so fucking close. We're getting better, though, with the armor. I think it is going to make the difference, and we're going to kill this. It's just fucking annoying. Dodge. Interact. At least we had some iframes getting in. Dude, it's so close. Turn chat back on too. Also, what's funny is it's a video game song. That's the exact move that killed me. But because it's a video game song, it doesn't get copyright claimed. It's got like the best music in the fucking entire series. No, I actually really like number 5 as well, or V. Holy shit. I've fallen victim to the propaganda. Now, Metal Gear Solid, Phantom Pain. I see. He's a genius. He's so smart, Kojima. Phantom Pain also has amazing. Heaven's Divide and Sins of the Father are like some of the best fucking songs. Just period. That was a little further than the hitbox was, even though the particles were like evaporating against me. I was out of the hitbox, so that wasn't really what I was talking about before. As long as we keep him aimed over here. My mistake was taking him towards the alley in the first place. I got overconfident. Okay, well. Now we play Runaway. Let's pretend like I didn't have... I was chipped when they got me before. Bonk. That was risky as hell. Bonk. We're gonna top off. I don't know what will kill me and what can't. Bonk. Bonk. Roll. Run. Clear throat. I could have moved in there. We're almost halfway. We're getting more consistent with the like lowering of their health at least. We're not like getting a couple hits in and dying. It's definitely a confidence thing. Now I'm like annoyed with the dragon and I'm not scared of it anymore. So I'm like, you have to die. Fuck. I don't even know what just happened there. I feel like I missed the first roll. It gave me iframes and then the second hit is what got me and pushed me to the front. Push mark. I think it pushed me through the ground and then it put me like a couple seconds back. Here. Look, he's staring at it. He really liked it. Oh, that's awesome. Or he's like, what the fuck did you just put in my boss room? What the fuck is this? Oh, that's funny, actually. Thinking the boss is just like staring at the gem I put down like, what the fuck? Bring it over here. No way. God damn it. I saw my character turn. I know it either turned into a sprint or he didn't roll. I don't know what it was, but he rotated in the direction I rolled. I know he fucking heard me press roll. He sensed it. I wish I had the like input, the input reading thing on screen that shows you what I'm pressing. I think I might set that up soon so that you could see that I pressed roll like right before the boss got me. I just need to set it up so that like it shows more accurately to my inputs in real time, so like it syncs up on OBS. Because if there's like a delay in my inputs, then of course it's gonna look like I dodged late or way early. But that is nonsense. And you'll be able to see my like extra rolls, like whenever it like gets pressed down, or well, I guess it wouldn't work if the button is red an extra time. Like if I press it once, I think well no, it should be fine because I'm setting it up outside of Dark Souls, and I'm pretty sure that's the problem. So it'll like read it as one input because it's its own software, but Dark Souls is probably going to read it as two inputs because it's just a glitch, unless it's my controller, but I don't think it is because I've been playing like Castle Crashers and other shit with my nephew and my controller's fine, at least when I'm playing those games. So if I set that up, I genuinely don't have to make excuses. I'll just be like, look, you saw I fucking pressed the goddamn button and nothing happened, or I pressed the button and it gave me an extra input. So I remember watching like someone do like, what is it, like they caught a cheater and the cheater was using that, but like they were like covering their screens. They were like pretending to play blind. But that would be a genuinely helpful tool for me, like showing you guys my inputs when I press them. I won't have to really describe much. Well, fuck. My character wouldn't roll out of that animation. Again, you would see me pressing roll, like spamming it too, which is cool. I don't know why my hammer doesn't hit half the time. It looks like my body makes contact and is shifted by my hammer making contact, but like it doesn't do damage. It could do that if you hit like an invincible part of someone like this. See how I kind of like scooted back a little bit? But like you phase through. It's more like this. See how I got nudged but I finished my attack? That. I'm glad I could demonstrate it on the wall. That's like, you know, programming too well. Where I'm like, I know that my hitbox is shifted by coming into contact with another collider while I am, you know, under forward momentum. Now, it's pretty simple. You're moving forward, you bump into something, and you drag across it. That's how shit works in this game. That's why, like, I bump into that, and then I move to the side. Okay. Again, with the inconsistent dog hits. I wish I knew how. Like, what makes them decide to hit where, like my pathing, or if it's just complete random. Alright, we're gonna have to go squash a spider lady and get her soul to give to the firekeeper. Because we're going for strength. We're not going for lore in this playthrough. We've already beaten the game and went for the ending we wanted. Maybe rolling wasn't the play. Holy fuck, we got close. You cover more distance when you're... Fuck. When you're sprinting, it just takes a second to start up. Trying to brush my face and bump my desk. I should scoot back a bit. God damn it. I think it was the attack, because I was spamming again, but nothing. I need to set that up. Now that I'm thinking about it, like how many times I'm like trying to explain my inputs away, I'm like, if I just showed the inputs on screen. The only reason I don't have the camera aimed at my hands is because it's like I would have to reposition the camera to be underneath my desk. I would have to like tape it to my desk for it to be like in a comfortable position. Because when I'm playing like with my hands above my desk, I can't really play. But if I show my inputs, I can like do my hand thing, show for a bit that I'm playing, and then just, you know, go back to normal. We might only be doing Elden Ring after this. I'm changing it up. God damn, these fucking dogs, dude. Fuck these dogs. We're killing them. We're killing these dogs. That's just the method now. Dogs are like one of the worst enemies in the game. I love the doggos, but they're like programmed to have the most annoying AI. It'll be like exactly the opposite of how I described the multi-attacking earlier. Like the wolves will attack offset, but it's based on your positioning. So they're attacking like on a timer. So it's like now it's attack time, but I'm not close enough to attack you. So one gets triggered, and then the other one is attack time, and then they're chasing you, but you offset it just because you're, you know, naturally running from the enemies. God fucking damn. Sometimes it's safe and sometimes it's not. We should be good. Someone was shouting on the other side of the door. I was listening. God damn. We got this. Almost ran too close. Barely reached over me because of the hill. It's good when the hill screws over the boss. Hit him in the dragon crotch. I actually kind of prefer this move. It does give me an opening right at the start. Definitely prefer it over that one. Yeesh. That one, that's what I mean by like running down the length of it. If I was right where the dragon was, like head-wise, like I was just a bit closer to the dragon when it dashed, I would be stuck right where the head was. And then running down the length of the fire, I would have got hit right at the last second. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, I fucking hate getting dragged by this thing, dude. We barely didn't get it to half health. We were like one hit off. It's like the most inconsistent attack. Sometimes you could duck under it. I thought I'd be safe in the water because it has way more space under its chin, but it still grabbed me. Like, I don't know what the fuck the pathing or sizing of this... I feel like the hitbox automatically scales or something, like, while it's being thrown out there, and it doesn't scale up all the way every time. Because sometimes it's smaller than normal. And then other times it's, like, way too big and body blocks me even if I'm fucking a mile away. Or it'll scoop me up when I'm not even near the head and still like throw me on the other side of the arena. It's like the weirdest fucking attack. God damn it. I mean, we've seen examples of everything I'm talking about though, so it's not, I don't really feel crazy talking about it anymore because it's like, well, my character getting dragged super far, it's a visual thing. You can kind of see it. I don't have to like talk about my controller and explain it. It's just like, whoa, you were on one side of the dragon and then he attacked and then you were way the fuck over there. Yeah, there's no way this is faster than the ladder. That right there. Come on out. See, like I was trying to get scooped up just there. But it was like I was a bit above the hitbox on the hill, I think. Like that tiny ass hill. We're good. Well, we went for a second hit, which gives me just a bit of time to heal. That is an opening, unless it animation cancels, which bosses have been doing lately in the DLC. I'm also noticing a trend that the bosses animation cancel when I'm suspecting another designer is taking charge of the boss. I think Miyazaki ties the timing to the animation, right? So everything should be coordinated with the animation. Animations for bosses and enemies, when Miyazaki designs, don't really cut themselves off. Whenever an animation gets like cut off in a Souls game, I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it's not really something that happens often. But I'm noticing, now that I've played through them in like challenge mode, that it's the same types of enemies and bosses. Fuck, I was scratching my face. I thought I was far enough away. I guess not. See, sometimes I could get under him and then sometimes I can't. Super inconsistent. That's not an animation canceling. It's just like that example right there. I rolled forward, didn't wind up under him. Rolled forward again for the exact same attack, back to back, and then I rolled up right under the boss. It was like in the same spot too. I think that is the play. Well, it seems safe. There hasn't been an area of damage yet where you're running up, and if you are running straight towards him before he does the wind up for that attack, see how? Let's see if we can get it though. You should be able to hit him and get through. Or not hit him. You should be able to dodge through his under, like, chest area right now. If you're sprinting. Yeah, it seems consistent. I don't know if he animation cancels that attack, though. Whenever I'm trying new cheese, the AI finds a new way to compensate, so who knows. Sometimes. The AI could just be like, actually, you know what, that is working too well. I don't want you to do that anymore. Like that move I haven't seen very often. Here we go. Okay, I rolled. I even knew, but let's try again. Going under. Healing. Oh. Get away from the wall. It's killed us many times already. Scratching my arm because I know it's gonna happen soon. Alright, no stress. We got this. How I recognize most of the attacks. close we've gotten it. Don't want to jinx it though. Just stating a fact. Bonus hit from him. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna heal. Oh, that turnaround might have timed me. Let's see. Run it. Woo! Okay, game. No. Oh my god, it almost one-shot me. That grab almost got me. It would have done me in. No shot! God damn it. I attacked and rolled, and then the animation started right when I attacked, so I couldn't. I guess the timing would have prevented it from rolling. But I knew that was gonna happen, so I pressed it, but my timing was slow. Because of my fucking weapon. It's just on me. I got greedy, but I'm just used to my swords. The slow-ass mace fucking killed me. God damn it. It's like the light attack of a sword is the... Or the heavy attack of the sword is the light attack time of the mace. So I'm like always heavy attacking, essentially. Even though I'm light attacking. The timing is just as if I'm always heavy attacking. So I just fucked up there. I got greedy. Like muscle memory kicked in and I was like, well now I should be able to do like a good finisher combo if I just press the attack, and then I'm not really risking it if I had a sword, because the timing would just allow me to like hit and move, but they don't let you do that with a mace. Any maces. None of the maces let you do that, so I just fucked up. Again, that's why I prefer swords, but you don't have the sword option in this playthrough in Dark Souls 1, which is again why I think the later ones are better. Alright. No. We're good. That was for the ladder. God, it was so fucking long to fight this boss. I'm glad I found a new safe approach for that attack though. I don't know why sometimes, well I guess I do, the hill sometimes prevents you from dodging under the attack. Oh my god, the wall actually saved me because he didn't get to turn around. Damn that, alright, so that just takes up the whole boss room. I've never like watched how far it goes. Even though all of the other breath attacks go like a set distance. A fucking headphone, god damn it, fell out. Bonk. If I was doing like challenge run races, I probably would watch guides and try to find out how to be good, but I'm not really like following anyone's preset like this is how you easily kill the boss kind of guides, obviously. I'm just like seeing if I could learn the attack pattern as the game designer intended, which is always super hard from experience. feel I'll be able to say I've earned my, like, gamer score. You know what I mean? Like, not a lot of people have been able to do this challenge run. A lot of people come in and say how far they got, which is always awesome. But, like, whenever I beat one of the games, it's always like, oh my god, I'm added amongst those who got through. Even if it was like with a different play style. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Fuck! I was spamming roll, and I know the attack time was fine. I think it just staggers you or something. Like, I don't understand how. It's always that same one when I'm in that position. But I've dodged through the back legs multiple times, so it's like that's what I'm going for. And it gets me sometimes. Like, randomly, it'll kill me. And then other times, I dodge through. I've walked out of the back legs. So, like, if you're far enough back there, they don't even hit you. I'm like, inconsistent fucking hitboxes are so annoying. Because it's like, I should have got through that. And I know I rolled, but I don't even want to say that anymore. Like, I'm just going to set up the fucking input read so you guys can see. Okay, so they could jump over paths that I can't walk. That explains a lot. They jumped over a rock that I know I couldn't take that angle because I got blocked earlier. Nah, we'll take the ladder. Technically, we're halfway through the stream now because we have 12 hours before YouTube cuts the VOD up. God fucking damn it. I'm like gonna homeward bone just to save myself some time. Let's just see how much damage we can do. Nope, I didn't have the stamina. I should have rolled back? Maybe. I don't know if I would have got the spacing. This thing, it's like the entire chest piece is the hitbox. Alright, we got in unscathed. I think the drop down is just for the lizard because it's in no way faster than this, I think. Because you get paused by every platform, you have to heal by the end. If you're in level 1 at least. It's just not worth it. Fuck, I didn't have the stamina. Okay, I did not roll. Why, game? You're just pressing buttons now. Yeah, you're just doing shit that I'm not telling you to do. Okay, it actually is just fucking throwing. Every time I get hit, it just throws a bonus roll. See, can roll out of that with that timing. I hit the exact same timing before and died. I don't know why it's so inconsistent, but again, I think it's like someone coded it that they can animation cut off, and because of that, it just fucks the whole timing thing up. Trying to learn its timing when it can randomly cut off and also randomly associate a length of time that it can cut off. There's no way to tell what the fuck it's gonna do. I mean, you can tell, but like, you can't really like perfectly coordinate. You have to wait till the last second every time. Like that. I'm sure there's a way to trigger that, but like, that's what I mean by like, you have to learn the AI to be able to fight it like that. Fuck. God damn it. It actually got me. I don't understand. Like, sometimes I die to that timing, and then other times it's completely safe and I don't take any damage. I'm gonna complain when I don't take damage, so you at least you know what I'm referencing when I do take damage. Like, what? How did I take damage there? You know what I mean? Go back out into the water. Don't want you to be backed against the wall like that. It decided to back up for a sec. Perfect. Okay. Different tail swipe. Oh, it could cut it off because you dodge, of course. That kind of makes sense. That kind of animation cutoff, I'm like, yeah, the dragon breathing fire for like 10 minutes while I'm hitting its neck. It feels good, but like, it doesn't make sense game-wise. Like, I would stop breathing fire if I were you. You know? But, so I'm okay with them, like, stopping a breath attack mid-thing. But when they're like, jumping and doing a fucking like, combo and they cut off the second attack of the combo, that shit's annoying. Oh my god, no stamina to get out of that. Let's get out of that little alleyway, shall we? Shall-we? Even if we can only get like one hit, we're trying safely. That could have killed me. Come on, no. I hate when he catches me like that, because then I get body blocked and when it does the dash and it insta kills me. No, oh my god. No fucking way did it just kill me like that. It got blocked, of course, and it turned sooner than it should have. So I was barely one fucking notch away. If I rolled to my right, of course. Constant run. A running theme. I'm just so focused on rolling back away from the dragon. God damn it, dude. It's so fucking close. I just know we can kill it, though. That's the at least bit of solace I'm taking from this. We got it to like 2 hits. 2 heavy hits to death. I don't care if it takes all 12 hours. I'm fucking killing this dragon. I feel like I was doing so good on positioning, but it angled its body because I was too close, and then its back was towards the wall. Its back wasn't towards the open. I should tell people, if you're gonna listen, at least turn the stream on through the walls. When I have guests over. Let's see if we can get it to fly. I should have known it was going to try to do that. Whoa, that's literally what I was talking about. If we were just any closer to the wall while I was fighting, I wouldn't be able to run the length of the flame and I'd die. Whoa, that was a crazy wind up. Wasn't even turned towards me. God damn it. The fucking hill blocked me. Let's get away from the hill. Let's fight on like the flat water. I don't know if there's a drop though that could kill you. Problem. I mean, if there is, I hope the boss drops in it, but it's unlikely that that's coded to be a thing. It's a dragon that can fly as well. I was spamming roll, but I guess I didn't press it fast enough. You can like mistime it to where like as you're pressing roll, you actually pick up on the roll button, and it didn't read any of your previous inputs, so it's like delayed. Or like as soon as you're able to roll, you're letting go, so you're not actually able to, you know, roll. Whoa, you see, I just like walked away. I didn't even roll there. He just hit me with his back legs. It didn't do shit. I mean, like the most inconsistent hitboxes. That time I thought I got hit. Yeah, that's fine. Let's get like more towards the open. Actually, no, that's the hill. I don't want to get... I see, maybe he's more prone to attack like that on the hill. Let's see if we can get like a... Get under him with the water here. Never mind, it doesn't let you. It body blocks you because it knows that you'd fuck him up if you could do that. That's so stupid. We'll top off instead of hitting. I don't want to die. Get away from the hill. This is a good spot to roll, I believe. Nope, you get body blocked. Okay, you can roll under him though. Now I know like the specific parts of the boss arena I don't want to be caught up in. Are you kidding me? I rolled out of that, but it was just too much. I was just too deep. I was way too early on that. That's fine. Get away from the hill if we can. Oh god. I hate this game. He brought me into the fucking wall. My god, there's genuinely nothing I can do. If he wants to just take me there, he can. He can just scoop me. There's nothing I could do. Even I could position all fight, and then at the end he's just like, well, now I'm against the wall, and also you are against the wall because I missed. I'm so sad. We keep getting it so fucking goddamn low. Like I said though, this is like one of the toughest bosses in the speedrunner, like, and the walkthroughs and all of the guides. This is like the most viewed portion of the entire game is Calamite. Probably because it's a secret boss and people don't know where it's at, and also the whole fight is watched, so mostly probably because of that it means people don't know how to fight the boss and they want to learn from like speedrunners who one-shot it, which it is very random. There's a reason up in the top right of most speedrunners like displays next to the clock it says like run 1266, because that's how many fucking attempts it takes. They get one randomized, like one bad move, they reset the whole fucking run. So I mean, I could keep trying and trying, but like, imagine if like I had to restart the whole game every time I got hit by some cheap bullshit. You know, that's essentially speedrunners, so of course they're gonna be good. Fuck, that was close. Especially if you're doing like no hit. You get hit by some fucking invisible cheese that's like way far. Like, oh my god. Like that. I would have got hit there if I didn't dodge, even though it looked like I dodged. Nothing. Just walk into the dragon. Is that the play? The problem is I'm like aiming for under them, but I know that there's a chance that it doesn't hit. Okay. Could move. This game is fucking crazy with the inconsistent hitboxes. That I should have got hit by the first one. Let's heal up. We're just gonna go complete aggro now that we know the moveset. God fucking damn. I got killed because of my second attack there. There's no way you can do a second attack safely. It just takes too long. Or at least a double heavy is what I meant to say. Oh, it takes too long. That's what keeps killing me. Like this. Spamming roll. There we go. You actually can't even roll for a second too. Perseverance. That's all we need right now. We need to stop fucking caring so much. No, I'm just kidding. I am actually like horrified of the dragon at points. I should stop caring. I don't know why I'm scared of the dragon. I'm gonna be real. That is a problem. I hate these dogs almost as much as I hate the fucking boss inside of the fog gate. It's like whatever is the current end game boss that I'm on is where my ire is placed. I'm like, at least they weren't this bad every time. It's like I trauma block how bad all of the bosses were. Actually, a lot of the bosses we did walk in one shot because like early on in the game you're scaled for the proper boss damage. Like you can, if you're skilled enough, just walk in and kill a boss. But later on it takes, as you see, like 500 hits to kill this fucking dragon because we aren't leveling up strength, right? Most people would be like, oh, I'm not doing damage to this boss. I'm gonna level up strength, or I'm gonna level up intelligence, whichever does more damage for my attack. But we don't have that luxury, so. And also, the inconsistent fucking movement where like sometimes I get blocked, and sometimes I don't. Like that is where I want to end up each time. There we go. See, the problem is the land mass that they're on. Okay, I was spamming heals and nothing happened. I wish I had the input reader for that. I pressed it like 4 times. Okay, okay, I'm seriously pressing heals and nothing is happening. It happened twice now. It's just straight up eating inputs. I mean, if you analyze my gameplay, you could see where it is. I always roll and then spam heal, so that as soon as I get the healing opportunity, I can heal. Whenever I'm like walking around after a roll, especially low health, it's like I'm spamming heal and it's just not fucking healing. And it's not even a button you can like test while you're in the boss room, because if you use up all your heals, well then you're fucked. Okay, we get to like a third or a quarter down pretty fast now. Okay. It's just barely long enough that you could tell it's not the flame. It's, I mean, also the particle effects. If you miss the particle effects, you're kind of fucked. There's a ghost that is just tickling me right now. Like, my nose is itching, like, randomly. I don't know what the fuck is making me so itchy all of a sudden. And then as soon as I, like, scratch it, it just moves somewhere else. A phantom itch. I've downloaded the moveset into my brain. Oh, I missed. That was an opportunity. I should have taken it, but... God damn it, he did the head thing again. What? That's nonsense. Did you see that snap into his animation, like, right towards me? That was fucked. Should have double sipped while I had the time so I could top off. Yeah, I was, like, perfectly rolled, but because I rolled, like, a fraction too early, he was like, nah, actually, you know what? Fuck you. There's no way to get out of that when you're right here. I rolled under him, but because of this fucking hill, you're dead. I'm just not going to fight him on this land anymore. This entire, like, the boss fight's gonna take, like, an hour, but I'm not gonna fucking fight him right there. I don't care if I have an opening. I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to fight him right there. It's just a mantra. Because even if I get the opening, I can't back out. It's not a true opening just because of where he's standing in the boss room. So fucking dumb. It's like I'm rolling the perfect timing, but it's like, oh, by the way, he's on like a 0.5% slope, so you might not really notice it, but you can't actually roll under him. It's the fucking dumbest reason not to be able to roll. Because you could roll through like swords in this game and like maces and like whole armies of skeletons jumping at you, but this game really doesn't like you rolling past the dogs. When there's dogs in an area, I think that's a dead giveaway that the motherfucker who designed the Guardian, or the champion, the Grave Tender, I think it's the same guy. He has an obsession. He like probably made the dogs or designed them, and he's like, this is my signature. I'm the dog guy. But everyone hates the dogs in the community, so he got like bitter. That's my only conclusion, because we know it is the dude. We know it is. I'm not assuming. We know. Miyazaki himself said, oh, well, while the DLC was being made, 2016 and 17, I was fucking working on Sekiro since 2015. So it's like, yeah, no. I'm going full attack mode, like no breaks. We're doing like no fucking damage to this thing. Get off of this fucking landmass. Okay. Grab that. What did that say? All it takes is one fire breath at a shitty distance and I'm dead. Is there a drop down or are there deaths here? This is what I'm actually scared of. It's just like running over here and falling to my death. As long as I don't actually fall to my death anywhere, we can fight them in the water. I just didn't want to have to like discover that the hard way. So we're gonna run through everything. See if there's a place we could die. Wow. Almost. Free Titanite slab. I don't know, can we upgrade our armor with that? I don't think we need. Oh, we can't upgrade our weapon. We've upgraded it all the way. Woof. That attack delay almost fucking killed me. God damn it. It's like the... I see why people don't like this boss now. It is one of the only bosses that, even with the other dragons, that drags you around as it attacks. Normally when you would roll through someone's attack, you roll through it. You don't get pulled around by it. This boss really likes to move the player around. So like if you're used to every other enemy in the game, this is the only odd one out. Again, making me think that someone else designed it other than Miyazaki, because it is unique in a lot of different ways for that reason. Like, not just that reason, but it's a lot of different uniqueness that makes it completely different than every other person in the Souls-like, in this Souls-like, like enemy-wise. Its timing is all fucked up, but I'm feeling every time we get to the DLC, it's the same. We get to like the end game or DLC, and then there's an enemy with this random bullshit attack pattern with dogs outside, and we know now that the Guardian is made by that dude. It makes me theorize that it's the same guy making all of these shitty bosses, and Miyazaki just has a soft spot for him. Personally, that's what I think. I mean, it's better when they're above, I think. God fucking damn it. Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I have no repair powder. Okay, well, we have to die. Pretty sure. Yeah, we're doing no damage to this fucking dragon now, because our weapon broke. Because we've been fighting it for hours. Why is this mechanic like this? Fuck it, we're fighting it with the broken weapon, I don't care. Or, unless... Huh? Potentially? Old school? Kicking it old school? A little bit more damage. Okay, bonus roll for no reason. This game really likes to just, in this boss room, roll. Like, I'm not even pressing roll, and it's like, you want to roll, right? I'm like, I want to fucking attack is what I'm pressing. It really doesn't give a shit. It just likes to roll. I have my theories, but that's all they'll remain until I actually analyze the code of this fucking game. Damn it. No, I had to jump it through the fire. I couldn't run away from it because I would have been in the waterfall. There is no getting away from that fire. Also, it's probably for the best. Our fucking weapon was broken. Oh my god. How much is it? 300? It's broken my spirits and my weapon. Just so my armor doesn't break while I'm in there. That's so fucked. On like one of the runs I truly believed in, our weapon breaks. Just right back into it. Whatever, minor setback. Suck my fucking dick. God damn it. I'm just depressed of how many times we got close and died to like invisible bullshit or cheese. It's like, ugh. I do wish the game was perfect. That's why people who view it with rose-tinted goggles, I'm like, alright, just go play the fucking game then. Like, if you don't like Elden Ring, then go play Dark Souls 1, and you will be like, oh, what? I can't do this, that, the other thing, and all this shit is broken and doesn't work the way it does in the first, or in Elden Ring? No way. I like Elden Ring a lot, and I like the Dark Souls games altogether as a whole, but I'm not gonna just be like, I suck at Elden Ring, so Dark Souls is better. I'm pretty sure that's what people are doing, if I'm being real. They're like, I can't beat this boss, so it's hard, which means I'm not, it can't be me that's the problem, right? Everyone says this boss is hard, but it can't be me. The game has to suck. So Dark Souls 1 is better. It's like, guess what? You go play that, you're probably not gonna fucking beat those bosses either, brother. I feel bad, but it's true. I feel like that's what happened with the game. Like, everyone was complaining about the difficulty, and no one actually wanted to say that it was the difficulty. It's like, as soon as everyone started, like, as a community, we're talking about all of these bosses, we get to the part where everyone's talking about the final boss of the DLC, and guess what happens? People get salty. Like, goddamn. I roll into it. Oh, I positioned the camera wrong. I could tell, like, I wasn't rolling to his left, I was rolling, like, to my left. Okay. One day we'll hit that again. We hit it once and then never again. It's like it's possible, but the game doesn't want to give it to us. Oh my god. Pressed A and then dodge, which is the go down the ladder fast button, and it skipped the A. Alright. We're gonna Alt F4, and we're gonna clear the memory cache, because I could tell that the game is running shit. Let's see how much RAM is being used. gigabyte and a half. So if there was 2 gigabytes allocated to it, there was no way we were gonna do that. God. That's awkward. A bunch of fucking gigabytes of RAM just sitting there wasted in temp files. Essentially all of the stuff that we had done before we got to that boss room was sitting there running in RAM. It's like getting processed. It's because games don't know how to like purge the system. It can't really do that, so fuck it. That's crazy. Hopefully it runs better now. Also, maybe closing the game reloads the AI, but I'm not sure. I can only hope. Alright, I'm muting. Holy fuck, bro. My god, it only took like 4 hours. Actually, that is impressive. Cause it before it probably took like 5 hours, but like certain bosses have taken multiple streams, many streams. The second to last boss in Dark Souls 2 took like 3 streams over 3 days. It was fucking madness. But of course, that boss is 2 bosses in the boss ring, and it's a very tiny ring. It's like from here to the other side of the wall, and just this in front, just this front part. Like, not even under exaggerating. That is, or not over exaggerating. That is actually all of the room they give you to fight the last fight. So. Oh my god. Manus, it's up to you. You're the last one. You dictate how long this playthrough is gonna be, and I'm running it. I'm gunning it. Duke's Archives, Tombs, Painted Undead Parish, Depths, Altar of the Grave Lord. Uh-oh. Is there not a dungeon? There we go. Oh my god, it's always like the same feeling. Like, I can't believe I did it, and I'm like moving on to the next thing, and like that, the emotions haven't quite hit yet of like, I just beat that dragon. Oh my god, it feels so good though. Took like 6 hours. Again, that is one of the hardest bosses, and not just like me saying that arbitrarily, but like in all of the guides you can like see which parts people go look for, and that's of course the #1 part. And now I see why. Now that I've learned every one of their moves and how different they are. Again, I think it's designed... I think that might genuinely be it. After like multiple games of being told by the community, like, your design philosophy fucking sucks and no one likes the dogs, no one likes the multiple bosses, but like Miyazaki respects you, right? It's like... it would probably get to somebody. You're like, oh my god, nobody likes my shit, dude, but they keep me around. So you make one boss that's like all of the things that nobody likes. Oops. The thing with his delayed attack is it gives me time. I actually dodged early there. It gives you time to like duck or heal, get a hit off and heal, because they have like a long hit timer on their, like a long wind up and a long like pause time after they hit. See, it actually ends up being pretty easy compared to the other boss, but who knows, it could probably take hours. Oops. I didn't know there was a quick turnaround attack. That's kind of sick. Nope. Oh my fucking god. He got me on the turnaround. He can like 180 his combo. I just should have been focused on getting away from him for that. Actually, that was in the forefront of my mind that whole time, right up into the end. saw him roar, and I was like, I was pressed against the wall. Okay. I didn't rest. We did better, though. We immediately got them down. I think we're just, like, locked the fuck in now, after all of that shit. Whoa, T-pose. Whoa, T-pose. Game is bugging the fuck out right now. Again, the DLC is not coded as great as the base game, as it made evident by, I've never seen that in base game. I've literally never seen that, and it just happened right on stream. There was like multiple spirits up, which normally doesn't happen, which is probably the source of that glitch. Because I saw like one guy beyond the campfire running, but he wasn't like fully visible yet, because he wasn't close enough to the campfire or the bonfire. He like walks down the path, so you kind of have to do it from like a top-down perspective. Anyway, shit's crazy. Is there not like a bonfire right the fuck here? Get away. Oh, this is like where that path opened up to. God damn it. Are you serious? I don't think I can even roll through them. Oh, I can. Okay. I remembered something was there, but it was not a bonfire. Ow. Damn it. I barely had the timing off. I was like one frame off of fucking healing. Or dodging out of the heal. Whoa. No, no, why? I think I have to sprint. I'm just always too close during that. He's like, every 10% he does that fucking combo is what it feels like. Oh my god, and I keep forgetting to... My life is a joke. I'm just sitting here without my shirt because I'm fucking heated. It's not even hot in here. I'm just mad. From the dragon. Dragon's fire got me heated. No, I am glad I'm done with that fucking thing. But like, it always bums me out when we get to like late game. Again, and then the enemies aren't designed by Miyazaki, and I feel like it isn't designed by Miyazaki. I'm like, why does this guy have like random attacks? Why are the hitboxes so inconsistent? Like, what the fuck is happening? But it's because it's coded like those other bosses that I've complained about in all the other games, which happen to be confirmed designed by the guy who made 2, which again, I like 2, but like, I think he has a problem with criticism. I understand like the community can be harsh with the way that they phrase it. Nobody likes dogs, and they're kind of memeing, and they say like dogs are the worst, they're the fuck, oh my god, I hate the dogs in this game. Like, people talk shit about it, obviously, but like, damn. Come on, bro, just take the criticism. Nobody likes the fucking multiple bosses in a boss room. Nobody but you. I like the concept of them, like it's a cool boss fight, but they don't do it well. I want to be real. Like the man-eaters are like, they're precariously designed on like a walkway. My character's just doing shit now. The hell's happening? Okay. Oh, I don't know where that bonus roll came from. I don't want it to do that in this room too. Okay, we at least did the damage. We might be able to summon Sif after like a couple of attempts. Let's see if the enemies on the way to the boss like drop any. Fuck, I almost made it. Like if they drop some humanity, I might be able to convince myself it's easier. Fuck me. He did the like furthest range. There we go, we'll top off. Oh my god, we did like no fucking damage. I mean, actually, we did pretty good damage compared to how, oh my lord, we have no humanity. And the dog didn't really do anything for us before. Why is it like this? Why is this game like this? Why can't the dog just be like useful? Why can't it be like a Final Fantasy summon where like you summon something and it does something? Could you imagine how fucking cool that would be? Okay, now we need the homeward bone because I'm gonna need the extra humanity that I leave in there to get the dog again. Just so we get, you know, everything we need. We don't waste anything. And we run. Did anyone drop anything? Nope. Well, I'm not gonna stick around to find out if they all... I'm sure one of them will drop humanity, but... they do way too much damage. It isn't worth it. Oh, they probably have Sif as a summonable companion in the boss room because it's like summoning a boss into a boss. You can't really... you would have to code a door interaction and animation for Sif probably. Okay, we're running for it. We're just playing it safe until we get it. Hopefully Sif does work. Alright, I'm learning. It gives you enough to do like a heavy attack afterwards. That's what the long pause is. Oh, Sif did damage. How much though? Not enough to be noticed. No, I'm just kidding. It might have actually done a good little chunk. Are you even doing damage? It didn't look like it hit and did damage, but that happened the first time too, so I could just benefit of the doubt. Sif isn't doing any damage. Why dogs like this? Why? Do damage, please attack. It doesn't do any fucking damage. Oh, it does. The smallest amount of damage I've ever seen. It does less damage than me, and I'm level 1. Why is it like this? Why does it do baby damage? Is it because it's a baby puppy? And it's not full Sif? Is that what's supposed to be happening here? That's a bummer. Dog legitimately useless, and it's one of the coolest looking companions you can have. I mean, might as well farm humanity while we're here, right? Nothing? Oh. We got a humanity. This is the second to last boss before we beat the game now. I'm gonna go through the boss list because I think we missed 1 or 2 in Dark Souls 2 by not checking the boss list. Actually, that's not true. We checked the boss list. It wasn't updated because somebody who like owns the wiki doesn't like the wiki managers or some shit. So the DLC people weren't added on that version of the list anyway. Do we do less damage when we summon Sif? Because then that would explain why that's so much harder. I might go kill Spider Lady just for this. Yeah, we're gonna go kill her. So the problem with Spider Lady being alive is I'm missing a Firekeeper soul. Hold on. New Londo Ruins.
What is up, everybody?
What is up? Bald and Bearded is the playthrough guy I'm watching right now. Let's see. Alright. Cross. He died. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. We are going to grab it. Ah, wow, it's actually really close to Firelink. Is my stream still on? Okay, it is. Let's get this upgrade. And this way we don't have to kill Spider Lady. I'm actually gonna put my neck brace back on. Just helping a bit. Actually, I'm kind of testing something out. I'll be a little bit more transparent, and maybe if I have a YouTube moderator watching me, I'm on to you guys, and this is a little science experiment. I know that my long streams, like the ones that go for hours and hours, get more views because they're recommended to more people. So if I do a really, really long stream and I have like the same viewership as, you know, my previous couple streams, I am 100% certain that YouTube has changed the algorithm on me because I took a break, which is fucked up. I got sick, and then it was like, okay, you are no longer recommended because you're a human. It's very unrealistic standards to fuck someone's algorithm just because they, like, you know, couldn't upload for a couple of days. Though I'm not entirely sure if that's what's happening. That's what I'm testing right now. Kill me. Actually, I think I could just, yeah, roll in. And I've set it like 8 hours into stream, so if they like watch it from the beginning, there's no way they're gonna like catch it right now, right? Like, unless they're watching live, so. I'm on to you, and there's actually no way you can win now, which is funny. I happen to be ahead of the game. Well, no, I'm a programmer, so I use logic, right? It's like, if this, then this, if not, then this, else this. Right? Is what they program it like. So if one thing is happening now after this common occurrence, the one thing that helped my viewership before was long streams. So if long streams no longer help my viewership, then they change the algorithm again. Ain't that some shit? I mean, you shouldn't really worry too much about how the algorithm works and like stress about views or anything, but I'm more of testing it for science. More of like, are they doing that really? Because that is kind of scummy. To be like, you are forced to upload all the time. We need your content. And then like, if you aren't useful to them, then they're like, alright, well, we're just stopping recommending you entirely. It's like, there's so many people on the planet and so many people that watch YouTube. You don't really need to do that to people, you know? It's like, only if you're super greedy for money. You want the view. But actually, it doesn't even make sense. Like, stopping people's... I'm like trying to think like business-wise, what does that do? I guess you keep a lot of small YouTubers on your channel, on your platform, but then you don't have to get them big enough to pay them, right? It's kind of like the minimum wage thing, where like you get someone barely under like qualifying for healthcare and all that stuff. They do this all the time. They like cut your hours just under where you would actually apply for benefits, and then they're like, oh, I hope you're cool with the schedule adjustments. Like, it's totally not like a corporate thing to save money. It's like, I hope you're cool with us like fucking over your life because, you know, a dime, we gotta make a buck. And paying for you to be healthy is too much. Ironically, it's the same people lobbying to make it too much. I don't know. I don't know what their end game is. Just, it doesn't make sense. Except if you're just like a evil piece of shit that really wants money. Okay. I don't know where the rolls are going. What the hell is happening there? Like, I rolled and then they came out a whole second delayed each, and then it also not only did it stagger the like rolls, but they came out more delayed each one after the other. That was weird. Again, if you die to a glitch, like, what can you do? But it is... I'm like trying to account for glitches, and they introduce a new fucking glitch in every boss room. I'm like, okay, well, what is triggering that now? How is that working? Might as well use the like one humanity. We're not really using it anywhere else. This is the last boss before Gwyn. I guess we would want humanity to summon Solaire, but there's no guarantee that we're gonna like do that. You know, beat the game with Solaire. This has to be it. It's gonna be another 5 hours of fighting Manus, but Actually, I don't think it's gonna take that long because we got way more damage done to him than the dragon, and it's not as bad of damage, but also it's not as bad of like maneuvering. They give you that giant boss area for the dragon because it moves around so much. You kind of have to like position and be patient, and pray to God that you don't get like hit by it jumping back, but it doesn't actually go anywhere. You know, it's like this. Like I'm backstepping, but I'm not going anywhere. It's like if I was a Goomba and I had a hitbox, right? As opposed to me doing this. If a player was standing where I am right now and then I backstep away from them, I'm not hitting them because they are no longer where I am. But if I backstep into the same place and I'm a hitbox, well, of course I'm gonna hit them. None of us moved, and now I'm a big fucking hitbox that's just floating there. So. Fucking hey, it's spamming. And I just dodged that, so I know I hit the timing. It's just fucking with me now. It's like the same move. I dodged. It does it again. I go to dodge exact same way, and it's like, this time we hit you. We will compromise. I know you are skilled and dodging, but what if you can die when you typically would have iframes? Not really much else to describe. You just shouldn't die there, and it fucking kills you anyway. I'm not sure if it's an intended feature or not, though. Like, if it's bugged, it feels buggy, but I mean, if they think, if they play tested it so much, it's gotta be intended. That's why it's like, really? Let's see how much humanity we can get to potentially summon Solaire for Gwyn. Ooh. Okay. So you can totally farm humanity on the way there. You just kill a couple of guys. How many did we get? 2 or 3? 2. We have 3, or we have 4 altogether. Oh, and I didn't kindle. What a dork. That's fine. The dog really doesn't make too much of a difference. I know it's like having a damage over time effect on the boss, though. It's nice to have. You don't think I could like lure him out of the boss room, right? Like if he were to like do I have one idea, but I don't know if I could possibly do it. I would have to get him to do the combo towards the wall. Like this. He's chasing me, right? He gets near me to do the combo. Fuck. And then on the last little jump that he does, god damn it. Feels like my iframes just aren't fucking happening right now. I was like near the fist and got hit. But he forces himself forward. I wish you could just fucking use the humanity from your goddamn bags at the fucking fire so I don't have to do this every time. So annoying. Reverse hollowing, yes. It's so many menus. This is the kind of shit that they got rid of in the later games because they were like, alright, this is fucking annoying. We should just fix this. And they make it rune arcs. And it's like rune arcs give you like the stat bonus, but it takes away the multiplayer requirement. Like furled finger remedies are the thing. They like split the functionality so that it's not as buggy and you can just use the items from the fucking menu. Like if I open multiplayer menu, it'll have a extra button in that menu to use an item. It's so goddamn good. I'm like, why? Anyone complaining that like Elden Ring isn't as good as Dark Souls, I'm like, you are out of your fucking mind, because Dark Souls is good, but Elden Ring is only improvements. It's made by the same people. It's the same shit reskinned. All of the enemies in Dark Souls exist in the Elden Ring. So it's not like, oh, well, I prefer these enemies in Dark Souls. It's like, guess what? They exist in Elden Ring. What are you talking about? So, like, it's just more and better. It's driving me fucking crazy now, but it really is. It really does matter. And where the fuck did that one humanity come from? I hate this game. It's the delayed hits. I'm pretty sure it's the same guy who designs these, and it's not Miyazaki, which is the funniest thing. Because now I'm realizing this is the same as the other DLC in 3. In terms of like, all of their hits are fucking delayed. God damn it, I was spamming roll, so there actually I couldn't have dodged it. What is the dog doing? It is not worth it at all to summon this stupid fucking puppy. I love the doggo. It is dumb. It doesn't do anything, and it has low health, and it doesn't do any fucking damage. It is not worth this trouble. I know I'm gonna save my humanity for Solaire now, because this guy doesn't do like, I love the puppy. Oh my god. My sprint randomly turned into a roll while I was holding it down. Now I know what the problem is. Well, I actually don't know for sure what the problem is. I don't know if it's my controller or the game, but I was sprinting and the controller just decided I'm rolling now. It's because I adjusted the camera angle. And we lost the fucking bonus humanity just because of that. And I think the game is just trying to kill me. Because it's like, the way that the glitches are working, I'm like, I know how the controller should function. I know how this fucking game works. We got 99% through it using these methods. So it's like, why is it now they're not working? Or like, things are mistimed as to my inputs. I think they fuck up the game manager. Like, every time whoever makes the DLC, they like add stuff to the enemy manager, the boss manager, and it just fucking spaghetti codes it. I am convinced, because there's no reason why. Well, actually there is a reason why the last half of the game should be busted. Sorry. The last half of the game should be busted because the developers leave the fucking game halfway through development to go work on the next one. It's the stupidest fucking logic. I don't know why they do it. Japan is stupid when it comes to that, I will admit. I hope they remaster these games and they finish them. Like, it's not just copy-pasted enemies at the end, like the Bed of Chaos. Right? Like, right before the Bed of Chaos is the perfect example of, like, they stopped trying here, is what it feels like. You're looking at everything and you're like, well, this is quite literally the same enemy, copy-pasted in an empty zone 25 times, aimed in different directions. Like, there's no rhyme or reason. Story-wise, it doesn't make sense. Right? It's like, this is the spawn point of demons. So are they coming out of here? You know what I mean? It's like, are these particular demons? And then when you find the story of them, it's like, why are they all gathered in this one section not moving until the player walks up then? Shouldn't they just not respond like the original dragons? Shouldn't they just not move at all until it provoked? It's just so much shit that doesn't make sense. But it's because it's half-assed in the last end of every Souls game. They're all like that, which pisses me off. So I know it's a valid criticism because it's the industry standard in Japan to just, okay, you're good, you have it from here, and then dip out of the fucking project. And then everyone's like, ooh, what are you working on? You're starting a new project? That's so cool. and then no one wants to work on the original project anymore because they're working on a new project with a bunch of cool new shit. And with how all of the Souls games are, it's like all of the old shit is also in the new one. So it's like, well, anything you were working on, it is now useful to the new one as well. So it's not even like, oh, I don't want to work on my thing anymore, I want to work on the new one. It's like, oh dude, I want to just start work on the new one because everything is based, like everything is made for that now, and like everyone's attention is diverted from the main fucking first project. It's so stupid. It's like, how do you not realize that that is the problem? It's the only criticisms these games genuinely have. The back end fucking suck. That doesn't really do much damage, surprisingly. Bonk. Get juke, nerd. No, I almost got right between. Actually, it looked like I was dodging between them, but then it closed on me. But I should have had iframes there. I don't know. In my heart of hearts, I feel I should have had iframes there, but I'm not sure. The particle effect covered me, so I couldn't see exactly what part of the animation, but timing-wise, I'm pretty sure I had iframes. It's like exactly when you want to roll through things. Unless I rolled like a bit early. No, I feel like because it's a circular move pulling inward, there is no early. It's just bad positioning. It's like I'm too far out of the circle. Kill me. Actually, I'm gonna heal up and use. Whoa, okay, game. I'm gonna heal up and then just farm these guys. Use my health farming humanity for Solaire. Okay, we got a couple humanity. You actually do get a good amount there. We'll give it a shot. I don't really want to go in like half health and a couple down, and then we get like really low on a good try. Like we get him like right before he dies, and then that makes the difference, you know? But fuck. Bonk. Sometimes it doesn't do particle effects or sound effects, and it scares me. Alright, we got poison death. Yeah, we already did the Firekeeper's soul. So I don't know why it's giving a... I mean, there is technically one more Firekeeper's soul if we go kill Quaylag's sister, but we're not for it. She's simple enough, right? Like, or she's peaceful. Her story is pretty simple, is what I was thinking. She just... In number 2, I think, or number 3, they show like what happens to her. It's such a stupid pathing that, like, he considers it flat ground there, so he starts winding up at the top of the cliff, walks forward, and then just scoots down to the bottom where you're at, but the timing of the attack has to be perfect. Like your attack, otherwise you're getting hit by the poison. He was like mid wind up as he stepped down. God damn it. Alright, locking in. Monitor off. I fucking hate the hit stun. We did pretty good in terms of damage, but I spammed heal and thinking like I should be good to heal here, but it like staggered me with the hit stun. I think if I roll, I don't know for sure though. That's the problem with hit stun. It should be at the same time. Like I should be able to heal and roll at the same time. So I couldn't have rolled out of that. Or well, I might have been able to roll out of that, but that's the problem is like the healing, you typically heal through something if you can roll out of it and it hits you. Like in terms, like the timing is essentially the same. You either heal through it or you die. No, so that sucks. We didn't, like if I rolled I would have got clipped. But I had such low health, I probably would have just died. No chip damage. We got him almost halfway, though. We're getting faster progress here than the dragon. Alright, I'm locking back in. Okay, now I'm rolling straight into it, and the iframes are just not happening. We're getting knocked out of shit. Patience. God damn it. I got greedy. I guess that is not an opening at all. Or at least not for a heavy attack. The timing there, I couldn't roll. Like, I was spamming it, but it was in like midway through my attack animation. I couldn't have stopped that unless I was a boss that could fucking cancel my animation, which I don't know why they can do that. The dragon did it. Actually, it feels like the DLC bosses can do it every time. Whoever designs the DLC bosses needs to be fired at Dark Souls and at From Software. You fucking suck at designing the bosses. I feel like it's almost consistently the DLC bosses that have the same problems every time. It's like randomized hitboxes, super delayed attacks that aren't really like skill based when you're watching them. It's like playing a game of Simon Says. It's like, oh, did you remember this one does this? This one does this. It doesn't actually feel like, I don't know, like Champion Gundyr in Dark Souls 3, right? Like, it has a phase change, it's a boss, but even though it has weirdly timed moves, all of the timing is pretty much the same. And then you just learn it, and then it's like, oh, okay, that's good. But this shit, like that, getting hit when I'm on the fucking other side of his body from the arm that landed, it just never feels good. Like that, again. I was very clearly through. It did not matter. And now I'm missing all of my fucking attack opportunities because I have to make up for it healing. It's... Okay. So that jump right there, I think I can get him to jump out of the arena. Oh, what the fuck was that? I hit attack and my character rolled backwards. I don't even know. I wish to God I had the input reads for that. That was fucking crazy. That was like the exact opposite of what you should be doing. I'm like trying to fucking attack for an opening and it's like, you just meant to just throw yourself into the like attack pattern, right? Exactly where you didn't want to be is where I'm rolling you. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? God damn it. I pressed it, but it was like a second too late, I think. I kind of love that swipe just to break all the barriers in the way. Bonk. God damn it. Oh, I panic rolled. I just rolled too fast. It's too soon. Even though I thought I would just be out of range of the attack and it looked like I was, I should have known that the hitbox is going to be larger than the visible fist. So I was like calculating like, well, if the fingers can reach that far and it'll land right there, even though it's like a stretchy hand. But I know the animation. I was like, surely I'll be fine. And nope. It just has a big ass hitbox. Your eyes deceive you. It's not actually... That's why I feel like it's not... Like, the person who made this and, like, tested, you know, this game, they didn't really design it for a level 1 run, or if they did, they designed it, like, against the level 1 run. Like, they don't like players who are good at the game, because every enemy, it's like that, where, like, there's a chance you can hit them and they survive with 1 HP. It's like, well, if I'm a level 1 with a fully upgraded weapon... This is the easiest thing, with the only weapon I could use. This is the only thing you can test as a level 1. So it's like you are intentionally designing it to fuck over good players. That's what I mean by like, they don't like players who are good at the game and they design it to be more punishing if you're challenging yourself. And it's like, I'm already challenging myself. You don't need to make it like extra hard, right? Like now all of the DLC monsters take 2 hits no matter what. They'll survive with 1 HP sometimes. It's like, okay, I understand that you want to make the game hard, but all like 90% of the game up to this point doesn't work like that. And that's the fun, is that you can actually like play this game without leveling. So it's like, again, they design it like almost intentionally insulting to players who want to challenge themselves, because they're like, no. I don't like that you're good. I don't want you to be good. I want you to complain about the boss. And it's like, if it's supposed to be hard, that's one thing, but wanting people to complain is another thing. Like, people have made it known no one likes the dog bosses, and they keep putting dog bosses in the fucking game with like multiple bosses in the arena. Like everything that everyone complains about, it just gets worse and worse. That's why I think it's like someone intentionally doing that, because it's like it gives off the vibe of like, my feelings are hurt because you don't like what I like, so I'm going to force you to experience the thing that I want you to experience, and then you'll see it through my perspective eventually. But it's like, no one likes the dogs because the timing fucking sucks. And of course all of the guys, enemies that he fucking designs have shitty attack patterns. Again, we know this for sure because Miyazaki said he wasn't working on the DLC, and these are the enemies that I'm talking about. I'm talking about 3, but I'm suspecting it's the same guy because, like I said, industry standard. We know Miyazaki works on the next game before this one's finished, so... Oh, get out of here. I rolled too early, but it didn't look like it. Oh my god. You see what I mean by the random timing? Like, I hit that fucking dodge so many times in this fight, and then now it randomly hits me, but it's after I've dodged the thing with iframes, it lands on me again. It like delayed itself half of a fucking second, but it's got a variable delay timer, so it's like imagine if I can like hold my power attack but decide when I let it go, right? They don't do that. They make it so your animation goes all the way through and is just triggered by the button press. But they get to like hold on their attacks to be like, oh, actually no, wait, I'm not gonna attack, and now I'm attacking. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Again, it's almost exclusively like Margit the Fell design. It's almost exclusively the DLC bosses, which are most likely designed by someone other than the main guy who I respect. So stupid. I keep saying it, but it's like the more I'm analyzing it, it's like that guy should not be the co-designer. He's like the reason why there are any bad reviews for Dark Souls. All of the things that people give a fuck about, it comes from one dude. And I hate attributing it like, oh, I actually say the opposite. Like, you shouldn't attribute the entirety of a game to one person because, you know, there's like sound designers, musicians that work with them, voice actors, and like all of that, writing, and it's just like one aspect of it. And then there's like 3D animations and physics programming and then like bug testing. There's so many different things that make it up. But we know that Miyazaki, like people like Masahiro Sakurai, right? Like, he started in the trenches as a programmer and then was a designer and then a lead designer and stuff. So he like worked on everything. He even made the original sound effects for the first game. He like worked on every aspect of the game, from sound to design to programming to like visuals. He like designed the character of Kirby. So it's like that kind of designer and game developer. Yeah, of course they're gonna know how everything works in their game. They're fucking crazy. But Sakurai even has the same he's the one that, you know, on his YouTube channel made me aware that that's the industry standard in Japan. And he even says like, I don't work on games anymore for that particular reason, and I just go and help other companies. I like freelance to help people finish their projects. So it's like, that is such a cooler way to do it. He like is going around helping all of the people who end up fucking their projects over. It's like, alright, hell yeah, dude. It's like someone has to leave their project, so who's gonna step in? Oh, one of the best game designers in the world. It's like, alright. He made Smash Bros. And Kirby, 2 iconic series that like everyone loves. Okay, you can trust him. And again, it wasn't just like a a game designer who, all right, I'm gonna say it, like Todd Howard, right? Like Todd Howard has never designed anything like that, or Ian Hazzikostas in World of Warcraft, right? Like he was a lawyer and he was a fan of EverQuest, right? Like that's like one of his stories, but he wasn't like, oh, I've made a game, I've programmed and I've 3D modeled and I texture painted and I did all of these things. Like that's shit. I don't expect everyone to do that, but if you're gonna make someone your lead developer, well, it helps when they know how everything works and how to get things built into the game, right? Because then you can coordinate easier. You can be the one leading the project is hopefully the one coordinating shit, and if he knows how everything works, it's just gonna flow smoother. But if halfway through the project the person leading it has to leave, then you better pray to God that the person taking over knows what the fuck is happening, all in like every aspect of the project. And that's what I feel like is the problem. The guy who takes over for Miyazaki is so focused on like the things he's created because they're like copy and pasted in every game. Fucking god damn it, we barely, just because I ran past him. So close. Not even close, but like so close to dodging that. But yeah, like Miyazaki, think of like Bloodborne. How drastically different is Bloodborne from Sekiro, and how drastically is it different from Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, right? And you can even take 2 out of there, because he wasn't like the lead designer on that. He like said, and he is quoted saying he like took a step back and allowed the other designers to like do their thing without him like over their shoulder parenting them, is how he phrased it pretty much. So like he's stated, I didn't do it and I let people do it and I did not have any say because I wanted them to do it. And of course that happened in 2, which is the most contentious, like controversial one, and it's the same designer that I'm talking about, that makes like specific bosses out of spite against the community. I don't even think Manus is one of those bosses. I actually kind of do. I feel like his moveset is exactly like all of the bosses I'm describing in all of the other DLCs, right? Like, what's her name in 3 with like the scythe, the frost scythe, and in 2, it wasn't even the DLC, but the late game again. But again, we know the leader of the game development wasn't there for that entirety of the thing, right? So, or he set up the framework at the start, which is what people really cared about. That's what they quote. They're like, well, Miyazaki worked a little bit on it, and I'm like, yeah, did you play the tutorial level? That's what he programmed, you know what I mean? Like, that's what he helped design. He probably didn't program it because he was like way past that point. What's your chat on? I don't think anyone's been zoomed in. We're talking. There we go. Holy shit. You have been here. It's been 8 hours. How long you planning to play? 12 hours until YouTube cuts the fucking VOD off. Until I get pulled off of screen by a big cartoon hook. That's when I'm done. Look at chat. I'm gonna read chat right now. Okay. I'm just gonna roll off. This is fucking like ridiculous. Ugh. He genuinely survived with 1 HP. Again, it goes back to that design philosophy of like, to spite the players. I don't want you good. I don't care that you got all the way to the end of the game using like a mace, right? I guarantee I'll be in my plane before you quit. Wait, what? Mana strikes again. So like Monster Hunter R2 hold. Yeah, exactly. I can't believe you're actually listening to that. That's crazy. Holy shit, that goes back. Anyway, that really is how that shit works. It's funny that you were like watching me fight it while I'm like talking about lore and shit. Or not even lore, just like game design. You're like, actually, I see that. Yeah, exactly like Monster Hunter's attack. Where like you can hold your attack down and let go. That's essentially what all of the enemies have. But it's only variable by like half of a second. So it feels like you're crazy when you're playing it. You're like, but I pressed the button at the same time as usual. Why did it hit me that time? But it's because, like, during the windup, it's like, now. Like, right, imagine, like, in the middle of my swing, I could just hold the attack for 0.2 seconds and then let it go. It's like, if you could level up and use your gear, how easy do you think Dark Souls 1 would be? I could probably speedrun it. I don't want to be that guy, but, like, actually, now, if I had access to levels, look at my fucking inventory. I have every boss soul except like 3, and one of them I gave up for like lore cosmetic reasons. I gave Artorias soul to the lady who asks for it because I'm a nice person. I didn't have to do that, but I'm not spending the fucking soul on anything. But it's like, if I got to level up, this game would be way fucking easier. But I'm one boss away from beating the entire game and every boss without leveling. So it's like, I would rather just suffer for a couple more hours and get done with it just to add my... Because this is the thing that changes you, right? Like, you get better. You learn how to fight the boss. Clearly, I am not good enough right now. But as I am learning... Like, that didn't make sense hitting me, but it's okay. Like, that one should have hit me. I was, like, rolling into the thing, and I rolled early. That one hit right behind me. So it's like, the hitboxes are a little inconsistent with this one, but... I think I have to roll sideways for that. Oh, that was a weird particle effect snap. Look at Envy and Lived. I know, right? I'm like... I'm so upset at this boss that I'm like... Look at this shit! It's the fucking glitches that are killing me. That's not even glitches, it's just shitty timing that's like offset by 0.5 seconds. Inhumane. Like, there's no way I'd be able to actually feasibly know, oh, this guy's holding his attack for 0.5 seconds longer. That's why I'm saying, like, it's totally random when they do it, and it's not really skill based in the DLC. And that's someone who is now at the end of it and has killed every boss. Oh god. Will you do God Run 3 attempt? I mean, I already did I've already beaten all of the Souls games without leveling, so no, I'm done with them. I might go back for funsies later on in my YouTube career, but I think we've talked about it before. I'm gonna do, like, more of a game dev streamer kind of content. Now, actually, I'm gonna take... I haven't really mentioned this on stream, but I'm gonna... Why is this game like this? I didn't have I was spamming attack coding. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna try and, like, because I criticize games so much while I'm making them, it's like I should actually, to be fair, I did make a couple of games, and the extent of my ability, I'm still actually really proud of what I made. It's not as buggy. People were playing it, like, on their Steam decks and shit, like, and telling me everything. I think I've only gotten, like, 1 or 2 bug reports. So it's like, I know what I'm talking about, because I'm like, when I'm not playing these games, I'm like walking around my house thinking about code. You good at coding? I do love coding. I know it sounds weird, but, like, in a world where people don't really know how to use logic in their fucking brains half the time, or they're just like ignorant on purpose, they're like feigning ignorance to, like, weaponize it. I love computers because they just do what, you know, is logically coded in. It's not even an emotional thing. They just, yes, that is fact, and that's how it works. Can they have errors? Yes, but it's like, I trust a robot more than I trust a person. You just suck at models. I feel like I'm good. It's just I do, like, placeholder art. Like, I actually just finished a really fucking cool 3D models. What if you made Bloodborne? See, that's the thing, is, like, I don't want to make a Souls-like because I don't know if I'd be able to code the complex... Like, there's so many enemies in a Souls-like that it's like, I'd be able to make a Souls-like with, like, 3 enemies. Like, I'd be able to make the tutorial level of a Souls-like. I couldn't make, like, a full game. Maybe if I put my... That's what I was kind of saying with the other thing. I wanted to make a game like Half-Life and Portal, but... And I put my mind to it, and I made a pretty good... Okay. I think I turned it into a sprint. I might have held it down too long. But yeah. But wait, it's sci-fi. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like a game I'm currently making now. Well, I made like I made 2 games, like 3 game jams. I made like 4 projects. One of them's a prototype. 2 of them are game jams. One of them's a real game, in my opinion. It's got like beginning, middle, end, a full story. It's got like a full setup environment, a menu where you can like pause and adjust the volume and sensitivity and stuff. Like I coded a full off because of indie dev. I'm not sure what you mean, but like that game I'm proud of, but after finishing it, I know that corporate greed is the problem. Like if you had $1 billion or like $100 million, like some of these fucking games make, and you gave it to me to code, I would be able to code a framework that's like barely buggy, and then I would just hire programmers and artists. Like I wouldn't really focus too much on like publishing or any of that shit. So it's like if people if I were to make a game, I don't know what, like if you made Bloodborne, anyone can make a game. It's like this boss and what you're watching right now. Like I think of this boss and me defeating it like making a game when it's defeated. I don't know how to make a game right now. But as I fight this boss and fuck up, I learn how not to make a game, right? Like, oh, I shouldn't do that, I shouldn't do this. And then by the 100th and probably 500th attempt, more like it, how to make... It might not be the one-shot easy kill that some people do, right? Like, they walk in fully leveled and kill the boss easy peasy. Like, it might not be... like that. I might not be able to make like Dark Souls. Okay, I know I fucking pressed dodge. What is happening with the game? I would make Elden Ring but VR. I straight up pressed it like I thought I pressed it early, bro. I was like, oh, I might have pressed it too early. Like that thought crossed my mind, and as it finished, I got slammed without even dodging. This game is fucking dumb sometimes when it comes to coding. Like, I think it is the... Well, again, I think whoever codes the DLC makes the AI manager for the bosses way more complicated than it needs to be, because they're like fucking up the timing and cutting off animations thinking that's the difficulty players want. But it's not. It feels like shit when you're like trying to watch an animation and then it stutters, cuts out of that animation and starts up a new one. I was like in the middle of a thought process about what I was doing for the first animation. Like, the human brain can't just stop thinking, like, because like, you're not psychic, and also you can't be robotic psychic. Like, I can't read the fucking robot's mind. Are you crazy? So, like, the code does sometimes fuck you in Dark Souls, and it happens in almost every Souls game. But now that I've completed them all, challenge run and normal run, multiple times, I can just tell you without, like, a doubt that it is always the DLC and towards the end game that are gonna fuck you like that, and it's because Miyazaki left the project and is leaving it to some dipshit who thinks the players are mad at him, so he should punish them. And I'm dead. That was I don't know why it only did a little bit of damage that time, because normally when it hits me at the tip, it one-shots me. So I genuinely don't know. Like, in terms of inconsistency, that was the perfect example. That shot that attack has only ever one-shot me. Long-ass combo, exactly. That long-ass combo has only ever one-shot me with the opening hit, and just then, I haven't changed my gear at all. It randomly did a 5-hit combo. It's like that. Why did it do so little damage then when it got the full extent of the colliders to hit me? Like, that was the most accurate hit it got, and it was the least fucking damage. You know, it's like that's the kind of shit that doesn't make any sense. Please refrain from using. Oh my god. King booty combo. I gotta, like, adjust the fucking thing. Whee! I'm sick of this poison. This shit's so stupid. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. I like that it punishes you by deleting everything you ever said. Actually, I hate that. I think it's funny, but it's like I was reading some of your messages and it just deleted them, and I'm like, well, fuck me, I guess. I was in the middle of reading that. So I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna actually remove my Streamlabs bot right now, because I like bad words. I think they're sentence enhancers. I agree with George Carlin. Saying "what was that" is funny, but saying "what the fuck was that," it just hits different. You know what I mean? Yeah, because I don't cuss until you die. Or I die, you might have said. Yeah, I feel that, though. I'm suffering. I mean, we did this on my normal playthrough. It feels like I'm just doing the normal thing that I did before, except now I'm level 1. I'm just doing way less damage. I should have gotten another hit there, but whatever. See, why didn't that kill me just now? The most inconsistent shit that... I was like emotionally prepared to die just now. I already knew. I said the thing. But no, I actually was prepared. In my heart of hearts, I knew I was dead. Because it's killed me like that like every single fucking time. I think I missed one move before. Man is father of black. Streamlabs, you poopy butt face. Yeah, it really is. It does. I mean, that's more accurate of a description. And red dots. You got that red dot. I can't see fucking anything because of the wall. Scratching my head, scratching my head. Alright, we're good. Thank you for waiting, Manus. Bam. Just walk away, forehead. Woo! No, it bonus rolled. Why is it bonus rolling? God fucking damn. I thank God he waited because he actually had the opportunity to kill me. It just threw two. I rolled once and then was like getting ready to heal, and as I'm pressing heal like 3 times, my character just ducks again. Like, what the fuck? I know I'm not pressing that right now. I am panically pressing something else. Ooh, I almost rolled too early. Like Sekiro no level would be easy because you have like 1 armor and weapon the whole game. Okay, that's kind of sick. And especially if I can upgrade my shit, like in this game, unless that's how leveling works in that game. Almost halfway. I'll acknowledge it. I hate my life. I should have done that. I dodged that one time. I should have just turned the camera and just faced the fucking explosions. But I'm scared of him. I'm scared of him. Rivers of blood in Sekiro. That's what people say. I mean, that's like the Elden Ring connection, right? Like people say that the person who taught... I think that's the connection anyway. The people who taught Melania the waterfowl dance were the people who like came from the land of reeds, and the land of reeds is supposedly Sekiro, like the land that Sekiro takes place. That's why everyone that comes from there in Elden Ring is wearing like feudal Japan themed armors and outfits. It's like hinted at that it's there. And also in the name, the lands between. I'm pretty sure they are between Lordran and all of the places that all of the other games take place. But also Katana, Bloody Katana. Okay, God, why? Why? My rolls just aren't happening. I think we might have to give the game a rest, simply because it's just not fucking working. Like, I'm rolling, and then at this point it'll be like, I get down to the last, like, 25%, and I'm gonna fucking die because the game's just what the fuck? Oh. Motherfucker. No, wait, wrong. Yeah, when you play. I know what Rivers of Blood, though. It's the Katana. But the waterfowl dance and all of that other stuff, it also is the same. It comes from the Lands of Reeds. I'm pretty sure the guy who made the waterfowl, or the Rivers of Blood, the item is also tied there, because it's supposed to be like the dude. A game. Can't tell. There's also chat delay, so I'm not sure what you're referencing. I'm sorry. And YouTube sync. Yeah. I have no idea what you're typing. I'm sorry, my friend. It's just the spelling errors are getting me. But Rivers of Blood also, it's someone who is loyal to, Morgoth, or like the Mogwin. There we go. Not Morgoth, but Mogwin. He's part of the Mogwin dynasty, but he was originally someone from the Land of Reeds, and he was like, "Oh, you're crazy." He's like, "You fight for real. I respect you. Join my dynasty." So like the Rivers of Blood is also Elden Ring, Sekiro tie-in. It's like 11 p.m. for me, so my brain not braining. I understand. It's 10:47 here. That's why I was just yawning. At this point, we just pray that we get the correct attack opportunities. This is exactly what I want. Just keep doing this. What's the lore for? Godfrey Golden Shade. I'm pretty sure. So Godfrey. I have a whole bunch of theories on those people. On the beast folk and the wolves and all of them, but I think I might do it. I might talk about it on my Elden Ring playthrough. But essentially, Godfrey was told to go away, so that America. I'm dead. Yep. And you see how it one-shot me with a backhand? Like, doesn't make any sense. Not Godfrey. I know. The golden shade that you fight before Godfrey in the gold one. Yes. I actually know what you're talking about, because I do have a theory about that. All of the golden spells and stuff, that, like, because they call it the golden lineage, like Godric and Godfrey and Godwyn and all of those people. Godwyn the Golden, Godric the Grafted. That's the golden lineage. But it's because, like, the grace of gold. I have like a really, really long story, but if you really want, I could go through the theory. It might help me talking about it, but no censor words. I don't know what that means. Say Godfrey was asked to frick off. Oh. Yeah, Godfrey... It's a whole... Alright. I might have to draw a goddamn map to talk about this, because it's so complicated, but... Alright, before Godfrey in America, it was... yeah, before Godfrey and America were, like, fighting the dragons with the Golden Order and all that stuff, sorry. Oh my god, with that. I need to just learn the fucking timing on it, but... there was Malekith, America, fighting against the Glomide Queen, because that is canonically, and talked about, and this is related to the gold one, this is, trust me. So, related to the Glomide Queen, Malekith and all of this stuff was happening, right? The first era of America. And then, America essentially banished Malekith away, said go away and hide away with that rune that allows people to die, the rune of destined death, right? There is no destiny, for there is no death. The stars, the fates of the stars were held. God fucking damn it. We barely missed. So, Malekith goes off. So yeah, Malekith is off, and then, the second era begins, right? Which is Godwyn, or Godfrey, Godwyn eventually, but Godfrey, and America. Now, I know why, but it is so convoluted, but let's just say it's related to the Glomide Queen, the Horn Scent, right? Why the Horn Scent used the Glomide Queen's magic abilities, which is the death magic, the shadow magic, like the one that this guy's using right now. So the Glomide Queen's magic is the same magic that the Horn Scent use. So the Horn Scent were probably the ones conquered by Godfrey. Hear me out, this is where we're getting to the golden era now. By Godfrey, because the golden lion that he has on his back, right? So this is where the golden thing comes from. I believe his original powers were, this is harder than me actual grade social history. Yeah, I know, but I know people care about the lore. So America and Godfrey worked together to kill the golden lion, and invaded the Horn Scent the first time. That's like when they say in the DLC's betrayal, or in the DLC's trailer, that there was a first betrayal, I'm pretty sure, because of what they're showing when they say that, is America grabbing a golden thread out of the corpse of a white lion-looking creature, which would be the lion that they gave the powers of the lion to Godfrey, because that's when you fight him and he's Horaloo, or before he turns into Horaloo and he's Godfrey, right? He has the lion with him, and it's said that that lion is supposed to like quell his anger, and it was given to him after their conquest with America. How'd you miss that big ass monster? I know, right? Sometimes it hits and it doesn't actually like make the sound though. But I might have genuinely missed. But anyway, America and Godfrey now have golden powers, and they, you know, have the power of the Crucible because they killed the, like, essentially the god of them, because, the Horn Scent have a bunch of dancing lions. I know that sounds crazy, but it's like a motif right? It's like that's their deity. That's like a dancing like that is in real world, right? This is where like the real world parallels come into play. Like they worship the lion, and like the dancing lion boss is essentially just the remnants of that golden lion that Godfrey has, but it wasn't his original power, which is important, right? So after they thought that like the tree would last forever, and then it started to wear off, like the golden era started to fade. So it makes sense that America sent Godfrey away, right? Yeah, the essence, exactly. So she sent Godfrey away, like, well, I need to protect my eras, is what she essentially is doing, right? Like, she does love Godfrey, but because she has like a family with him and all this stuff, but to protect him from losing his power because the tree is waning, she probably like sent, well, we know that's what she did because she sent him away into the Badlands, right? And the promise of the Tarnished is go away but come back at some point because you will be immortal because of the grace of gold, right? At one point, the Tarnished shall return immortal. That is like the prophecy, and that's America's doing. So she essentially said, I love Godfrey, but he needs to go away right now. So she sent him away, but kept that golden essence that was probably the lion, right? And then Horalu, the chieftain of the Badlands, this is all, again, then she actually doesn't make love with herself. Again, spoilers for the DLC, but it confirms that Marika and Radagon are two different beings before, you know what I mean? Before, like, Radagon shows up and Marika is doing her thing. It's not even a theory. There's just a secret item that is her golden band that is supposed to be before everything else takes place, right? So she has golden hair and is married to Godfrey and all that stuff. But anyway, Marika, like, wants to protect Godfrey. So, and we know that not just because they have kids, but then we have Moog. Yeah, Moog was possessed by Mikola to do crazy evil shit, but he was actually probably if it wasn't for Mikola, I think Moog would have fixed the world. Isn't that fucking crazy to say? But Moog's whole thing was, I'm making an evil, quote-unquote evil, dynasty of the people who are wronged in this world, and I'm going to back it by the bloodthirsty and those who can invade others. Frick my social history. This is my history. Exactly. So, anywho, back to the Godfrey thing. Godfrey abandons the powers given to him, that golden grace. And this is a very important thing, right? You can't fight Godfrey until after you kill his Shade and Morgott, right? Not Moog, but Morgott, his twin. So, you essentially free that essence when you beat it, and then when you find Godfrey to fight the real version of him, he has the lion again, and he's mourning the death of his son, right? Who doesn't have the omen, like, it's a whole thing. Grace becomes Godfrey. Kind of. Yeah. America, well, it's a bit confusing. We know from Radagon, like, if you're a Golden Order fundamentalist, all of your spells will be powered like golden essence. So it could have been Marika, it could have been Godfrey that did it. But what we do know is the reason they can do that in the first place is because of the power they got from defeating the Horn Scent. And everyone is curious as to what it means when they say there was a first betrayal. But if you look again with the environmental storytelling, everything is set up in the Horn Scent's place to be like, we worship this big lion creature, and there's a ghost lion given to the commander of the goddess who enslaved and conquered that land, right? So it's like you put two and two together, he got that lion from the horn scent. It's just that simple. And that was probably the god they worshipped before America got there. And the Glomite Queen was just another person like her with power that she had to get rid of so no one questioned her power, right? Because if there's someone who's just like America, then you can't be like, well, I'm worshipping America because she's God. It's like, well, what about the Glomite Queen? She's also God. She's the same thing. She has all the same powers. So it's like, that's why Malekith had to get rid of her, and they had to hide the rune of destined death, because it's like, well, if people can die, then the god of like promised life is a lie, or you know. So she's only a god because she hid that rune, that a different god, that's a different god's powers, because every demigod has a greater rune that's taken off of the Erd tree, or taken off of the Elden Ring, which is the Crucible. So again, it goes back to the power that Hornsent had in the Crucible, because they worship the Crucible. So it's like a whole thing. Yeah, essentially it's like Gwyn. It's being more, it's ham-fisted storytelling of what Gwyn is working with stolen power. We don't know where he got it, but it was a soul. Holy shit, look at that guy bouncing over there. Holy fuck, that's combo. Anyway, but we know at the very opening of the first game, it says Gwyn found a Lord Soul along with Nito and everyone else. That's why they're strong, right? So Gwyn and all is worshipped as a god because he's just like the player, someone with a lot of souls. He's not actually a god. He's not special. He just has a really powerful soul. So that's the same thing with Marika, but they tell you where she got her soul originally. It was the Hornsense god, the lion, that she gifted to her husband. And then, now that his power was fading because the Erd tree, like I said, there's like a whole bunch of items that tell you this, but they didn't think that there could ever be a tree seed for the Erd tree because, well, the Erd tree is eternal life. So they're like, there couldn't be seeds for an eternal being. There wouldn't need to be another cycle because the tree is perfect. And then it shot out a bunch of fucking seeds all over the world and scattered a bunch of like tiny Erd trees everywhere. So that made Marika panic and go like, okay, so maybe it's not as eternal as we thought, the power we stole. So she sent him away with the grace of gold to be... No, I pressed it. I think blocking is what ruined it, but I saw that I pulled it up. God damn it. And the final boss in Dark Souls 3 is your character in Dark Souls 1. Actually, the item tells you it is the combination of every soul of everyone who has ever linked the flame. So it is Solaire and everyone else who has linked the flame. And you know how when you're playing through Dark Souls 1, they tell you that it's a weird timeline thing, and you know, like maybe you'll help me in your timeline, I'll help you in mine. It's like a whole summoning thing. That's what Solaire says. He's like, well, our timelines are only passing right now conveniently, but summon me into your world if you see my glowing sign. So he's confirming that like our timelines are merged with the summoning, is how we like find each other. I hate this fucking thing sometimes. So yeah, that's like, it's actually not just your player, it's like every player is canon. Everyone's player is a canon timeline in the universe of, Dark Souls. So that when it says everyone who has ever linked the flame, well, it's a time loop, right? So it's infinitely and forever a bunch of undead linking the flame to keep it going. So it's going to be a bunch of people made up in the Soul of Cinders. But it, like I said, it tells you that expressly by saying everyone who has ever linked the flame, suggesting that it's more than just Gwyn. Because in Dark Souls 1, it's Gwyn linked the flame and is waiting for an heir to come link the flame. So it's like, no one has linked the flame yet but Gwyn. We're ringing the bells to try, but no one has done it. So... Nope, fuck it. We're running, we're rolling, we're out of here. I don't care. But yeah, that is the lore. Ooh, I almost slid off. Gwyn actually is also the Soul of Cinder. That's why it throws his theme into the mix of themes that you find. So the Soul of Cinder has soul bigger than the world. Technically, Yes, it is. Like, I kind of talked about it because that's a lot of souls. I've mentioned this before, but it is every soul at the end of time, because your character, when you walk in for the first time, right, it doesn't happen every time, but the first time you walk in, they're sitting by the bonfire, but it's not lit. They're the only person ever resting at an unlit bonfire, and then they draw the sword as it explodes and kind of light the bonfire, and then it extinguishes. But when you beat them and you kindle the flame, your character sits down in the position of where you left them, which it like completes the time loop. If you are them, then of course that is where your time loop would end. It's like when I joke about being past me and present me at the same time. That is when you are no longer past you and present you. You are future you, the soul of Cinder, because you have eaten the soul of Cinder and you have all of the souls at the end of time in you. So how the hell did any of our characters win against the monstrosity called the soul of Cinder? Well, that's the whole like point of the abyss and stuff. Like, you're strong. It's like a time loop. All of the souls exist as individual souls to go and collect, because, you know, time isn't linear in this world of Dark Souls, right? So I can go and kill Ornstein and Smo, but also they can exist at the end of time. So your character is going around through time in Dark Souls 3, because it is a time travel game. You're going through time, and there are demon dogs like hunting you. In the game's code, they are known to be, they're named after demon dogs in real life that are supposed to hunt after time travelers or time anomalies. They're like where like the story of like demons can only enter through corners. Demons can only enter rooms through corners. That is that kind of demon. That the whole like dog demon that is supposed to only enter through like a mist. So the soul of Cinder. Wait, this is off topic, but I just learned the Doom guy has punched as heavy as 4 million tons. If he fights Doom, so soul of Cinder is cooked. I feel like if you did the mathematics, like the organic, as someone who does the, like, I love game theory and all that. If you take all of the organic matter, right, that is like the largest boss that can hit you in this game, right? Like, think of like the Iron Golem, right? So this is it. Think of the Iron Golem. If it can hit you and you survive that, the mass is actually more than 4 tons easy. Like, if you, that's 4 million tons. No, I know, but well, even millions, because of like what I was gonna say with the magic behind it. The way that you don't get crushed and killed, if we're going off of like quote-unquote realism, right? Your character shows no physical sign of being hurt by getting crushed by something that's at least that heavy into a point. No, I know, but I mean, with weight distribution and stuff, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get hit by a pierced attack. You get stabbed by everything in this game, and you never actually get stabbed, right? You're going to have a hole. No, that's what I mean. Your character is an undead creature, right? That's the whole point of it. You will never have a flesh hole. Like, you're basing it off of if you're just a normal person, yeah. But, like, the whole point of the undead curse is, like, no one can die, and you magically go back to the thing. That's why it's like, if you just get rid of the magic, and then go off of like the physical, because that's what it's the same mathematic equation kind of bullshit. As much as I love that like Doom guy math thing, I watch game theories all the time. The fact that like your character doesn't get hurt at all visibly, there is no signs of piercing when you get hit by, like, think of the largest trap that you get hit by in Dark Souls, right? It's like a building, like multiple buildings essentially fall on your character, and if you have endurance, you can survive that, right? So it's like, okay, well, if we're talking about a level 1 character, it's like, well, iframe dodge roll. But it's like, if you're talking about just the extent of any character, like Doom guy with his full gear, then it'd be a fully leveled character. It's, you know, it's like apples and oranges. The character, no, it's just a way to make it from software can justify not making overloads of gore. I would agree with you, but there are certain enemies that you stab into and then they like explode, like literally into gore, and like they aren't humans and they don't have the curse of undeath, so they don't respawn. But like there's like the squid thing right in this game that like you could stab in its mouth and it fucking like explodes blood and squirts everywhere, and like it loses shit out of its head. Like they can animate the gore, and so it's like even that is like, well, that's not an excuse, because like there are backstab animations and stuff, and there are arrows that remain in you. They could just leave a mark, whatever. Like you're an undead. Let me do the math on how strong is 4 million tons. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like your character doesn't like actually get crushed in this game regardless of relative weight. So that's what I mean by science. Like it could be 100 million tons. It doesn't change anything because your character doesn't get shifted by any amount, which is why it's like I love the gamer math, but like you can always excuse that kind of thing because like I said, like it's based on the visuals of the game that they're doing those math like equations, right? They're like, well, this thing is a tank, right? It is the mesh of a tank, when really it's like, nah, it's just a 3D model. It has no physical weight behind it, and the physics are coded as like a separate object that it's parented to. So it's like, you know, it's like that's really what's happening. Everyone's just kind of making up their own theories. But that's what I mean, like, as much as I love the Dark Souls thing, in reality you're an undead creature that is immortal. The only way for you to end, or the only way for you to die, even by getting hit with like 4 million tons, is for you to get the bad ending of Dark Souls 1. That is the only way you can be defeated as a player character. So no matter who you're fighting against, there's no way to, like, you know what I mean? So that's why it's kind of like, you just have to kind of subvert, and not subvert expectations, but kind of like you have to remove logic a little bit to appreciate those things. But then when you start piecing other games together, like the Soul of Cinder versus that guy, it's like, well, then you have to account for this game's logic, and I've been complaining this whole time about how broken the physics are. So it's like, that right there, I didn't take any damage on the second hit, so does that mean I don't take any pressurized weight damage? Like, is it based on the magic damage is what I take actually as a character? Because then it would negate the entirety of the 4 million pounds of pressure. My character gets slammed all the time and nothing happens, right? So it's like, if you go by the visuals, and you can destroy a whole freaking skyscraper with your pinky. Exactly. Like you think of like the Kingdom Hearts thing, where like Xehanort in the final cutscene is like throwing literal buildings at Sora, but then like you can go back to the starting zone and a level 1 mob will kill you. Like lore logic. Yeah, you have to remove the game logic and use lore logic. But if you use lore logic, your character cannot die at all, except if the curse, the dark sign, is removed from the sky and no longer blights humanity, and the dark soul is allowed to take hold of you. You know what I mean? Like, I know the Soul of Cinder is basically a god. Well, that's like the whole thing, right? Like, Gwyn is worshipped as a god, but he's just a bunch of souls, and that's what the Soul of Cinder is supposed to tell you. It has Gwyn's soul in it, but it is not Gwyn, right? He's an immortal creature, sure, but it's like, at what cost? His soul is immortal, but he's dead and eaten, right? The Doomslayer kills gods for breakfast, yeah. But it's like, Gwyn is an immortal creature. He's not really a god, and that's the problem. He is totally hollowed out and dead, essentially, when we fight him at the end of this game. His family talk about him in the past tense, as if he's dead, right? Like, yeah, he's a hollow husk and he goes and protects the flame because that's all he can do, but his family is keeping up the lineage as if he's absent because he's pretty much dead. I'm not even a Doom fan. Yeah, but the Doom... Exactly. I mean, I love that kind of game theory things, but like I said, when you start comparing multiple games, it's like it gets messy because the game logic... The only way the Here, this is the true game logic. The Doom Slayer would have to play through Dark Souls 1, beat it, and then fight your character. But he is a main character of his own game, so he could probably do that. You know what I mean? It's like, that's video game logic. If you take in the lore, you don't even take in the physics of the game or anything. He could probably get through the game because he's just another protagonist of a different game that's also kind of similar setting of demons, right? And like gigantic otherworldly. Alright. Sums up with the rolling. I've been trying to compensate this whole time, but like I know I rolled and my ass got backhanded. I saw my character turn around and snap like he was about to roll and he just dropped dead. But I'm gonna give it 3 attempts. I'm gonna do the stocks finally. No, we're nearing the 12-hour mark. I'm gonna do it. Did you know that your character you use for Sekiro can die? I mean, solo the entirety of what? This game? Of Elden Ring? Again, in 1 hour. Again, it goes back to like the lore accuracy or game accuracy. If it's lore accuracy, my question is, can he die? Because if he can die, then there's no way he's going to fight the Elden Beast at the end, who can just fly into the sky and explode. The katana he uses. Yeah. If it's based on melee hit damage like the Waterfowl dance, Melania doesn't take on the Elden Beast specifically because they all know that they're gonna fucking die if they go take on the god. So it's like he uses immortals. So it makes him immortal, is what you mean? Or does it kill immortals? Every time he dies, he comes back? Because that's essentially the same thing. Someone gets cancer. Jesus Christ, what the hell? I can't tell if you're joking or not. It does sometimes do that. Like, it'll make him sick or make someone sick. Like, I could see that. Kills immortals. Yeah, see, like, stuff like that, I think of Deadpool's blades, right? Like, one of the biggest problems in comics was that everyone is immortal, right? All of the major players that everyone gives a fuck about, they're all immortal. So it's really just like, who's the story about? Because that's the immortal person, and they're probably gonna survive in the end. Motherfucker with that delayed. But the katanas that they gave to Deadpool were specifically to solve that problem. It's made out of like a scientifically magical metal, right? Like they've explained the magic saying it's science, but it's magic. And the magic is that it stops your regeneration factor and you can like kill immortal beings like Wolverine and all these other creatures, right? Because his love interest is Lady Death, like essentially the Grim Reaper herself. So of course Deadpool is gonna have something that lets him kill whoever the fuck he wants, because his wife is the Grim Reaper. Actually, his wife is like who the Grim Reaper reports to, and she's like the manifestation of death itself. So like I love that kind of writing, right? Where it's like, yeah, sure, you have an ultimate, like, not an ultimatum, but like an ultimate pinnacle character, but then you could just say there's a MacGuffin that nullifies that, so that it's not like, you know, oh, trivializing every single part of this story because Superman is a god. It's like, no, all you need to do is introduce some kryptonite, right? It's like, now the person is brought back down to like the basic player level. But that's like the whole thing with like sure, they can punch 4 million pounds, but when you're punching someone who can't die, it's like it goes both ways. Unstoppable force, immovable object. My question is, how much stamina does the Doomslayer have? Is he a normal human being? Because I'm pretty sure in the end of that game it's like he's God as well or some shit. So it's like, he's probably immortal too if you really think about the story, but I don't know it well enough to be like, is he the immortal being, or is it just like the future version of himself is immortal? It's kind of like the Soul of Cinder thing. You fight the Soul of Cinder, but it's you. It has your soul within it for the past, present, and future, right? I'm dead. It just walked right up to me and got too close. There's zero I could do. But I heard he's the Dark Lord, aka God, by the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, that's how the plot twist of the ending of the newest one plays out, right? Is like, I mean, it can't really be spoilers. I never played it, and I'm not sure. So if you want to know, you could still play it and find out. But I'm pretty sure that is how it ends. Like, evil version of himself. On the flick is Moog, weak to blood while being the Lord of Blood. Actually, I have an answer. Do you want it? It's DLC spoilers. I mean, have you played through the DLC? Have you played through Elden Ring's DLC? Yes, you want the answer? Or yes, you've played through it. I guess either way you get the... Moog. I don't care, I don't have money. Okay. That is the best excuse. Or the best reasoning. Yeah, same, honestly. Moog, I mentioned it like forever ago in my Elden Ring stream. I don't know if you know you were here for it, but oh, I'm dying. Oh god. I'm going down the wrong pipe. They don't want the spoilers out. It's too thick of spoilers. They know I'm right. They're trying to kill me. It's not even a burp. It's not a burp. God damn it. It went down my lungs. It went down my lungs. I have to cough. I'm just muting so you can't hear me. Oh, I'm dying. Anyway. I barely forgot what I was talking about. Moog. I like thought of the perfect... Water just becomes a solid. Nah, it wasn't even that. I like swallowed spit. I just kicked the solid down. Sorry. I was like worried about the boss. I like inhaled in a panic and fucking suffocated myself. And it's like too dry to like actually fix itself. It's terrible. I need to get water. Oh my god. Yeah, who cares about dying? Gotta beat the boss first. Exactly. God fucking damn, dude. Okay. I'm still dying, but hopefully it's a bit better. I have to go only off visuals because my headphone died. I can barely even fucking talk. Okay, Mikola is in Mogwin's boss room. I'm just gonna fucking say it quickly. Mikola forced Mogwin against his will with the power of Saint Trina, who is a different person. Everyone thinks they're the same being, but they are two beings forced into one, which again goes with the theme of Elden Ring. So, again, back actually to Radagon and Marika is what we'll circle back to. But Mikola forced Mohg to kidnap him and molest his corpse with the blood. So Mohg's followers actually tell you that in the DLC, that Mikola had someone steal Mogwin's corpse after you beat him and take it into the DLC. Yeah, in the Elden Ring DLC. So Mogwin is actually all of the weird shit he's doing to Mikola's body, because it's like incestuous story, because actually that was my main problem with the story, was like incest. I was like, God damn it, George R.R. Martin, you fucking always put incest and brother fucking in your stories. It's like the one thing I didn't like about Elden Ring. But, I know that's a crazy thing to say but to, they actually flipped it on its head. And they made it like a story of don't trust the beautiful, right? It's like, Mikola is kindly Mikola, everyone loves Mikola, but of course everyone loves Mikola. He can force everyone to love him. I deleted your messages, god damn. You know what? I'm fucking turning that off right now. I'm turning it off before I forget. You're never getting blocked again by Streamlabs. I'm literally turning it off right now. Because I was in the middle of reading your fucking message and it deleted you. God damn it. Can you type that again? Chatbot is off. That is so stupid. I was literally reading it. I got like halfway through it. And then it just like deleted your poopy message. It's like, oh my god. Grow up, Streamlabs. You don't want anyone to say any bad words, even in chat, dude. You can't say poopy. You can't say horny. It's like so fucking dumb. Anyway. I know you didn't say poopy, but like horny is essentially poopy. Like it's not even a fucking bad word. Anywho. Mikola, I thought it was like Mogwin is just an evil, ugly monster, and his innards reflect his outwards, right? He's a weirdo, he wants to fuck his brother, and he kidnapped his brother away from his sister who loves him. And that's like what the base game implies, right? So I didn't like it. I was like, this is so fucking stupid. A guy with horns that gets molested. And in Elden Ring, you hear about a guy with horns. Essentially, the opposite happens. And then, yeah, you hear about a guy with horns molesting someone, and then you find out that that isn't the consensual thing. He's actually not, like, if he were under his own influence, he wouldn't have wanted to be with Mikola, because each of the Empyreans wanted to be their own deity. So, like, he wants to undo all of what his mother did, Mohg, with the Blood Dynasty. But Mikola knows, so you're implying that Mohg is gay and has, no, you got it backwards. Mogwin is only doing any of that because in the DLC they tell you expressly, you have to, like, there is a split in the quest in the DLC. There are two splits for an NPC. It's one NPC who is loyal to Mogwin, and you can help him, and he seems like an asshole, like no one really likes him, because everyone likes Mikola. The plot twist, of course, at the end of the DLC is Mikola doesn't like any of his followers. He doesn't like anyone. He wants to subject the world to his love powers and force everyone into centuries of manipulation. That's why he hugs you and says, now you're going to be guided for hundreds of years by love. Because he's like, well, you're not going to be yourself for centuries now. So that's Mikola's plan. Mohg's plan is to undo all of what Marika did. No gods, the Hornsent aren't punished for their natural birth and all this stuff, right? The Hornsent are just born that way, and then they're punished by Marika because of the DLC, they tell you. Like, the Hornsent subjugated her people because they would stuff them into rooms with each other, and they would meld into one person. So that's what happened with Radagon and Marika. After the golden power faded, Mohg at first glance got that idea. So yeah, Mohg is sent away by Marika, right? Because she loves her son but hates the Omen. So because her son is an Omen, right? She doesn't want to kill him or cut off his horns like all of the other Omen, but sends him away into the sewers, like with Margit. But Margit kind of shows you what happens if Mohg never got corrupted by Mikola, right? They would be loyal to their mother, or, as Mohgwyn shows, he doesn't end up loyal to his mother, but it's like, if there were no outside influences, I guess it's his story. The like twins' story are like the dichotomy, right? Like nurture versus nature. Like one respects the Golden Order, even though it hates Omen like him. But you need a god. That's the problem. Is the gods, again, in Elden Ring, all of the people they worship as gods and demigods and all that stuff are using borrowed power. None of it is theirs, and none of them are truly gods. Marika claims to be a god because of her power from the Erd Tree, which is really the Crucible. So it's not actually her power. So watching, just put it on TV. No worries. And the only thing that was a god, right, is the outer gods. The what's it called? The madness, the frenzied flame, and all these things, right? These are the gods, quote unquote, the outer gods. These are the only things that we know that are gods. Anything that considers itself a god that's in the game, we never actually see a god. Mikola calls himself a god and does the transcending ritual, but then he ends up like the lion on Godfrey, a spirit guardian for a mortal being. He's not a god, because if he were a god, he wouldn't need a mortal vessel to control, to influence the world. He would be a fucking god and could just influence the world on his own. So it's a bit confusing, but they're lying when they say gods and demigods. They're not actually gods, nor are they demigods. They're only gods in the perception of the Golden Order, which again in the DLC you find out that the Golden Order was broken the whole time. The two fingers, or the mother of fingers, was cursed and broken and abandoned as well, doing the like praying to her outer god symbol. So like everyone is abandoned by their god, their outer god, and the people who aren't abandoned by their outer god are typically driven crazy by it and possessed by it, because the outer gods are super selfish creatures, and you can't really know. Oh well, we know what they want. They really just want to manifest in the world so that they can be mortal, ironically. So it's like, it really again goes to show how like immortality is a curse. It all keeps going back into that. God fucking damn it. I dodged like a second too early. But yeah. Mohg, actually a good guy. he only does weird and bad things because a weird and bad person compels him to do those specific things. And then, okay, this is what you originally asked, and I remember now. Why is Moog afraid or weak to blood, even though he is blood? Because Mikola is controlling him, and the powers in the lore that come from the blood are supposed to be strong against those who are subjugating the weak through deception and lies, right? It's called the mother of truth is the outer god for that blood thing. So she knows, she's like an all-seeing god and knows the truth. So she knows Moog isn't actually acting under her accord. He's acting under Mikola's accord with her blood powers, because Moog is trusted with her powers. So Moog can cast blood because he was gifted that since birth, because the goddess of blood gives pity on those who are like, your life fucking sucks because of lies. So the truth is backing you, is essentially what is the blood power. Anyone backed by blood is backed by truth in Elden Ring. Literally. Like, that's how that symbolism works. Because the goddess of truth, or the goddess of blood, is an all-seeing... It's like the formless mother, that's what it's called. She is omnipotent. She is the manifestation of omnipotence. She is the formless mother. She is everywhere, omnipotent. That is literally how she's described. She has no form because she's everywhere, and you can just reach into her being and pull that blood out. That is literally what you're doing when you're casting blood magic in Elden Ring. You're pulling blood out of the outer god. So it's fucking wild, but that's how that blood magic works. It's powered by truth. So his truth power comes from birth and his body, which I'll explain in a second. Further evidence of that. So he can use it even if Mikola's telling him what to do, because it's ingrained in his body. And the reason we know that is because when Radagon is put in his body at the end of the DLC, he can use blood power on top of gravity magic. So he can use Moog's blood power, even though it's Radagon controlling the body and Mikola telling him what to do. So that's why Moog is weak to blood, because he's actually not acting on his own accord, and his own goddess is turned against him because he's actually helping Mikola now when you find him, and he's gone against his own dynasty. It's a whole convoluted thing, but it's like, it's already backed and proven by all of the things I said, right? Like, why can Radagon use blood magic? Well, it's because he's in Moog's body. So Moog can use it regardless. I just had the piss of my life, no problem. I'll go back over it real quick. But Moog is weak to blood because the formless mother, who is blood magic, gave him his powers at his birth, right? That's why his brother, Margit the Fell, his twin, can also use blood magic, because the truth is what supports them and gives them their magic. Like, the truth is, omens are just born that way, and even though they're scary to the Golden Order, they're not cursed creatures or omen of some ill darkness, right? They're just America's racist against them. But America is a chaser just like anyone else, so she married someone who is the... Never ask a white supremacist what color his girlfriend is. That's essentially America's story. So, America married someone who was powered by horn scent and crucible magic, and then his kin, of course, or his kids, are all cursed with horn scent powers. Or, not cursed, but blessed with them. So that's why there are no black characters. There are black characters. And that's also racist as hell. But no, they're, actually, we're all black characters, because the human soul in all of these games, because America is racist. That is probably true, because she is, like, also a representative of the Aryan race. She is blonde hair, right? Like, pale skin, and instead of blue eyes, she has golden eyes, and then the only other magic type that she can cast is a golden, or she can type 2 casts of magic, right? Blue and gold. The normal glintstone, because she's Radagon as well, and Radagon's whole thing is glintstone sorceries with Rhea Lucaria. So she knows blue magic, and she's gold. It's like, that's the most Aryan shit that I've ever heard. She's literally the manifestation of, like, the racist agenda. Donald Trump of Elden Ring, essentially, yeah. No, she doesn't really fake tan. But yeah, her whole thing is based on racism. She doesn't like the Horn Scent and killed them because they killed her people. It's again, like, and the Horn Scent aren't right by any means. They believe in, like, the strongest survive and terrible things should happen to you if you are weak. So they're bad as well. So it's like, should bad things happen to bad people, and what happens to good people if all they do are bad things to bad people? Does that make them bad? Because that's essentially what America's story is. She was subjugated, and it almost makes people feel like, yeah, it justifies the things that she did. But then you look at what she did, and it's like she locked an entire race of people in an alternate shadow realm where not only will her like soldiers never die, but they will wither and fade into, like, even the tombstones turn to ghosts because nothing can die properly in that land. It is fucked up beyond repair. So she really messed up that place. Like, she is a bad person when it comes to her actions as well. But then again, like I said, it goes back to do the ends justify the means, which is a lot of the themes of Dark Souls. Like, does Gwyn's ends justify the means? He's afraid of the abyss, which is why he sealed the darkness in humanity to prevent death. Right? Do you think there will be a Dark Souls 4? Elden Ring is Dark Souls 4. And I've already stated many times why that is the case. And I mean, like, lore-wise, canonically, it is Dark Souls 4. It is, I mean, the NPC that ties it all together is only a couple feet away. I could, like, walk to him and then just summarize it real quick. But Dark Souls tied to Bloodborne, Bloodborne tied to Demon Souls, Demon Souls is tied to Dark Souls because the Dark Souls story begins at the end of the bad ending of Demon Souls, where the world is created or recreated by the bad player, right? The evil player isn't continuing the cycle of Demon Souls, they are ending the cycle, and what the world literally tells you in Demon Souls is when it's over and the souls have all conjoined back together for, like, what the god wanted, a gray, like, fog will consume the world, there will be nothingness, and it'll be like a colorless void. And what do you know, that's where Dark Souls starts off. So there will be Elden Ring tarnished, die twice, exactly. But no, Demon Souls bad ending leads into Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 bad ending leads to Demon Souls, and they tell you that in the Demon Soul, or in Dark Souls 3 ending, because she says, well, after the dark gray world and the colorless void and the black inky, you know, darkness that is humanity's soul takes over, there are flames like the Lord's soul even further beyond, right? That's what she said. I think I saw that, yeah. Her whole thing is she gave up her vision so that she could be a prophet. She sees the future, but the future is not what the religion wants, right? The religion wants eternal fire. They want the flame to keep being lit. But that's not what all the prophets see. It's like Elden Ring. All of the prophets in Elden Ring who get rid of their eyes see the Erd tree burning. And the Golden Order doesn't want that. So every prophet is a heretic. Not because what they see is fake, but because what they see is scary to the Golden Order. So that's essentially what happens in Dark Souls 3. She's blinded and her eyes are taken from her because she sees the void and darkness at the end of time. And that shouldn't be visible in a time loop. That, you know what I mean? So her prophetic view of the abyss it is accurate, and that's why they fear it. But when you finally make it come to fruition, and she sees the darkness finally consume the world, you've given her her eyes back so she can see clearly, right? She sees light beyond the darkness. So specifically, Lord Souls beyond the darkness, which is exactly how Dark Souls started. There was Lord Souls in the void that were found. So not only do you, and then she confirms that there are people walking around as well, because it's like, not only can you not see and darkness takes over, but then she asks you, like, wait, are you really there? You know what I mean? So like, she's confirming that, like, well, darkness took over, but me and you are still here. There are still beings in the gray void, which is my theory of Demon Souls, but it's confirmed in Dark Souls 3. So again, it continues the previous stories didn't tell the story quite clear enough, so we're going to expressly tell you in the sequel. So the only games that are not connected are Bloodborne and Sekiro. No, because Sekiro is connected through Elden Ring by becoming the Land of Reeds, right? So whoever taught Melania the Waterfowl Dance is a samurai from the Land of Reeds that was like another world that they sailed from. And it is supposedly Sekiro. Supposedly the main character from Sekiro is what I remember. Like, someone that teaches Melania is supposed to be like someone that is hunting gods and knows this specific sword move and is like, well, you're not the god, you are the vessel of the god, and so long as you are alive, the god will not manifest. So I'm going to teach you a life draining move so you'll never die. So all you need to do is attack things and the god will never manifest. So Bloodborne not connected. No, it is. That's what I'm saying. Bloodborne connected through Demon Souls and Dark Souls, right? There's a Bloodborne NPC in this DLC that I'm in right now, right? And then Demon Souls is connected to Bloodborne, right? And Dark Souls 3 connects to Elden Ring. So it's like they're all connected. But because of intellectual property, if they were connected, Sony would have the rights to them. Oh, these are written trying to hard. These story writers are trying too hard. I think that's... Here, I will show what I'm talking about. I'll die. Bloodborne, Umbasa. So when alpha testing was around, streamer found a way to get Father Gascon and got dialogue from him talking about Umbasa. Here we go, I get it. There we go. Here's a picture of Bloodborne in the alpha. It's cut dialogue, but it was in the game. They say Umbasa. Right? The reason that matters is that is the god of Demon Souls. So when you are in the Nexus, a lady in the Nexus keeps repeating it. Umbasa, Umbasa. Yeah, you're Umbasa, obviously. Seriously though, it's a Demon Souls version of Amen. That isn't true. Umbasa, Umbasa, Umbasa. Yeah, that is funny. It is the god. Umbasa is their god, and they end their prayers in his name. That is the truth. That is how the dialogue is written, right? It is like saying, in God's name. Right? That is literally how we end prayers in real life. So that is why they end the prayers like that, because that is how real prayers are ended. So Umbasa connects Demon Souls to Bloodborne. And then, of course, this guy... just down the street from me. right? So Demon Souls connected to Bloodborne. Very simple connection there. There was a cut line of dialogue, but it is cut because of intellectual property purposes, like I stated. The reason it's not is because if Bloodborne was connected to Demon Souls, that means it is a Demon Souls game. And you know who owns Demon Souls? Sony. So Sony made them remake Demon Souls only for the PlayStation. When they remade Demon Souls, even though they would have made millions of dollars had they released it on other consoles and PC, they needed a PlayStation exclusive title to make people buy PlayStations. So they forced them to make it exclusive. So that is why they cut the dialogue. Because if this guy right here connected Bloodborne to Demon Souls, and he connects Bloodborne to Dark Souls. But if Dark Souls was also connected to Demon Souls, then Sony would be legally able to argue they own the whole franchise. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, and Bloodborne. They own them all, if that line of dialogue wasn't cut. But that is the only reason it's not cut. Or that is the only reason it was cut, was because intellectual property. So that is why I hate Sony, because all of these games should be Demon Souls. But Sony, holding on to intellectual properties like Spider-Man as if they let go, they're just gonna fucking disintegrate as if Thanos snapped. So Dark Souls 3. I wonder what the next game is going to connect to. Dark Souls 3 would be Demon Souls 4. Actually, it would be Demon Souls 5, because Bloodborne is obviously tied. Because of the cut dialogue in Bloodborne connecting all of these games, that means Bloodborne is added to the list of a numbered title. So it would be Demon Souls 5 is what Dark Souls 3 would be. So that's why I hate Sony. It's because corporate greed ruins beautiful storytelling, and then we get confusion. It's like, well, they're not tied together, so that can't be the story. So what the fuck is the story? It's like, no, they are tied together. The only reason they're not is because Sony's greedy as fuck. So, the only reason people complain about the convoluted of Dark Souls, I want you to know what our time is Bloodborne takes place. It takes place in the future after Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 takes place in like a weird limbo between times, right? Because you start in the past, in the abyss, and then you can teleport from there to a timeline where the sun is lit. So, but there are still, like, the undead curse is still around. It's a whole thing. 1800s. Oh, I see what you mean. I don't know how the timeline would work in Dark Souls. Like, however many hundred years. It's actually technically like 2 billion. 1800. It's not even 1800. God, I'm just like running in circles. God, I swear I'm hitting these fucking rolls. Okay, what is happening right now? Is he just delaying his rolls or delaying his attacks? Sorry. I was like in the middle of like clearing my throat, and I also like hit the worst fucking mute, and it just like karate chopped my throat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm dying. Like, as I'm trying to clear my throat from the thing, it gets worse. And then also double tap mute on accident. So I muted and then unmuted immediately. Oh, I'm dying. I think it was the choking that made me double tap it. It's got, like, the driest phlegm. I think it's the sickness. I've never had phlegm that like hit me in the back of the throat like that. It's funny how in Diablo 3, you're a Nephilim, or it's a supernatural term, of being stronger than angels, it was birthed from. But in Diablo 4, I haven't played Diablo 4. You're just some guy. I like that they go back to just being some guy. The Nephilim storyline, I hate the, like, Chosen One story, right? I don't know. I mean, I mentioned it before, but I like the dialogue that Dark Souls has between the Chosen One, like, because there are literal prophecies. Like, they call them prophecies. They're not just like, oh, poems that talk about the future. They're like, no, this was a prophecy. Or, like, prophets do this. Or, like, they can just see the future. They say it expressly. But they pose the question, like I've asked many times, did we earn the victory because we are, like, did we earn the Chosen One title through skill, right? Are we chosen because of our skill, is why they say we've earned a title called Chosen? Or are we chosen because it was always going to happen for us, right? And that's the kind of prophecy thing I hate. When it's like, well, it happened because it was always gonna happen. It goes with that science thing of, like, there's no free will shit. That's why I like that Dark Souls flips it on its head and makes it ambiguous, right? They're like, well, you don't know. We are chosen because why not? But, like I was talking about with the ambiguous religion thing before, like, people try to explain free will away through religion, right? But then it's like, well, religion explains free will. Why would God kill everyone on the planet if this was true? I don't even believe this, but if God, why would God kill everyone on the planet to restart if he was deciding that their fates, you know what I mean, if they were predetermined? It doesn't make any sense. If everyone's fate were predetermined, why punish them for choosing that fate? It makes zero sense, right? So it's a logical fallacy. It's in the story. Yeah. The only new thing in Dark Souls 4 is world bosses. Holy shit. Almost got eaten. He got bored. Well, it's actually not even that he got bored. He's specifically saying that mankind made a mistake and needs to be punished, and the only chosen few who aren't going to be punished are to be on the Ark. So it's like, no, literally the whole thing is like, I'm punishing you for your choices that you've made because of free will. That is how that story goes. And so it's like, do you just not believe the book that you worship? God damn it. That roll literally always gets me. It's because it's eaten from the first roll, like when I'm trying to get out of it. So it will always roll mistiming there if it is gonna, like, get an extra one. I can't un-input a roll that I didn't press. It's just, that isn't possible. I can't unpress a button, especially one I never fucking pressed in the first place. But again, I like Dark Souls because it poses those philosophical questions, but then lets you talk about it. I'm pretty sure humanity, Chuck, God, destroyed millions of universes. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, religion, I don't want to get too much into it, but they always move the goalposts. It's like, actually, evolution is wrong, and it's not true. Even though, I've said this a bunch of times. Religious people want their cake and they want to eat it too, right? They want to use science as an excuse for shit. But when science disproves something about religion, they're like, well, science is wrong. Science is made up. You just have to believe, you know? And it's like, ironically backwards. It's like, what you believe is just made up, and science is just showing you the truth, though. The whole point of science is deduction and reasoning and testing, and it's like, you can't, you know? So, and again, I said this a bajillion times. If you doubt science, go reinvent everything that science has given you, right? You shouldn't be able to use like a microwave or a phone or anything like that. If you're a religious person that denies science, because I'm like, well, you use it all the fucking time. So how are you going to use it and then say, it's not real? You know, because science proves that the Earth and the Sun is not the center of the universe. Exactly. There's so many things like that. And then they're like, no. Actually, it's like this. Actually, the world is flat. You know what I mean? To scientifically explain it. And then they use science to to try and prove what they say is correct. But then they're disproven by science. And then they're upset. Like the whole people trying to use lasers, like a $12,000 laser to test if the world was straight, and then they proved that the world was round again because we've known that, you know? It's like, yeah, cool, you wasted $12,000, you fucking moron. That could have been used to help humanity. But the people who have the arrogance to say that we are the only living things in the whole universe, yeah, exactly. Now, do I understand or know the capacity of the living things? Could they be more advanced or smarter than us, or just microbes, or like a deer living on another planet? Odds are it's one of those things, right? Something super intelligent but so far away we would never encounter it in a civilization's lifetime. Like we would have to have a civilization go through. But yeah, no. I agree. It's like life happened naturally here, but it can't happen naturally anywhere else because we're the chosen ones. Again, that's like the stupid religion. That's why I like these games, to pose those kinds of questions so that we can discuss them as a community and as a world, right? Disillusioned from religion? Could you imagine? Yes. I know, right? Oh god, I wish. It would be nice. Oh my god, I got it. And as a community. What? No, that's circumstances. I was thinking of a Rush song, but I thought of the wrong Rush song. Do a re-election. You see, that's the thing, is even that stuff, I'm like, I know, alright, here. I'll tell you why I'm not upset about the election results. I mean, I'm upset about them, but not like how other people are. I'm upset for different reasons. I'm gonna say, and ban Donald Trump from elections here. While we're talking about this, since we're like 10 hours into stream and it's not getting recommended to anybody, I'm gonna pull up some stuff to show. Electoral college map. Here we go. Super simple, right? I know this is gonna upset some people, but watch. I'll make you feel better if you don't like Donald Trump. This is gonna make you feel way better. Look at the states. Look at the states. Population density of the United States. Unity states. I've been coding too much Unity. Ready? Ready? Well, would you conveniently look at that? All of these red states don't have anyone living in them. And then here by the Great Lakes, let's get it bigger, right? Where all of the people are in the middle, it's blue. And then here in Minnesota, it's blue. And here along the East Coast, it's blue. And here along the West Coast, it's blue. So it's like the people vote for one thing, but the land itself somehow votes against them. So yeah. That's why I don't like election results. Because the only way you can meaningfully impact the election is two ways. One way is so dangerous it's illegal for me to say. But two, no, I made the joke before. I am joking, but I will say this. I was talking to someone before the election, right? The land gets to vote, exactly. Or, well, here, even this. Here, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Ready? Just to show, like... Here. Population of California. Population of all of Canada. We have almost the amount of people in our state as all of Canada. I want you to consider that. If you add Wyoming to us twice, we barely pass the population of Canada. And somehow Wyoming, hold on, here. We'll do the math particularly just to show how much. I hate ChatGPT, but I use it a lot because it's smarter than me. How much? I don't think it should be stealing people's artwork, and I don't think it should be generating things. Anyway, oh, you can look at all my questions and things that I've asked. It's mostly scripting. But anyway, how much? There we go. How much of a percent is 500,000 of 39 million, right? So it's that much. So how many electoral college votes do we have in California? It's 53, but I'll show you. It's 54. I was wrong. How many does Wyoming have? 3. Seems reasonable, but how much of a percent is 3 compared to, or of 54? This is the power discrepancy in your vote. Wyoming has a stronger vote than you. Can we swap people from Canada and people from Philippines with each other? I don't even know what the fuck. I know a lot of people from the Philippines, and I actually love them. I'm not going to take any Filipino slander, because there's a lot of people in Philippines and Canada has a lot of land. Okay, well, if that's what you were talking about, then that's an actual good reason. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about. But that discrepancy, right, that little percentage doesn't seem like much, but all of the states that are red in that empty area have that discrepancy. So the empty land mass, you can make up for all of, like, missing like California if you have the empty states that don't have people. So I don't really give a fuck about the election, because, like I said, the only way you can meaningfully impact the election results is if you not only move to a state that is teetering between Democrat and Republican, you have to go there and have hard conversations with people that you disagree with and show them reason and convince them you're right, and have them vote for your side. That is the only fucking way to make meaningful progress in any vote. If you voted Republican in California, congratulations. You're a fucking moron. It does nothing, because the state is already blue as fuck, and it is going to the Democrats, right? And then, dare I say, it's kind of performative to vote Democrat in California when it's like 70%, because those 53 electoral votes were going to the Democrats. You're just doing it as a performative thing. You literally did not make a fucking difference. So the only way to make a difference is to move to somewhere where your vote matters. And it's fucked up, but that is the truth. So that is why I don't really care too much about the Electoral College or the votes or anything, because then people get disheartened every 4 years, and then I have to tap the sign. You're actually not the problem. It's lobbying and gerrymandering. Actually, just here, let's not ignore it. Let's not ignore it. Let's go one last detail in. Let's look at the gerrymandering. Gerrymandered, I spelled that wrong because it's blocked. Gerrymandering districts of Wyoming. Look at how this is cut up. Ready? These are your state districts. they don't look much like your states now, do they? It's because they're cut up so that the person in the majority of the state gets the vote. Right? Look at that little blue district in Nevada. That's called gerrymandering. That's where rich politicians draw the lines to make sure that their votes are essentially going for them no matter what, right? So the state is lost. You would have to literally go and change the minds of millions in order to adjust any sort of meaningful percentage. I know it's actually wild to say, but like even me now talking to hundreds of people, like if every one of my subscribers was an American and every one of my subscribers voted and every single one of my subscribers listened to me, I didn't make a 0.01% change in the vote. That's how drastic. That's why I'm like, I don't give a fuck about the vote, right? Not as a pessimistic thing, but I actually understand it, and it's even more depressing than people understand. When you vote in your state and then you think it matters, you're part of the problem, and it's depressing to say that. You have to go and all right, here, end this. And anyone who has ever like said anything that has offended you, you've blocked, right? It's like if you get so offended that you can't hear that person out anymore. I mean, there's a difference between like they're threatening your life and they're delusional fucking lunatics, because those people exist online. People send death threats. They should be in jail. Those people are crazy and aren't the average. I'm talking about the average person. You know what I mean? Like the average person, they're just gonna vote what they were gonna vote on in their state. They're not like moving. They're not gonna do all that shit. It's not gonna happen. Their vote was already decided before it was cast. It was gerrymandered. And it was gerrymandered so that the Electoral College vote, which is the real vote that matters. I should explain how the Electoral College works for people who don't know. Essentially, there's like the 500 or whatever votes of the Electoral College. Every representative in your state gets one, as well as each senator. Right, like each district gets one. All of the little gerrymander districts I just showed you gets one on top of each senator. And the people's vote, the popular vote, determines the state, like which side the state falls to. Is it red or blue? And then those votes go depending on the state, right? So if everyone in the state is blue, then they're going to be blue. If you voted red in a state that is overwhelmingly blue, you are making no difference. And if you voted blue in a state that is overwhelmingly red, you made no difference. Those states were going to, well, I'm asleep, see you and good night. See, man. But it really do be like that. You made zero difference with your vote because it was determined with the gerrymandering before you cast it that it was Republican state, because it was cut up around the house. Like the Republican houses were the ones that were cut into a big district together, so that's why they look all weird. It's like they try to get as many houses that mark. That's another thing you would have to do. You would have to lie about your affiliation. You would have to file as a Republican and then vote Democrat. You would also have to file as a Democrat and vote Republican, because they would gerrymander you into a district based on who you assign yourself, and then you vote against what the system thinks you're going to vote, right? That's the only true way to make a difference, and that's only if you're in a swing state, and only if you're going to be one of the deciding vote factors. So, again, like, the people who vote and then get genuinely mad at the outcome, it's not your fault. You had no say. I know that's crazy, because it's like, well, but the whole state has a say. It's like, yeah, but did you not just hear that they're gerrymandered to shit? The reason it's a blue and red state is because the politicians know what everyone's going to vote for, because they file under, like, they ask you what team you're going to be on, and then they draw the team's lines, and they make the fucking red team way bigger in some states, and they make the blue team way bigger in some states. And it's like, well, that district is going blue. that district is going blue. So all of these districts are Democratic. This entire state is blue. Everyone is voting blue. You know what I mean? It's like there's no chance. Blue Utah beat red Utah tonight. Tonight? Also, welcome, Teddy. I'm glad you joined in on this conversation. It's crazy. I'm actually really. It's like heartwarming to see you, Teddy. I know you probably haven't stopped in a minute, but like, you've been absent, my friend. Now, you were like the mascot. You did show up for like almost every stream back to back, just at the start. So thank you for popping in. I'm currently running in circles trying to fight this boss, but I've lost my mind. And we're kind of just shooting the shit now. But in terms of the districts, it is always the game was rigged from the start. No, it's always not worth getting upset about, right? Because the people who want you upset don't really want you to know how the electoral college works, because if everyone knew how to canvass properly, right, you'd be able to inform people in those red states of like, you know, that the Republicans are actually like making you vote against your interest, and like you're never going to be a millionaire because all of their changes to the system make it so like you'll never be able to stash wealth in any meaningful way, right? All of the tax cuts and tax breaks and all the shit that they're giving to their rich ass friends don't apply to you. So it's like, why do you keep voting for them? God damn it, I jumped too early. But yeah, it's like you would be able to convince people of those things. I mean, Bernie Sanders talked about it in like 2014. When you get to talk to the individual and tell them how the Republican Party is fucking them, they typically see it and then they stop voting for the Republican Party. But it's like my side is right, I'm red team, you're blue team. Like I said, like there are people on the Democratic side who don't know how the thing works either, and they just think Trump is a bad person, so I'm voting against him. It's like, if you didn't want Trump to win, you had to vote 4 years ago in your local elections and make sure none of the Republicans got in. But that's not what happened, right? So everything was gerrymandered for the Republicans. Everyone's been talking about how the Republicans got everything they need for, like, you know, getting rid of Roe v. Wade and all that shit. It's like, yeah, I don't know. People don't really pay attention, I guess. They get upset at something, but they don't really search for a meaningful answer. But I guess it's because when you find the meaningful answer, the actions are almost illogical. I did say there are numerous ways to change the vote, and this is where I'm gonna get demonetized and banned off YouTube. I made the joke, and I will state that it's a joke before I explain this to someone while we were talking about voting. I said the only way you can meaningfully vote is if you call your local election, or like your local representative, and threaten them with a bomb. That is the only way you can meaningfully vote, because that electoral college vote, even though it's given by the state, is still determined by that individual. They can be a Republican vote, and the state can be given red, and then they can vote for the Democratic Party. So that is literally what Russia did. I know that's crazy to say, but we've already tracked the calls, and we know that there were Russian interference in our election this year because people called in bomb threats. So the reason I say I made that joke before that, in that distinction, is I made another silly joke, which was, I guess Russians know how to vote better than most Americans, because it's like, most Americans would never do such a thing, but of course, Russians are trying to interfere in our election. That's instinctively like, okay, how would I get local politicians to do something? Well, threaten their life, because, and even if it's unrealistic, like they said, there were no merits to the bomb threats, but they still had to like close the places down and all that stuff. So it's like they even kind of knew. I'm unregistered since 2008. Yeah, I'm honestly, I was registered to vote, but I just didn't, because like I said, I all of the shit that I explained, I knew that we were gonna lose because they. Fuck, I dodged too early. It was the scream, I couldn't hear it. I knew we were gonna lose because they supported Israel, and most people don't support Israel. So, most people want the bombing in Gaza to fucking stop. So, when they said that they're gonna keep supporting Israel and sending them weapons, they lost 30% of their votes. And, of course, like, they want to act surprised, like, oh, I couldn't believe we lost the votes. What happened? It's like, well, you expressly said the opposite of what people wanted because it goes with your political agenda. So most people saw through your bullshit. Even if you don't like Trump, right? He is, I guess, just as bad for I knew that shit was coming. For like meeting with Benjamin Netanyahu and telling them that you can't meet, like, don't have a ceasefire until after I win the election, right? Because then it'll hurt the Democratic Party's chances of re-winning the election, which is against like every law in America, and it's like the highest form of treason. He's already broken every law and no one gives a shit, right? So it's like, whatever. When like that shit was happening, I didn't give a fuck. Trump's also hard on Sony games. Honestly, based, but I don't care about that. Everyone needs to be hard on Sony games. I think like Trump is an idiot. It's bad, but it doesn't mean you should be an idiot and not know how things work. You know, I feel like that is my response to the Democratic Party. You shouldn't think you're gonna get the public vote by telling people the opposite of what the fuck they want to hear, when everyone wants a ceasefire, when everyone wants war to stop, because we're in the 21st fucking century, and we have like lasers that can scan ancient ruins in forests from space, and we're still killing each other over religions that we know are wrong. So it's like, it's just disheartening. I'd rather just play some games, man. Like, fuck it. But god damn it, I know I rolled there too. It just be happening. It's rough. It's rough. I mean, there are countless things. I can sit here and just be like, this, that, and the other thing are wrong with Trump or the Democratic Party or whatever. And it's not like I'm generalizing like Democrats are like this or liberals are like this or right-wingers are like this. It's just, thing is, USA won the fight so we don't take penalties. I guess it really depends on what you mean. Like, Sony could just choose to release any game of theirs slower in the West, right? And you know gamers are gonna feel that. We on New Game Plus. Oh my god, he pushed me into the spirits. That was kind of clean. You know, like, I don't like politicians. I'm not a big fan of the government. Go listen to Deltron 3030 if you want my opinion on the government. But nah, I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. That's what I'm referencing. But also Deltron 3030 is actually pretty fucking good. And I wonder how many people don't know that Dragon Ball Z meme is a reference to the rap album Deltron 3030, because the whole point of that album is essentially, I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. Like, that is literally like, I forget what song it is on the album, but it is essentially that. I think it's fuck, dude. I'm trying to remember the names of the songs. There's like 20 songs. Upgrading PS1 games is like using 1888 malware in World War One. But I guess that we could get back into the gaming talk instead of politics to like kind of scoot over. I wish they would remake the Dark Souls games with like Elden Ring gameplay. I know people are like, Probably like, no, Dark Souls is perfect, but you got your rose-tinted glasses on. There are so many animation cancels that they added in Elden Ring. Like, I can take a sip of my Estus and then just decide, never mind. I actually need to roll right now. And that's that. And also heavy attacks. Like, as soon as I land on my heavy attack, I can roll out of it. It's like so much better in Elden Ring. I fucking love them. I want better dual wield in Dark Souls. Yeah, Elden Ring, again, Elden Ring does really good with dual wielding. They have like weapons that are specifically dual wield, but they also have like weapons that can be split to be dual wield, and then they have like, you can also mix and match whatever you want out of like the two-hand, or the, you can have two one-handed weapons, and they can have different weapon arts on them. Like, they're really good in fucking Elden Ring. That's what I mean. Like, there's so many minute details. People probably don't even realize that Elden Ring is better because they don't tell you all of these little things that they've improved. But there are a ton of, like, microscopic improvements. From like the way items drop to like the way you could just pick them up and they actually like respawn. So like farmable items have like a Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain item drop kind of scenario, so it's not just like, oh, I have to fucking kill rats a million times so that I can summon people, you know? It's like, I can actually just go pick some flowers real quick for the multiplayer. I'm skipping Elden Ring. Can I be real? More left trigger I love Elden Ring. I'm like a hardcore fanboy now. Now that I've gone back and challenge run all of these fucking games, no one can tell me shit. No one can be like, actually, you don't know Dark Souls 2 as good as Elden Ring. I'm like, actually, you can suck my dick and watch me beat the game without leveling. Holy shit. I conveniently dodged that instant. That's like an instant kill. Alright, we got him down to like half health. Oh my god. I rolled, but it wouldn't have worked. I should have did the thing. Elden Ring is just too small and not MMO enough. To be fair, I've mentioned this many times. Miyazaki wants to make Elden Ring MMO, but system limitations. Our computers can't run 100 player characters like this. Like my character right now on screen has way too much physics and way too many colliders and way too much going on in terms of calculations. We would need to be like everyone sharing a supercomputer, right? Like if everything was on the same supercomputer, then we wouldn't really need to worry about networking issues. And also, of course, it's a supercomputer. We wouldn't have to worry about load times. But Blizzard sucks, just make WoW 2. I've said this as well many a times. Warlords of Draenor is WoW 2. People don't like it when I say that, but they remade the engine. They remade every base race. They remade every animation and particle effect. They remade almost every single base mob in Warlords of Draenor. The other ones they didn't really remake are the Undead, and they waited way too long. They only remade them in Shadowlands. Like the ghouls got an updated 3D model in fucking Shadowlands. So my only complaint is that they actually didn't do enough of WoW 2. They updated the engine, they updated the gameplay, they updated the fucking coding. Did I watch you play Warrior and WoW? Yes, I did a hardcore run and got all the way to level like 45 or 50, and then I essentially beat the game. My goal was to get to where I was at in World of Warcraft when Wrath of the Lich King launched, because I was in Zul'Farrak as like a level 40 when Wrath of the Lich King launched. I wasn't like a max level. Why am I like this? Anyway, I didn't. We still got like an hour and a half. We're good. Oh Oh no, yeah, I managed to get all the way to Zul'Farrak. So I got to Daenerys, I quested through hardcore, and I got all the way to the end of like the zone in Thousand Needles, and then after Thousand Needles, I purchased a mount. I think someone like gave me enough gold as like a gift or something. I was like selling shit, but someone also like just came in clutch. So I bought the mount. Actually, no. I professioned. That's what it was. I as a warrior, if you go alchemy herbalism, you can make like rage potions and stuff. You are a perfect solo player if you're a warrior herbalism. So that's how I survived World of Warcraft hardcore to like the last zones, because everyone knows that like the last 2 zones of vanilla WoW weren't finished, and they like finished them later. But yeah, I love WoW, not gonna lie. It's a great game. I should go back and play some WoW. Like, even if I don't stream it. I do like MMOs. There's something about just like walking around. I'm on an RP server, but there's something about walking around like surrounded by other people, and like you're able to trade, especially because I was a tank. It feels like you're like needed by the community, right? No skill in WoW. That is very true. I did mythic raiding. There's no skill in this. I just fucking got my ass kicked. Oh my god, I survived the combo. I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. But you're right. World of Warcraft, I did mythic raiding. I've done hardcore. It's really just patience. Like, if you don't get a glitch, like if you don't get like hit through a wall or some shit, or like the vertical, because it's classic WoW, you can get vertically aligned. Like something on the Z-axis hits you from like 2 stories up, or like you run down a staircase and they're like at the top of the spiral staircase and they hit you. Glitches like that kill people in hardcore WoW a lot, because it's like hard to remember every single zone's like glitchy ass nature. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering next year. I love Final Fantasy. Love Dragon Quest, but I love Final Fantasy. They're like both very close to my heart. I pretty much draw them next to each other. But I want to play the MMO. Like Final Fantasy 14. I'm behind a couple of expansions. They could even do Dark Souls and Magic easy. That would be kind of sick. I can't believe I actually did the thing finally. I mean, I'm still gonna have to do it multiple times throughout the fight, but... Okay, I dodged towards him and nothing came out. Damn it. Oof, my delayed roll almost killed me. I feel like Dark Souls, Magic the Gathering would be that would be the one thing that gets me into Magic the Gathering. My friends tried for years. They made me like a blue deck because it was my favorite color, but I didn't really like the playstyle too much. I kind of liked the concept of summoning weenie characters, I think is what they were called. Like, I thought that was just funny. Like, the terminology of, I'm summoning some weenies. But... What the oh my god. There we go. Oh my god, I rolled like half a second late there. I pressed it, but... Oh my god. This is my life now. Oh my god, no time to get out of that animation. Nope. Yep, I couldn't dodge out of it. What the? Oh my god. Why is my character doing that now? I'm dead. Fuck me. He just spammed the goddamn magic move. The card community next year is inviting. Next year? How do you know? Are you like from the future? No, I kind of see what you mean. Like, you can kind of gauge the community's perception of things. Like how I know like how World of Warcraft's community is going to accept new players at the beginning of every expansion, right? So I'm always like, all right, be a little kinder to the new players. When you see someone like wearing green gear or at like the start of an expansion, when I'm like doing a tank run, I try to be more forgiving if like someone doesn't know where the fuck they're going, or like, you know, I'm leveling up an alt. All right, dude. We're gonna, yeah. I was gonna say we're gonna die, but we didn't even have the choice. It just killed us. Fuck. I do love WoW. I feel like we've talked about so much over the course of these 10 hours. I'm like all therapied out. I don't know what else to talk about. I'm probably gonna go, I'm gonna buy a therapist session just to let them know, like, you should recommend people stream. Just vent while streaming. I'm trying to think of like repercussions. I'm like, just for being honest, I'm like, maybe the people that I talked shit about earlier in stream might not like me, but they didn't like me in the first place, you know? All of the shit that I complained about them kind of shows that they never really liked me in the first place. I wouldn't do any of that to someone that I liked, right? So we're fine. Or what, Logan Paul is gonna be mad at me? What, you gonna do, challenge me to a boxing ring? For what, calling him out as a scammer? You know, I'm like one of the bajillion people doing it on the internet. We're fine. We're fine. The only thing I genuinely worry about is getting DMCA'd by playing Snake Eater so many times. See, I don't have my headphone on, so I'm going completely deaf right now. I tried to dodge it. I knew it was happening. Okay. I was trying to run forward. He sprinted, or he dodged to the left. I don't even know how the fuck that happens. Genuinely. That's like, now it's pressing things in a combination of shit that I know I did not press. God, I really, really want the fucking like input thing display so it shows you what I'm pressing. I feel like that would go so fucking hard, but also be funny because you could just rewind and see I didn't press the button. Goddamn, no roll. If you did the combo there, I would have died. Actually, I have full health, but I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack. No. That's fine. Healed through it. That actually does a lot of health. No! Oh my god, he started the animation. I actually couldn't have pressed it faster. Oh, fuck me. Alright, I'll be right back. That was so goddamn close. It just need a break after that one. That one was like, I couldn't have done it even like more frame perfect. He did the arm cross, but it's not like a normal interaction. Like, I'm not safe until the explosion. So even though I pressed it at the right time, it's not like a roll where I immediately jump into it and then have iframes. I got fucked just because of the timing of cast. There's nothing I could have done there. That's always the shittiest experience. And I'm pretty sure he animation canceled to make sure he can attack that fast, but I couldn't tell by the darkness, so I'll be right back. Oh, I hit my helmet. And I'm back. Oh. I'm gonna take my headphone back out. There we go. Hopefully it works. Might be dying. Well, damn. I was just thinking of all of the shit that we talked about. I'm kind of happy that I got to like vent about everything today. Most people should. I feel like they use the opposite. They like are afraid to talk on stream and give their authentic opinion. It's like a weird Ouroboros tale. People subscribe to content creators because they want like genuine reactions and genuine opinions and like it's relatable, but then content creators wind up like not doing that. Like they become less relatable the more people they have, and like a weird, I don't even know, it's like I don't know. I'm always happy when I hear about a content creator that's still down to earth even after like finding success, or just any kind of artist or job. But yeah, it like ends up being, like I said, like people want the authentic opinions, so they subscribe to normal streamer content creators. Not even just like me. I'm talking about like reviewers or whatever, you know? And then they end up having to not give genuine opinions because they've accumulated so many viewers that they have the sponsorships, and those would be at risk if they gave their opinions now. It's like a weird I don't even know how to describe it. Like cause and effect. Like what one thing happens and then the next thing happens, but it's not what you would expect. It's not like, well, they're just getting bigger for giving their opinion, and people love that, and the the advertisers love that they're getting the honest reactions of the consumers, right? The viewers to the content and whatever is being advertised. They'd rather just be like, just tell them that it's good, so that they think it's good, even if it's not. No, well, I guess yeah, even if it's not, that really is how some of it happens. We're just gonna stay running from him until we get like a clear opening like that. Let's just break all these. Actually, running from them is the strat. Normally it seems to be the strat, but well, I'm glad that didn't have a follow-up. Oof. This opinion brought to you by... No, I'm just fucking around. I'm just being a goofball. Fuck. Woo! I need to pay attention to him after I do the thing. You could just spam it, which is the safest thing, but you don't want to do it like more than 2 times, because I think that's like the length of time. Yeah, see, I did it 1 too many times there. Move more inward. There we go. My God. Oh. No, my God. Ugh. Getting up. This is gonna be a pain in the ass. Five votes. See, that seems like a reasonable amount of views. That's how many people probably tuned in throughout. But for science reasons, I'm keeping the stream running until it stops. Because, like I said, if it's the same amount of recommendation, then the algorithm has changed. And I don't know what it has changed to. But it just definitely doesn't involve me, which is fine. Like I said before, I'm going to take the viewership being down as like a silver lining to pivot the kind of content I'm making to what I actually want to make. Because it's like, well, no one's watching anyway. It's not really anyone's fault, because the algorithm just be doing its thing. Some of the subject matter in Silent Hill, I understand why. Okay. Just jump into it. I'm gonna try and summon the dog as like an extra tank or something. Just like an extra target to hit. Or maybe a little bit more damage. I might get it down to like the last bit. It's just driving me crazy. Actually, the dog pretty much does nothing, and he hasn't attacked the dog yet. But, I mean, it's worth a shot. Anything counts, right? Now that I'm seeing the progress we're making, it's like, well, we got to start actually chipping away. We get him like halfway, which is progress. It's just when you get him halfway, he just starts spamming his fucking ranged move. And then it's also random which one he does. I don't like the design philosophy of these guys. I'm not just going to criticize it as like, it's tough so it's hard. It's like the reason it's different from the earlier bosses is the reason I think I dislike it. Right? The randomized moveset, the similar startups. Like, you'll have two moves that have the same startup, but you have to dodge opposite directions, so it's like a 50-50. You may or may not get hit, and it's really random, so you can go fuck yourself. It's kind of bad. Artorias had it, but he had like one move that had the similar windup, which was the jump. It just was a little longer. But this guy is casting spells that do this, like 2 different things, but it's 2 animations for 3 spells, so it's tough. God fucking damn, dude. I even have my headphone on now. I'm like listening for the sound cues. I'm dodging. It's still too early. I don't know. I don't know. Just genuinely. I even lost the dog thing because it was like immediately. This is so bad. As is the DLC, if I'm being real. We're gonna spend all of tomorrow fighting Manus. Well, we did kill bosses today. Most of today was spent fighting a dragon. I'm just glad it didn't roll over into like 3 days like Dark Souls 2. Second to last boss. What's good? I am losing my mind. I haven't slept and I've been streaming for like 11 hours. It's 1 in the morning. But I said I would go for 12 hours to test the algorithm out, and I'm fucking doing it. Because I want to make sure that it's the algorithm that's only pushing me to like 10. They didn't expect you to still to stream. Yeah, no. I'm fucking in it. I mean, I killed every other boss. So we did it. We killed the bosses earlier. We killed the dragon. God damn, dude. I saw I was in the middle of a fucking roll iframe there. I don't know what else to do. When it knocks you out of a roll, it's like, well, I can't really do much. I'm supposed to be invulnerable there, and it's like the middle of me doing something, you know? 10 hours is crazy. It's 11 right now. It didn't take 10 hours, I think, right? I mean, if it did, it's still not as bad as some bosses. But the bosses, of course, that took me the longest throughout the entire series are enemies or multiple bosses in the boss room. Now I know for sure. I remember them being hard, the man-eaters in Demon Souls, but now I know for certain that it's just every time there are more than one bosses in a boss room. But how you doing, Vixen? I hope all is well. Yeah, little legs. Teddy Belcher was talking about Final Fantasy. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy. There's a new Magic the Gathering crossover for with Final Fantasy that's coming out, like official. So I haven't played Magic the Gathering, but I love Final Fantasy, so I heard about it. I heard about a transfer. I actually know a lot of people that play Magic. I have no fucking clue. Like, if you set Magic cards in front of me, I wouldn't know how to play. I would read everything about the card, but I know that there are, like, tokens or something. Like, I know that there are, like, outside... There are external forces at work within a turn of Magic. That I have no idea how they work or when to use them or what turn order and shit. I only play Final Fantasy 7 and 10. I love the series. Me too. I've played a lot of them. I've played 3, 7. I watched my brother play 7. I played my friend made me play not Advent Children. What the fuck is it called? It's like Birth by Sleep. It was on the PSP. It's not Birth by Sleep, but I mean, it's like that. It's like a spin-off game. Crisis Core. There we go. If you're gonna play number 3, play the one that's on the DS that came out for Steam. It's so fucking good. It's like my favorite one. They remade the game, but they actually made it like 3D. It was like the first good remake of anything. The prequel to Final Crisis Core, the prequel to Final Fantasy 7. Yes, I played that on PSP. It's like an action adventure game though. Yeah, action adventure game. It's an action game, more so. It's good though. Crisis Core on PS. I played it on PSP. But I actually didn't own it. My friend that played Birth by Sleep, they were the ones that allowed me to play that as well. I am so focused on this boss. Good, it's circling. Two casts in a row, you should be safe if you're not too close. That was an opening up, but I did not hit it. Oh, I hit that shit too late. Oh, he holds for a second. But yeah, I love Final Fantasy. I played 9 and 13 and 14. And my brother had 10. I watched him play through 10 and 10-2, which are cool. The only thing I dislike is it did the trope that this entire thing was a dream for the first one. Which, again, one of my favorite games, gameplay-wise, of all time, did that as, like, the plot twist. And it was a Star Ocean till the end of time. The whole thing winds up being in a like a really advanced simulation. Like the whole reality that you were in, the whole game world was actually an advanced simulation in the game's story, and you like get out of it and no one really remembers you. It's fucked. It is fucking crazy. It was really good though. But like as a kid, I was like, that's fucked up. Way to spoil it for me. That shit's old as hell. That shit's old as hell. And that's Star Ocean? I don't think they remade that one. They remade a Star Ocean recently, but that isn't... I don't think it's the same. I didn't play it through any other one but till the end of time. So I don't know if any of the other ones are in a simulation or not. Like, genuinely. I never finished 10. Final Fantasy? Oh, Star Ocean, is like a different series. I do love Star Ocean though. It's like, again, it's just a similar thing. Oh. Final Fantasy 10. Fuck me. I was looking at chat when he cast that. That's my bad. We got him pretty low though. That was the lowest we've gotten him so far. I think we're gonna kill this guy. We could do it in an hour. I normally stay up till like 2 or 3, so it's kind of perfect. Almost had him. Yep. Yeah. Sorry for spoiling 10. I'm gonna be honest. Well, I actually didn't spoil it because I didn't say the ending of 10-2. I didn't actually say what happens, so don't worry. You should play 10-2 and then it'll contextualize all that. But I was talking about Star Ocean till the end of time is the one where you are in a simulation the whole time. That is a great game though. Yeah. I hate this game. I hit the wall under him with a big ass mace and it did like a little dot of dust and it missed him. He also randomly times it because sometimes he'll go backwards and won't immediately come forward off the cliff. It's rough. It's a rough experience. A soul level 1. I'm gonna be honest, I debated leveling up. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm gonna try the original. Remake is crazy. Like, I watched my brother play it. It looks fucking gorgeous. Fuck it. That's why you need a headphone on. It was a good experience. Did the second one come out? The remake's second part? I platinumed the game? Hell yeah. I love action-adventure games like that. Fun fact, Tetsuya Nomura, guy who made Kingdom Hearts, guy who made Final Fantasy. And his vision for the fighting of Final Fantasy was always the gameplay of Kingdom Hearts. That's why in Advent Children, they jump around and fight like the Kingdom Hearts cutscenes. Fun fact. At least it didn't kill me. But I recommend, if you like Final Fantasy, play Kingdom Hearts. Or if you like Advent Children, kind of, or Advent Children, Crisis Core and the new one, the remake, then you like, and 15. I played the demo of 15 as well. It was fucking dope, but I was broke, so I couldn't get it. Demo was sick. Maybe we'll get that game, play through it. Oh, well, it's not complete. We'll always have to live knowing that it's unfinished. I hate corporate greed killing games like that. Like, if they just let them finish their game, it'd probably be that. Are you fucking kidding me? Isn't Advent Children a film? Yes, but that's what I mean. Like, it's like a cutscene, right? But they're fighting like Kingdom Hearts characters. Which game? It's a Final Fantasy VII movie, and it's canon to the game, so I won't spoil it, but it is fucking awesome. From what I remember, from what I was told, the new game, like the remake, Advent Children, the movie, is canon. Let me Google that. Might as well. Is Advent Children canon to the remake? Final Fantasy VII's remake trilogy will unlikely link up with Advent Children, making the film part of the remake. Wait, what? Well, ultimately. I thought, alright. So it is. So if you want, it is fucking awesome. Go watch that movie if you haven't. So good. The fight scenes. I distinctly remember like one of the sickest fight scenes ever at the end. I won't spoil who it's against, who's doing what, and what happens, but god damn. When it happens, you'll know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. Advent Children is the future of the characters, right? It is... I think yes. It wraps up what happens. I'll watch after the stream. Alright, well I'm gonna wrap it up in like a half hour or an hour, so you'll have time. Don't worry. But yeah, that movie is so fucking good. Especially now that it's canon, I'm like, ooh! I didn't know if it was canon growing up or not, but now that I know, I'm like, Can truly appreciate it. I didn't watch it recently, but I put it up for like vote. For like a movie night that I was invited to. I got to make a list that other people could vote on, and it was on my list of movies that I wanted to watch. Stardust, the rom-com. No. There was a couple movies on there. But yeah, Advent Children, it made that shit because it's just so good. And then the remake was announced and called. I was like, bruh, you gotta play Final Fantasy game and stream it. Maybe the MMO, because I just got to the end of like the long quest, the post campaign or whatever it's called. Like for like the second to last expansion, so I can like do the new expansion, or the one of the newest expansion, not the newest expansion, the last expansion that just happened. So that would be cool. God, my life. Final Fantasy 15? No, 14, the MMO. I don't know if I said 15, that's my bad. Though I would play 15 too, actually. The online? Yeah. I just, in, the MMO. My character looks so fucking cool. Let me see if I have a screenshot. We're 12 hours in. At this point, it's like, what? If you're watching this, you're dedicated. You're a fan. You can see my Final Fantasy screenshots. Let's see, do I have any actual pictures? God damn it. This is what I normally wear. Except with this weapon. If you know what this weapon is, you know. If you know, you know. I can't really... I can't believe I don't have a fucking screenshot of me wielding the weapon. Nope, that's my old one. God, I'm a dork. It's like one of the hardest fucking weapons to get. And I don't have a picture of it. I have a picture of it on my back, but when you draw the weapon, it has blue and white flames. It's so fucking cool. I'm so sad that I don't. Maybe I should stream it so that I could show it. You have to like. It's like doing raid content. I had my brother who is all cut up like run me through it, just so that I can have the appearance. But I also was doing the raids, so apparently one of the stories is like Final Fantasy Tactics related, so that's cool. The day they add Final Fantasy 7 to Fortnite, I'm gonna be broke. You know what? They add so much stuff. I'm surprised they don't have that. They have like fucking Marvel and John Wick and stuff, Lego. So many things. Other crossovers with games. There's so much shit I literally can't even name it all. I'm just like I can't even. I don't even know. Like rappers and musicians and stuff. Like what the fuck? Not even One Piece. I originally thought One Piece was overrated because I heard at Anime Expo that they never intended to end it. They wanted it to go forever. And I was like, well, if you fucking die, it'll never end and no one will get the satisfaction, right? What the fuck is the point of the series? The premise is they're gonna band together and find the One Piece or whatever from like that one episode I watched. and then I heard through the grapevine at Anime Expo that it originally, back then, I'm pretty sure, that they never intended to. He doesn't want it to end. And now I hear otherwise. I hear that they want it to be like the last season. But I hear that all the time. How many times did somebody do a farewell tour, right? Like, people do farewell tours like 10 times before they actually fucking call it quits. Just say that you love doing it, right? Up saying farewell. Goddamn. Like, I love streaming. God, that get up animation took forever. Alright, I'm locking the fuck in. My friend is pissed off because of it. Now if what I hear about One Piece is true, like that, if the One Piece is true, no, if the creator does intend on ending it, then I think it's actually fucking awesome that they kept it going for so long, because I love things like that like go on for like hundreds of episodes. I'm like, because it's like a whole other world they created, you know? Or like it's a series of novels or some shit. It's got like the One Piece is real, exactly. So I actually don't know. I want to look up two things. I want to look up if the what's his name, Onaga, the guy who makes One Piece. I know he looked up to Akira Toriyama, who is also one of my idols and inspirations. So I respect him for that. I'm like, well, you got good taste in idols, because yeah, that guy's the fucking goat. But he like knew him, and he like called him sensei and stuff because he like took inspiration from him and got to talk to him. So that, I'm like, all right, that's cool, right? Even if I don't watch One Piece, I'm like, the creators seems cool, and I would give it a shot if I had, like, not even just had the time, but like I had the, you know, dare I say, reason. I rolled way too early. It's the get up animation. It's so long that I thought it would be longer, but you also, like, in other games can roll out of it midway, but this one you're kind of forced to wait until he gets partially up. It's just as soon as I get knocked back, I'm fucked. The defense made the difference last time. That actually might make it so we win. Also, I did not lock the fuck in. I'm spaced. It's late. But we got this. I'm wondering, it's like, when the clock strikes 12... Fuck, I was looking at the time. When the clock strikes 12... Do we... Does, like, the stream just end? Or is it, like, everything past 12 hours is not saved, but my stream is still alive? It's people like... The what's it called? Lo-Fi Beats is up like a fucking 100 hours or whatever. Like, it's been live forever. Where does Final Fantasy Ever Crisis? What in the fuck? I played the what's the game that lets you, it's like it was a mobile game battle royale. What was that? Final Fantasy 7 Battle Royale. The First Soldier. Oh, same reaction, saw it on Steam. Yeah, I have no idea. I was like, what the fuck is that shit? I played this one though. This one's sick. This is like before anything happens. You're like in the battle royale. Like you're in a Mako reactor area before it's blown up, and you're straight up fighting over resources. It was actually really well made. Like, I played the fuck out of that, and I don't like battle royales too much, and I don't like phone games too much, but I was like, oh, this thing is fucking great. It's like a great free game. I'm surprised it didn't take off, because it wasn't like trying to get your money, and it was Final Fantasy. I think because it was a phone game, people were bummed out, but like, holy shit. I feel like if they launched that now after the remake happened, people would be like... People would be living on that game. Yeah, I was gonna jump off the edge because I got poisoned. Oh, and you can like customize your character in that. It was super cool. Sorry, I'm like eating a cookie. But yeah, that game was cool. I don't even think the servers are up anymore, but if they launch that on PC, I think that I would become a streamer of that game alone. That's how fun that was. A battle royale where you can cast Final Fantasy spells. Like you're running around and you're casting the... like... heal spell, like you can pick it up like it's like a fucking Halo special in Halo Reach. Like you used to swap out your special in Halo Reach. You could swap out like your magic, just like looting things while you're running around the map, and then you can also pick up like guns and swords. It would be sick. That is literally the game. It is literally how it played. I'm not even doing a hypothetical. That is literally what that mobile game was. That's why I was like, this game is fucking amazing. And like I said, it wasn't super greedy. I played it because I was like, wow, it's not like asking me to fucking spend money. Dude, I am so bad. But no, that shit was dope. That game was actually fucking cool. And I remember like dropping in and seeing other people like dropping in and stuff and being like, oh, people actually are playing this. You know, I was like, wow, like every lobby I played was full at the time, but I forget why I dropped it. I like tried it out thinking like, it can't be that good, but I have to give it a shot because Final Fantasy is awesome, you know? And then I don't know like what really compelled me because like I said, I didn't really try mobile games too much. Like Pokemon Go was the extent of my mobile gaming. And then I was like, oh, this is fucking amazing. This is sick as shit. I've played some like first-person shooters, third-person shooter kind of games before, like Call of Duty and stuff. But that was like I said, like it was like free movement. You can like fly. Dude, there was so much. There were like vehicles around the map. There were mobs that you had to run around and kill, like generic Final Fantasy mobs, and then you would level up and be stronger. So you would actually be like leveling up as an RPG character freshly each match. It was so cool. It was actually sick as fuck. The more I think about it, I'm like, why did I stop playing that? That was fucking dope. I actually can't think of the reason I stopped playing. Cause like I can't even think of like a skin for it, you know? Because I would normally like think of like, oh, this skin was so expensive it got me to stop playing. Like, it's crazy that they would charge that much for a skin, but there wasn't anything like that. Like, so I'm like, well, why did I stop? I think I got like a different phone or something, like. But or maybe they took the servers down because no one else was playing. But I don't want to say that, and then the servers are up. But for some reason, I vaguely remember someone saying that the servers for that game went down. Maybe they went like temporarily down, or I don't know if they're gone for good. But it should have been released on Steam. No fucking way. Want me to check? I mean, yeah, I guess you could just tab and Google it, right? You're like right there. I could do the same thing where I like pop open stream again, but you could be my guy in the chair. And also that way you can see I'm not lying, because you can investigate the game yourself and you'd be like, holy shit, this is fucking crazy. Like if you watch gameplay of it, you'd probably be like, whoa, it's exactly as he described. It's fucking crazy looking. For like a phone game, I was like, this is beautiful. That's why that Final Fantasy game that you showed me, or that you mentioned, and it said mobile, like I was like, oh yeah, like the fucking, that other game was beautiful like this. Like genuinely. They removed it from the mobile. Oh, bro, I knew it. It like didn't do well because it came out before the remake. Ever Crisis is on mobile. Bro, if they released that, if they changed the order, like if they did the remake, the original is here too, bro. Let me tell you. No, but seriously, if they released the remake and then everyone was like vying for new Final Fantasy stuff, like, oh please give me more Final Fantasy 7 content, any Final Fantasy 7 content, and then you like give them a mobile game where they could just drop in and play Final Fantasy 7 as a custom character, and just, it's like the excuse is, well, you get to run around and beat the shit out of each other. You're just a soldier in the core, you know, like Cloud was, or like Sephiroth or Zack. It's like such a simple concept for a battle royale, but I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was actually a cool concept. I'm sad it's gone. Final Fantasy 7 can earn shit ton of money. Yeah, I know. I'm sad because it didn't do well. They probably won't release it. And I'm like, dude, if they release that on PC, people would literally like, it would be like me. Like, I wouldn't stop. I think I would be a streamer of that game because it was such a cool concept. I was like a self-insert character in a Final Fantasy sci-fi world, exactly like Advent Children. I was like, this is like what childhood me wished I could play. What the fuck? So I don't know. actually sick as hell. At this point, I'm craving for more. Exactly, that's what I mean. Like, now that the game, that people have beaten the games, if you gave them like a really good battle royale on PC to just like tab from the story mode to just jump into, ooh, you know that shit would sell good, right? Like, imagine you beat Final Fantasy 7 and then you could just tab out. Final Fantasy 15 is on mobile. That is crazy. Like I said though, as much as I love Final Fantasy 15, like as a concept of a fighting game, like the gameplay, they canceled the DLC plans. So like the story is unfinished and will remain unfinished. There is just a chunk. The ending is missing too. It's not even just like a piece missing in the middle, so our questions won't go answered. It's like, no, the ending is gone, so we'll never know and we won't ever get a conclusion. So it's like, that's heartbreaking, you know? Okay, just kill me. No, they probably pick it back up. I hope so, but he's moved on to do, you know, other games. Kingdom Hearts 4, bunch of other stuff. The new DLC or the expansion for the MMO, I'm pretty sure Yoshi P worked on, but also that guy. This cookie's fucking me up. Stop ruining my hope. Actually, to give you hope again, it's kind of what I was saying with this game and the remake. Like, they can always just remake the games further down when they realize there's like a cult following, right? When they realize the game is good, the story's good, people want more, they just don't want it in bite-sized chunks in DLC, and like, you know, like they actually just want to play the fucking game. It's like, release the whole thing as like a master, like a remaster, kind of like the Prepare to Die edition, all together in one purchase, and you include like the whatever you got done for that last DLC, because you know they worked on it. And then if it sells well, right, and people get the answers or part of the answers, right, it's doing good, then they can be like, all right, here's a DLC for the new one, but it is just the last DLC. What is Final Fantasy Dissidia? It is like everybody gets sucked into a alternate over pocket dimension world. I guess not pocket world. Everyone gets pulled out. Or do you know in Marvel, the master, the Grand Master, the guy who like, or the collector who like collects all of the heroes and makes them fight in hypotheticals in like different worlds and all this shit? It's essentially that. So like there's an evil force that makes every Final Fantasy character throughout every game, it like pulls them from their games to like meet each other and fight in like a fighting game. Mortal Kombat, except Final Fantasy, literally. Actually, it's not like I don't know if it's that kind of fighting. There's been so many that I can't even tell you what their gameplay is like, because I think there's like as many Dissidias as there are normal Final Fantasy titles. Like, there are so many. I just remember seeing a ton on the PlayStation Network. I don't know if it was like a DLC for one of them, but there's like a fuck ton of, there was a fuck ton of purchasable Dissidia content on PlayStation 3 PSN. This looks chaotic. Yeah. I do remember having that exact same opinion of it. Looking at it and being like, cool story, cool concept, but also, what the fuck? And they also give them like a bit of a chibi look to make everyone's art style mix, because, you know, Final Fantasy has so many different art styles throughout the years that it's hard to get everybody to match. So they gave them like a chibi look, which I'm not really a fan of. It could be done well, but for Final Fantasy characters that I love, like look at this thing that I'm fighting right now. This is gonna be like a Final Fantasy enemy. It doesn't really go well with chibi. I like that we've covered almost every fucking topic known to man in this stream. She got like 30 minutes too. I'm gonna turn chat off and I'm gonna give it a good couple of tries. You're still here in spirit. I'm just turning my monitor off and then I can turn it back on to see you guys. Don't worry. We'll watch the cutscene for good luck. Alright, I'm gonna eat this banana. I'm opening the banana from the bottom like a monkey. That shit is not ripe. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. God damn. Again, with the like multiple wind-ups. He does like a 1, 2, 3, and then it hits like, on the 4. Like... Like, which eyes are his normal eyes? You think? Kind of all we have to hope for. I just have to not fuck up the timing. I'm tired as shit. It's 2 in the morning almost. The real problem is when he starts casting spells. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. Fuck me. I got greedy. Bonk. Bonk. Ah. Bonk. Bonk. No, my God. I know I hit it in time, but I saw my guy do a little cross arm pose. I was too close. And he did that shit way early. He was like a quarter health down. He didn't even wait to half health. Douchebag. Motherfucker, dude. We're doing so good, and then he just busts out a move way earlier than normal. Fuck me. And like the worst positioning. I even managed to catch the glow and switch and press the button in time, but the animation wasn't fast enough. I'm gonna turn chat on so I can see you complain for me as well, because I'm fucking upset and I need emotional support. Say that was bullshit. Either way, I gotta go. I will be here in spirit though. God damn it. No, alright. Hope you have a good one. See ya. I don't know if I caught you in time. GG's. Damn, that was fucked. Alright. Unlocking. We got 20 minutes. We probably can't even kill him that fast, so might be the last try. It's the camera effect on the wall. I like can't see a fucking thing in this abyss. But on top of that, they put a smoke screen up. So it's like when he backs far enough away, I can only see his eyes. And then also they put an obscuring mist in front of it. It's like, is it not enough to just make it dark? So that's one of, I'll give myself 3 stocks. And I kind of do want to see it run over 12 hours out of curiosity's sake. I wonder if there are views coming in and out, because we've counted now like at least 5 people in terms of like the same people coming in and out and stuff, like 5 visits. So if it has like an average view of normal, like normally it ends and it's got like 8 views. So if I end this like 12-hour stream and I only have like 8 views, 12 views, then I know, like I said, the algorithm is just completely fucked me. Like, I'm not sure how I could appease the algorithm, but I mean, I'm not really trying to. It's just more so like, I wonder what the change. Well, I actually know what changed. It's when I took a break for 7 days, because every time I took like a day or 2 break after I beat a game, I would drop down a couple of views but then go back up after like streaming for like a week non-stop, like slowly. God damn it, what? It's happening with my timing. I'm just too tired. It's fucking 1 in the morning. We're just running back. I've said that exact thing earlier, but it is still true. I just remember it. Also, my brain wants to like repeat things in case someone new has tuned in or something, but like honestly, I'm gonna try not to worry about that right now. I'm gonna worry more about getting to the boss and fighting it. Going non-verbal. I swear something is wrong with me. I feel like I'm hitting the timing on that every fucking time the same. And then it hits me and I'll do like 70% damage and then it'll hit me and kill me entirely. It's just fucking random. I hate the randomness. And it just not, I even put a ring on to prevent it from fucking one-shotting me. It doesn't do a goddamn thing. It's like, this ring is supposed to prevent you from taking damage, or not prevent you from taking damage, but it's supposed to be a defense ring, specifically for physical defense like that. It's still not helping worth shit. I pretty much don't have armor on. Actually, if I took the armor off, I would be in a worse, like, any chip damage would probably one-shot me. So, somehow it could still be worse. I'm noticing the stamina regen and repositioning is currently what's fucking me up. So, you see how much faster that is? Just like letting go for a second. I'm like halfway full and then back up to full. The Herb Knight. okay. Even with the increased stamina, not fast enough. Actually looked like it was about to start up my dodge, but it still killed me. Alright, we're gonna call it here. That is that. I wanted to go in a couple more times, but that's pretty much it. Fuck. We're not up to 12 hours yet. We'll just go until then. I was gonna get myself stocks, but we actually did a good amount of damage in only like 7 minutes, so. Now I think would be like an actual 10-minute attempt. Like if we're gonna kill it, it'll be now. Or not like, I guess, yeah. If we're gonna kill it, it would be now, but also. I feel like I've died so many times to glitches in these games. Just giving up. I've just resigned that I know I'm gonna die to a glitch, so no matter how good the attempt is, I'm probably gonna die to some stupid shit. I'm just gonna give it my all, like I always do, but... See, like, that shit landed on me, and I timed it exactly the same, and I didn't take any fucking damage there. Like, what? And that didn't kill me. Even though the last one that hit one-shot me from full health. I should have rolled to his left. I'm just not analyzing the moves that I should be. I'm just too fucking tired. But I have to do this for science. YouTube is making me do this, is what it feels like. Everyone's been talking about the 12-hour cap lately, and like, oh, it'll cut your VODs at 12 hours, it cuts your VODs at 12 hours. I'm like, does it really? I hope I don't kill the boss, like in 12:01, you know? God, I even heard the thing and pressed it, but I was like falling off of a ledge, so I couldn't roll. That's just terrible timing. Now I'm gonna keep the thing open just so I could see the time, because if it's getting near 12 hours, I mean, we got like 9 minutes, but yeah, I don't think I can actually beat him in 9 minutes, because we got 7 minutes and we only got like a quarter of his health. I think we're done. That is it. Oh. What to do for the 9 minutes is the question. I'm here to waste your time. So this is where the drop-off goes. And then that one-shot attack doesn't one-shot me. I would like an explanation game. I would, honestly, I would love an explanation of why some magic spells kill me. The same magic spells don't fucking kill me randomly. I just want some consistency. like the randomization and the skills on top of the random damage in the DLC is way more. All right, I'm just looking it up. That's what we're doing in these next couple minutes. I am researching who the fuck designed this shit. Um, which Dark Souls, or yeah, which From Software director took the lead after Miyazaki left, and what bosses are they credited for throughout the Dark Souls series? Dark Souls 2. That's what I meant to say earlier. Which From Software director took the lead after Miyazaki left Dark Souls 2? And what bosses are they credited for throughout the Dark Souls series? On the next project. I want to know. Yui Tanimura took over the lead. Notable Dark Souls. Yeah. What bosses is he credited for